This guy had interviewed at 36 companies but hadn't found a job. He was starting to wonder if he'd have to sleep on the streets enduring the cold wind, when he suddenly saw a job posting offering an incredibly high salary. Thinking this was a good opportunity, he immediately signed the contract and started working the same day. However, his first customer was a chihuahua with a completely menacing expression, and he wondered if he had acted too rashly. But then the next customer was a goblin. This goblin didn't look like something out of a cat movie. It asked to exchange silver coins for money. He was dumbfounded, but it turned out that the shop owner was a high Duong wizard. She had cast a spell on the shop connecting it to other worlds. He would encounter many friendly customers. Well, without further ado, let's begin. One day, how would you feel if the company you worked for suddenly went bankrupt? Anger, despair, sadness, or would you feel useless? We're sorry, the person you are calling is currently on another line. Please leave a message after the beep. The answer was all of the above. Chan looked at his phone screen feeling dejected and thought, I'm going crazy. The man yelled, why aren't you answering the phone? What am I supposed to do if you don't answer? I'm really unemployed now. 6 weeks later, Chan had been searching for jobs everywhere, but no one would hire him. What should I do, sir? You're too old to work at our cafe. Chan was disheartened but had no choice but to accept it. Yes, I understand. Chan walked down the street alone, a sad expression on his face. Am I too old even for a part-time job now? I can't believe I haven't found a single small part-time job in over a month. This is a big problem. I'm really in trouble. If I pay my phone bill, I won't have any money left, and I have to pay rent next month. Chan looked up and saw a convenience store. Has it always been this bright here? Since when has such a large convenience store been here? Chan looked at the store and there was a flyer posted. Let's see, we're recruiting part-time staff, all genders, no age limit. Everyone is welcome. He was surprised. This could be a big opportunity. Chan entered the store and a voice echoed, hello? Chan tapped the glass window with the flyer on it. Excuse me, I saw your advertisement for part-time staff. Are you still hiring? The manager looked up and Chan wondered how she could be so young. Chan thought she must be a new employee, just like him. Why is she acting like that? Doesn't she know what the flyer says? Excuse me, but may I ask? It was then that the manager was startled and her jaw dropped. She flustered, saying, yes, we are still hiring. Actually, I'm the manager here. Chan was even more bewildered by the girl's childlike appearance than before. Manager, are you perhaps a middle school student? Laughter echoed in the store. The two probably had a pleasant conversation. The manager looked around busily. Chan, please sit here. Oh, right, a drink. Feel free to tell me what you'd like to drink, don't be shy. Chan didn't refuse and quietly sat down as she instructed. Then I'll have an Americano. The manager took out a paper and pen and began to write down information. Could you tell me some personal information? Chan introduced himself. My name is Chan. I'm 29 and I live nearby, the manager asked. Have you ever worked at a convenience store? Chan replied. Yes, I worked at a convenience store a few years ago. The manager's eyes sparkled. You're the perfect person. Your age and experience are ideal. You're exactly who I was looking for. Oh, actually, I'm older than you, Chan. Would it be all right if we spoke informally? Even as Chan drank his coffee, he couldn't shake off his skepticism about life. Yes, she looks so young. Is she really older than me? The manager pointed to her watch. Anyway, our convenience store's employment terms are a 1-year basic contract. Night shifts are from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m., and I'll take care of the store during the remaining hours. Chan thought to himself. My daily rhythm will probably get a bit messed up. The manager then spoke about the salary and allowances. First, the basic hourly wage is 20 gon and your duties will be, Chan interrupted her, his gaze firm. I'll take it, the manager was surprised. You don't need time to think, Chan was still resolute. I'll start working today. The manager was very pleased. Just a moment then, could you go over there and sign the contract? Chan replied concisely. Yes, Chan wrote his name on the contract. The manager stood beside him, seemingly more excited than the applicant himself. Are you all done? Chan stopped writing and looked up. Yes, I'm done. The manager took out a uniform. All right, hee. Chan, you start work today. I'll need to prepare for new employee training. About 3 hours later, the manager said goodbye to Chan. I'll be going now. Oh, sometimes store items arrive early in the morning, so make sure to check them thoroughly. Chan asked. They can arrive that early in the morning? The manager reassured him. Only in emergencies, and I'll have all the items sorted, so Chan, you just need to receive them. The manager's expression suddenly hardened as if something serious had come up. And oh, you need to deal with suspicious customers appropriately. But Chan wasn't too worried. Don't worry, I know how to handle those kinds of people. The manager sighed in relief. Oh, that's much more reassuring. The manager smiled brightly like a flower. Well, I'll be off now. I hope your first shift goes well, Chan replied. Drive safely. Chan waved goodbye to the manager. Chan's mind was now very at ease. Landlady, I can pay the rent now. Not only did I find a high-paying job, but I also get to work with a great manager. I hit the jackpot. And 5 convenience store work experience. The manager always praised Chan. Chan, since you're ex-police, you'll catch criminals quickly. Don't worry about tonight's work. Chan calculated his monthly salary on the computer. Working 12 hours a day, 7 days a week would amount to 1.68 million gon per week. Assuming he worked here for a year, that would be around 6.7 to 8.4 million gon per month. Chan was very satisfied with the salary here. It was comparable to the basic salary of an employee with 10 years of experience at a large company. Even if I work for just 1 month, I can cover several months' worth of living expenses. Anyway, I'm staying here. Just then a customer walked in and Chan extinguished his fiery enthusiasm, putting on an expressionless face. "Hello, grumpy customer. Hey, where are the toothbrushes?" Chan pointed to where the toothbrushes were. But the customer came very close to Chan. "Where exactly?" the Chihuahua customer shouted in Chan's face. "Hey, answer me, you lazy bum. Why aren't you saying anything? Where are the toothbrushes? Toothbrushes. I'm exhausted from work today. And now I have to deal with this dog-like creature." Chan froze, dumbfounded by this crazy Chihuahua. He pointed with a surprised finger. "They're at the very end of the fourth aisle over there." The dog laughed angrily. "Why didn't you say so earlier? Why didn't you answer?" The dog stared intently at the toothbrush display as if searching for a rare item. Chan calmed his surprised mind and thought to himself, "It must be special effects makeup for a movie shoot, right? Is there a movie being filmed nearby?" But that makeup was really perfect. It was incredibly impressive. The Chihuahua dog called out, "How much is this?" Chan quickly calculated. "It's 2.1 gon." The dog handed him a 10,000 gon bill. Then without waiting for change, it took the toothbrush and left immediately. "I'm going," Chan called out to stop him. "Customer, you haven't received your change yet." The customer turned back angrily and said, "Why do you keep bothering me? I don't want it, so throw it away or do whatever you want with it." The door closed and the dog was already gone without giving Chan a chance to react. Chan was dumbfounded. What was that? A suspicious character, but not suspicious at all. "Thank you." "Oh no, that was makeup, right? How could it be so real? Even its screams sounded like a dog barking." The door opened again, welcoming a new customer. Chan said, "Yes, welcome." A bag of coins was thrown onto the glass counter and Chan was startled by such a large pile of money. The customer tossed up coins and said, "I am an elf. Exchange these coins for 10,000 gon bills." Chan froze, dumbfounded. This costume seemed even more realistic than the dog's last time. He thought it would be a tall, sturdy elf, but it was smaller than the counter. Chan looked at the short customer who turned around and pulled something out. It turned out to be a call to the manager, and the customer even urged, "What are you doing? Hurry up and exchange them." A voice echoed from the other side. "Yes, Chan, what's up?" Chan smiled, but inwardly he was very confused. "Manager and elf just came into the convenience store." A cheerful hum echoed through the convenience store. The elf, holding the money obtained from the coin exchange, left cheerfully, showing its teeth. Chan slumped over the counter. His body was exhausted. "I've seen unbelievable things today. I want to go home. This isn't a dream." That was a real elf, Chan remembered when he was counting the coins. 33, 34, 35. How much was it? Chan struggled to count the numerous coins. The elf customer stared intently at the pile of money. That smelly elf kept muttering the whole time I was counting the coins. "In 20 minutes I counted all 145,100 gon coins and 31,500 gon coins." The manager said to Chan, "Chan, have all the customers left?" Chan's eyes were hollow, as if he had worked day and night. "Manager, I think I'm going crazy. All the customers have been strange since earlier." The first customer had a Chihuahua dog's head and looked incredibly angry. The next customer was an elf who came to exchange 30,000 gon. Though it sounded strange, the manager reacted as if it were nothing unusual, seemingly already accustomed to it. Since the transfer station is close to the central area, the proportion of kobolds and elves is higher here than elsewhere. But did that elf really exchange 30,000 gon? That's far more than the others. Chan felt something strange in the manager's demeanor and was startled. "Wait, manager, moving? Why would a convenience store move?" the manager replied. "Well, to attract more customers, moving is necessary, and it also helps with inventory management." The more Chan heard, the harder it was to understand. "Wait, how can a convenience store move? Are you a magical girl?" the manager admitted frankly, without a moment's hesitation. "Well, I'm a wizard, didn't you know? I personally cast a moving spell on this convenience store so it can travel to various places." Chan was greatly shocked and couldn't say a word. The manager continued, "I should have told you earlier, but I forgot. I'll tell you more tomorrow." "But Chan, something strange." Chan opened the door and stared blankly at the scene before him. The manager added, "It's like you're from a different world." Chan looked at the street and saw that everyone was a bizarre creature in the form of various animals. Bats in hats, eagle people delivering goods, elves, cow-headed beings, walking skeletons, and other creatures passed by Chan. The manager's voice echoed again. "Haha, just kidding, but if it were true, that would be really funny." Chan came back inside and closed the door. His hands were trembling. "Manager, you just said I seemed like someone from a different world," Chan added. "Well, yes, I really am from a different world. Where I lived there was no magic and no such races." The manager, who had been swinging her legs and eating snacks, paused. Even her phone was floating in the air. What should I do?" a loud bang echoed. "Chan, what was that sound?" A monster stood at the door, peering inside, its hair covering its face like a witch. The monster raised its head, its eyes gleamed, and it opened the door. It was very frightening, and Chan recoiled, sitting down. The manager's voice still echoed. "Chan, are you okay? What's wrong? Answer me." Chan realized, could the manager not be human either? After a long silence, the manager grew afraid. "Hello, Chan, can you hear me?" Chan stared intently at the succubus fumbling with the display shelves. "Yes, I'm here. Go ahead," the manager tried to explain. "Well, I think Chan just accidentally stumbled into this world, right? But I don't know why this happened. This is the first time I've encountered such a situation." Chan fumbled, hiding behind the counter. Seriously, I need to solve this problem. First, how do I deal with those other races? Just then, the succubus customer lay on the floor and laughed. Her eerie laughter sent chills down everyone's spine. What kind of race is that? There's a female customer laughing eerily like a ghost, the manager wondered. Laughing? What does she look like? Chan described her. She has horns on her head and small bat wings on her back, the manager realized. Ah, that's a succubus. Don't worry, she's not very dangerous. The succubus continued to browse the display shelves. Chan stared intently at her. So that's a succubus, the manager replied. Yes, both of you look for the curse detector. It's under the counter. Oh, it's very colorful, so it'll be easy to spot. Chan rummaged through the pile of items under the counter. He opened a box and a brightly colored curse detector appeared. What did it look like? It turned out to be a pink staff, exactly like the one cardcaptor Sakura used. Chan found the curse detector, and his gaze grew even more suspicious. Manager, is this toy a real curse detector? The manager said firmly. Yes, it is. Yes, that's right. Chan wondered. Why does it look so strange? The manager explained. People who are cursed usually become depressed and tend to avoid work, so we made it brightly colored to make them feel good. But Chan thought the opposite. What if it makes them even more dejected instead? The manager continued to explain how to use it. If you find it, bring it close to the customer. Then just press the button and wait. Suddenly, the succubus customer appeared with her hair hanging down, looking like a cow ghost, startling Chan. Her eyes looked at Chan like a resentful spirit. Chan gripped the curse staff tightly in his hand. Manager, you said she wasn't dangerous. Suddenly, the curse detector activated and struck the customer's head. The customer fell backward. Chan was bewildered. The succubus collapsed on the floor. Chan's eyes widened when he saw the detector had now grown to a meter long. The light slowly diminished, and it shortened back to its original size. Chan looked at the curse detector. It emitted a pink light like a toy, then completely went out. Chan rushed over to check on the customer. He saw the woman lying motionless, very much resembling someone drunk. Chan was terrified. Manager, I think I accidentally killed the customer. The manager answered the phone. So the customer was hit by the curse detector, Chan replied. Yes, quite hard, the manager reassured him. Oh, it's fine, that's how it's supposed to work. Don't worry. Wait a minute, I asked you to check because I was a bit suspicious, but what were the inspection results? Chan looked at the staff in his hand. It's glowing purple now, the manager suggested. Is it? Then try using the perfume potion. It's on the top shelf of the gum display. Chan stared at the potion bottle in front of him. Perfume potion, the manager nodded. Yes, 2 pills should be enough. Chan placed the medicine box on the table. So is this customer's perfume addiction too severe? The manager explained. It's a bit different, but this potion will have an immediate effect. As the customer sat up, Chan let out a sigh of relief. Oh, she's awake. Recalling their first encounter, Chan was a little wary. Miss, I should observe the situation from a distance. Miss, are you all right? If you're okay, please take this medicine. Unexpectedly, the succubus was very beautiful. At this moment, her face looked much clearer. Chan thought to himself, she looks much better. The customer sat up and looked at Chan. Miss, are you all right? The customer's face turned pale. Chan was startled and stopped her. Wait, miss. The customer projectile vomited a rainbow. The rainbow vomit was so beautiful that Chan was momentarily stunned. She laughed refreshingly. Ha 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 ha, that was really refreshing. Unlike the succubus's relaxed demeanor, Chan was annoyed and clenched his fists. Miss, if you're feeling better, would you consider leaving? The succubus teased. Hee, a bit cold, aren't we? Chan's face darkened. The customer lay on the ground staring at the rainbow vomit in front of her. She rolled around next to the vomit, laughing. Oh, that's refreshing. Chan remained silent. Is she planning to sleep here? A vampire entered and called out. Manager, Chan was startled. What is this? That guy's face is uglier than a ghost now. Welcome, customer. How may I help you? The vampire looked around. Do you have any 17-degree blood packs here? Seeing him pick out items himself, the manager called out. Goodness, that customer hasn't taken the medicine yet, Chan replied. Yes, I'll make sure she drinks it as soon as the current customer leaves. Chan began to clean up the succubus customer's vomit. Manager reassured him. It's all right, take your time. And we only have 15-degree blood packs. Tell the customer to try another store. Oh, we need to check ID when purchasing blood packs at our store. That customer is a vampire, right? Chan, holding the phone to his ear and cleaning, replied indifferently. Yes, I think so, the manager said. Vampires have long lifespans and look very young. They often change their ids, sometimes they even use expired ids, the ones with an X mark. They are almost all adults. The convenience store has a magic alarm system so you can check easily, Chan thought to himself. There's an alarm system in the convenience store? The vampire took a deep breath, then carefully hugged his shopping basket and walked past the pile of vomit just in case. Chan, flustered, said, alright. Our store only has blood packs 15 degrees or colder. You'll have to try another store, the vampire agreed. Then I'll buy this, Chan calculated. This bag is 100 gon. Do you need a bag? The vampire raised a hand as a signal. Yes, thank you, and a pack of cigarettes. Chan asked, which kind would you like? He replied, The one up there. But there were many kinds of cigarettes up there. Yes, which kind? The vampire hesitated. That one, the one under your hand. Give me that one. Chan felt something was off. Silence fell between them. Chan looked back at the customer. The vampire avoided his gaze. Chan realized this customer was a minor. Could you show me your ID? The vampire made an excuse. I just got a new one. I only have the expired one, Chan replied indifferently. Then could you show me that one at least? Or something similar, the vampire pleaded. Or just sell it to me. I'm a soldier, Chan said firmly. It's just a procedure, but if you don't show it, I can't sell it. The vampire customer buried his face in the table and shouted, Arg, seriously, this is annoying. Look here. Look, my friend is waiting outside, hurry up and check it. This is really bothersome. Chan stared intently at the ID card. The photo and the person looked quite similar, and it resembled an ID card from our world. It was an expired ID. On the surface it looked fine, but perhaps the expression was slightly different. What is this rainbow light? Chan peeled off the photo attached to the ID card. What is this? As Chan peeled off the photo, light burst out. Goodness, what's happening? The vampire customer fled. Why is that thing chasing me? The vampire was flustered. Ah, Chan, also not knowing what was happening, was bewildered. Wherever he fled, the light followed. Why is it chasing me? The rainbow light emitted from the ID card continued to chase the vampire. What did you do? But Chan didn't know either. I'm sorry, but this is your ID, the vampire shouted. Get rid of this quickly. Chan was flustered. Where should I put this away? Despite the dazzling light, the succubus was still fast asleep. The rainbow light slowly diminished. Chan stared intently at the ID card. The part where the photo had been attached glowed. The ID card revealed a photo of someone else, a person with a cat's head. Chan was angry at having been almost deceived. Hey, your photo fell off, did you know? This ID seems to have changed a bit. I don't know what you did, but this is an illegal ID, isn't it? The vampire's face darkened. It's just that. It's you know. Since when had Chan been on the phone with the manager? Manager, did you hear that? A cold voice echoed. I heard. I'll call the police. The vampire customer snatched the card and fled out of the store. The manager asked Chan, can you tell me more about what happened earlier? Chan replied wearily. Yes, so I was suspicious, and it turned out he really was a minor. The manager praised him. Really? That's amazing. This is a big deal, but how did you know so well? I didn't even hear the alarm, Chan explained. That customer used a fake ID. He had glued his own photo onto it. The manager was puzzled. He glued a magic photo? Chan recalled. Well, he created a fake ID and attached his own photo. When I peeled off that photo, the magic on the ID activated, the manager said. You saw that with your bare eyes, Chan sighed. Yes, I've never seen anything like it, the manager pondered. It's a really difficult task, Chan. ID cards in this world are very secure, making them extremely hard to counterfeit. The forgers here are very cunning. They are skilled in illusion magic, so it's almost impossible to detect with the naked eye. Chan organized the shopping basket. That's really strange, but is it that difficult? The manager said. The store's magic alarm is very sensitive to black magic, but it didn't ring. So it probably wasn't that big of a deal. But how did you figure it out? Chan thought. So that was illusion magic? Was that vampire such an important figure? No, quite the opposite. He seemed very confused. What on earth was going on? The manager hesitated. Chan. Shall we terminate our temporary employment contract? Chan was startled, thinking he was being fired. Did I do something wrong? The manager laughed. Oh no, not at all. You actually did very well, but you, Chan, are someone from a different world who coincidentally came to this world through some miraculous means. I'm worried that this might frighten you and make it difficult for you to accept. Chan said, I'm fine, it's not that scary or difficult for me to accept. So I'd like to continue working here, if that's all right. The manager was also very surprised by his decision. A normal person would have run away a long time ago. Chan scratched his head. The manager seems very worried. Ultimately, this really is a concerning situation. I have to work here. Otherwise, I'll have to live by begging starting next month. Manager, please let me continue working here, the manager shouted, making him hold the phone away from his ear. All right, stop talking nonsense now, Chan replied. Yes. Chan paused for a moment. If it's all right, shall we continue talking now? The manager agreed. All right, I think so too. By the way, Chan, did you give that succubus customer the medicine? Chan opened the medicine box. I'll give it to her right now. Chan gave the succubus customer the medicine. She was still fast asleep like a dead person. She chewed it with her mouth, then fell into a deep sleep. Chan reported. She took the medicine. No reaction at all, the manager replied. Well, she'll wake up soon anyway. She might have an upset stomach, so be careful, Chan said, worried inwardly. Yes, I understand, manager. The manager asked. Do you think she's experiencing dizziness? Chan denied. No, I don't think so, the manager said. Really? Chan replied. Yes, the manager suggested. Check her again with the curse detector. Chan picked up the curse detector and turned it on. It didn't turn on, only making a few small noises. Her condition is very serious. The manager paused. Not necessarily, but her condition is quite special and very strange. Suddenly the store shook violently. The manager on the other end of the phone clearly heard it. What's going on? Chan touched the table and looked up. What's that sound? Why is it shaking so much? Is a meteorite falling? Chan ran out of the store. He was startled by the sight before his eyes. Goodness, what is this? Before him were piles of objects stacked like mountains. What are these boxes? A person riding a horse in midair reported. The items have been delivered. Hello. You're the part-timer my sister mentioned, right? Nice to meet you. Chan quickly pulled out his phone. Hello, excuse me, but please wait a moment. Manager, someone on a Pegasus came for delivery. Is this the delivery you mentioned earlier? The manager confirmed. That's right. I told Junna it was okay to deliver today, Chan muttered. Junna? Junna said, that's my name. CO Junna. If it's all right, may I enter the store? Chan nodded and flustered went inside the store. Oh yes, Junna handed him a notebook. Thank you. Please check the items and sign. Chan turned around and said, all right. Jana put down an item. Here you go, Chan called out. Hello, manager. I'm not familiar with the language of this world, so I don't know how to receive the items, the manager said. I'll tell Jana later. For now, just sign, Chan was curious. Yes, but what are the delivered items? The manager listed them. Snacks, drinks, dragon scales. I thought dragon scales couldn't be obtained, but it seems Jana found them. We won't have to worry about sales for a while. If the dwarves go to the academy, they'll buy a lot if we cut and polish them. Chan was curious. What are you going to do with them? They'll probably make them into accessories, the manager realized. Wait, there are no dragons in your world, Chan, right? Chan thought. How could there be? There's no magic and no such mythical creatures, the manager said. Wow, it's more underdeveloped than the countryside here, Chan retorted angrily. Don't compare other worlds to the countryside. At this moment, the succubus woke up from her sleep. Chan sighed and looked back at the second customer. The succubus customer woke up and sat upright. You're awake? If you regain your senses, I'll process your payment, the succubus muttered. Busu butu, she wore a greedy expression. What is love? Chan was speechless and wanted to avoid the problem. Manager, please call a taxi. I need to send this strange customer away immediately. Chan helped the customer into the taxi. He helped her into the car. This is the cost of the medicine you just took, and it's on this card. Keep it safe, don't lose it. A hamster was driving. Did she drink alcohol? She looks very tired. She's probably under some kind of curse. But since she took the medicine, she'll be fine. She still doesn't look completely well. Please take care of her. The succubus suddenly woke up and mumbled. Love is something you can never truly understand, no matter how well you think you know it. Something I desperately wanted but couldn't have. The customer looked at Chan. The succubus leaned close to him. Then what's the point? Chan scratched his head. Please forget what I just said. Chan watched the taxi drive away. It was unpleasant meeting her. It's best if we don't meet again. It's quiet now. With a bang, Jana opened the door. She sighed. What's wrong with her? What happened? Jana requested. Chan, could you tell my sister something for me? I need to take the dragon scales. Chan was surprised. What? Why? Jana simply stated the problem. There's a problem with that pile of dragon scales. Chan looked at Jana. She's talking for too long. Jana and the manager talked on the phone. Is this really that serious? He recalled a time when he was working a part-time job and the manager and delivery driver had a heated argument because the ingredients were spoiled. Can you sell things like this to customers? Are you going to keep doing business this way? What's wrong with it? Aren't you overreacting? Well, even if the items are damaged, a part-timer like me can't help. I'll just watch them sort it out and do my own job. Jana approached Chan and asked, Excuse me, are you Chan? Yes, that's me. My sister wants to talk to you. The manager smiled brightly. Hello, Chan. Chan looked at his phone screen. Manager? The manager said. Chan, could you check the dragon scales with Jana? Chan, not knowing what was happening, said, Chan and Jana went down to the underground storage. They went deeper and deeper. Is this really inside a convenience store? It's like a dungeon. Jana said, This is your first time in the warehouse, right? Chan replied honestly, Yes, it is. Jana laughed. You'll get used to it quickly. I was just like you at first. Jana talked to the manager on the phone. Sister, I told you your taste is unique, the manager complained. It's my store, I can do what I want, it's none of your business. Jana warned her, but there has to be a limit. You know the furniture here is bizarre, sis. The manager was annoyed. Jana, you love teasing your older sister, don't you? The two entered the convenience store's storage room. Jana instructed, it's a bit messy over there. Please wait a moment. Chan looked at his phone screen and said, Manager, you told me to come see, so I've entered the warehouse. What can I help with? The manager hesitated, then said, just do as I say, I have a plan. Chan entered a room filled with a strange purple liquid flowing from dragon scales. Chan was startled when he looked at his feet. Chan quickly backed away. He glanced at his phone and the manager asked, Hey, is it serious? Chan frowned. It's beyond serious. What is this? This black blob is mud, the manager replied. That's pus. It's contaminated magic impurity. If dragon scales aren't processed properly, this is what happens. Chan asked if that turtle shell-like thing was indeed dragon scales. Jana said, Yes, that's it. I heard they're scales from dragons that recently moved to the countryside. No one had bought them yet, so I quickly brought them. But I was in such a hurry that I couldn't find a suitable company. So this happened. Actually, it's not that serious. We just need to wash the scales and scrape off the surrounding pus, then they can be used. The problem is that it's the middle of the night, so all the cleaning companies are closed. It's 3:12 a.m. now, the manager said. That's why I wanted to ask for Chan's help. Chan was surprised. Me? The manager chuckled. Chan, touch this pus, Chan said, startled. What, Jana? Jana handed something to Chan and said, Here, take it. Chan hesitated for a moment. Jana handed the pus to Chan. The manager encouraged him, Just touch it. It's not dangerous. I believe you can do it. Chan's face darkened. But this isn't something a person can touch, is it? What if there are germs? The manager's eyes sparkled like stars and she offered a condition. If you touch it, I'll give you 100,000 gon. Chan immediately agreed. All right, deal. Jana smiled, looking at Chan's trembling hand. For 100,000 gon, this man is really simple-minded. As Chan tried to touch it, the substance recoiled. Chan was startled. The substance looked at Chan and was crying in fear. Is this a living substance? The manager was surprised. No, it's just a clump of magic energy, Jana noticed. But it seems to dislike Chan. The manager dismissed it. Don't mind it, just touch it. Chan gripped the substance tightly. All right, when Chan touched the pus, to his surprise, a beautiful light emanated from it. He was startled and so was Jana. The pus turned blue. What's happening? Wow, it's just as my sister said. Jana boasted to the manager. Sister, look, it's purified just as you predicted. The manager gave a forced laugh. It's too early to celebrate. Bring the detector closer. Chan replied yes. Jana brought the detector close to the pile of pus. No reaction at all. Is it okay? The manager said with satisfaction. It's fine. The detector doesn't detect contaminated magic. When the purification process is done correctly, the detector will react like that. It's as I thought. I predicted it accurately. From what I see, Chan, you seem to have an anti-magic constitution. Anti-magic constitution? Chan wondered. Anti-magic constitution? Jana explained further. Simply put, it means magic has no effect on you, the manager agreed. That's right. Now I have something to tell you, Chan hesitated. The manager asked. Do you remember when you had your body examined? Chan replied. Yes, there were a few small noises. There are only 2 cases when the detector reacts like that. The first case is when the subject has no magic at all. In our world, this is extremely dangerous, but since Chan is from another world, there's no need to worry. The remaining case is when the detector cannot function due to magic interference. Chan was curious. Interfered by magic? The manager nodded and suggested. I thought this would be more suitable for Chan, so I asked you to check the dragon scales together. Then I'll tell you in detail. After Jana left, Chan knew exactly what the manager wanted to discuss. Yes, I understand, but he didn't understand anything. What is she talking about? Does my body have a mechanism that reflects rainbow magic on my first day of work, no less? It's like I'm a protagonist in a movie discovering latent abilities. Jana rushed at Chan and pushed him against the wall. Can you help me with this? Chan said, startled. What is it? Jana looked at him. Please help me purify the dragon scales. It's up to you. Please help me purify the dragon scales. It's up to you. Yes, you can do it, but how? Come on, Chan. Manager, the manager pleaded with Chan. Do you really want me to purify the dragon scales? You're kidding, right? Really? Jana's earnest gaze blinded Chan. Their eyes are too sparkly. Alright, I'll do it, but you have to guide me. Really? Thank you so much. Thank you, Chan. Jana hugged Chan's neck and thanked him. The method is very simple. Just put your hand in this hole. Chan looked at the pile of dragon scale pus. Come on, put your hand in this hole. I really don't want to do any of it. Why did you change your mind? It's too dangerous to put your hand in. It's too horrible. Your body is very special. It'll be fine. Just for a moment, just put your hand in. It's really safe. I'm sorry, I'm not that brave, Chan. If you do well, I'll give you an extra reward. The manager held out a banknote. It was a joke all along. I'll do it right now. If something goes wrong, I'll scream. Start. Chan put his hand on the dragon scales. It was more horrifying up close. Pus flowed from the dragon scales, but I just need money. I can endure it. Because of the reward, Chan put his hand into the dragon scale pus. His hand was sucked into the dragon scales. Chan, are you okay? I'm fine, but something is sucking my hand. What? Wait a minute. I'll pull you out right away. Jana came over and pulled Chan. The pus was sucked into the hole. Light emanated from the dragon scales. This light again, it's a real mess. It's a disaster on my first day of work. Chan, the two fell to the ground. Jana, I'm sorry, are you hurt? I'm fine, how about you? I'm fine, thanks to you I didn't hit my head. You're welcome. More importantly, please check the dragon scales. All right, Chan picked up the detector. As the curse touched the dragon scales, there was no reaction, like a stone. I can't be sure about the quality, but actually it was a success. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, the store didn't lose tens of millions of gon. It's morning. You did very well, Chan. I reported to my sister that the job was perfectly done. Don't worry. The orders that come in a few days won't have this problem. They don't come every day. No, it's quite difficult to process orders for mysterious creatures. It takes quite a bit of time. Oh well, goodbye, Jana. Hey, don't use honorifics. Hee. My sister said she's 1 year younger than me, right? Then just call me Nuna, older sister. I'll try. Jana, Nuna, see you next time. Chan watched Jana leave. It's morning, please check out. Hurry up, I need to catch the bus in a few minutes. The total is 9,800. Would you like a bag? Keep the change. Yes, next customer. I'm tired. It's been a long time since I stayed up all night like this. I feel like I'm going to die. Tired from work? Is that the manager? I'm still okay. You did a really good job purifying the dragon scales. I'll give you the money as soon as I get to the store. Thank you, but are you really okay? You must be tired. You stayed up all night. Hello, customer. The customer just walked past without entering. I'm fine. I usually stay up late. What? That's not good at all. You need to get enough sleep for your health. Shall I make you some sleeping pills? You can make sleeping pills too. Of course, I'm a talented wizard, you know. I never thought I'd receive a magic potion in my life. Excuse me. Yes, sir. A little girl appeared and asked, do you sell colored paper here? Colored paper? Yes. And scissors too. Both are on the top shelf, but you probably can't reach them. Sir, we'll get them for you. It's okay, thank you, sir. The girl looked quite mature but pale. Should I look closer? The girl picked out what she wanted herself. She seemed to be a reptile species. If she were a reptile, she could use her tail to lift herself, but she couldn't. Chan ran over and handed the girl what she bought. Here you go. Colored paper and scissors. Thank you. Okay, if she's a reptile, she won't attack with her breath, right? It would be a headache if she broke the store. The girl looked at the items in her hands. Sir, I don't think I can buy this. Why? I only have 5,000 gon. I'm 100 gon short. The total is 5,100 gon. Can you pay the 100 gon for me? No need. My mom told me not to accept favors from others and to be careful of strangers. Chan said, I see. But what do you need the colored paper and scissors for? The girl said that Mother's Day was coming soon and she wanted to give her mom a gift. As you know, sir, I just started kindergarten. There's something called Mother's Day. My mom buys me gifts every year on Children's Day, but I've never given my mom anything on Mother's Day. This time, I want to give my mom a gift, Chan nodded. Alright, if you don't have scissors you can do origami, but the girl's hands, what about my hands? The girl's hands were very pointy and sharp. The girl said that if she used force the paper would tear. I can break other things too. Chan thought that origami would be very difficult with such hands. Even if I wanted to pay for the girl's money she probably wouldn't agree. The girl seemed very resolute. This is a surprise gift. Chan looked at the girl. Little lady, shall I lend you the scissors? He handed the girl a piece of paper with flower shapes already drawn on it and said, here you go. Stick the colored paper here. The girl was very happy. Thank you, sir. This is a big problem. I can't see the cashier from here. The first problem, loss of revenue, has hit the store and the girl is having trouble making a gift. Eventually it was 10 o'clock and my shift ended. Actually, I don't need to do this much. The girl was cutting paper and Chan was lost in thought. The manager will be here soon. What should I say? Suddenly, the girl ran somewhere and said, sir, please wait a moment. The girl brought a chocolate bar and asked Chan, how much is this? It's 2,000 gon. Are you going to buy it? Come here, I'll check you out. The girl quietly replied, yes. The girl handed Chan the money. Here's 2,000 gon, now you can eat it. The girl unwrapped the chocolate bar, broke it in half and gave one piece to Chan. Sir, here you go, let's eat it while we make the gift. Chan asked, surprised, how, little lady? I'm really happy you gave it to me. But that's yours. Even if you want to give it to me you should take the bigger piece. The girl innocently replied. But you're much bigger than me, sir. Besides, my mom said if you eat too much chocolate you get cavities. What about your teeth, sir? Let's eat it together. Chan accepted. Then let's enjoy. Just then the manager arrived. Good morning, Chan. You must be very tired after working all night. Chan and the girl were making a gift together. The manager greeted them with a good morning. The manager asked, puzzled, who is this child? There was no one to relieve me, so I just stayed here and lent her the store scissors. Ah, I see, Chan said to the manager. I'm sorry, but this girl doesn't have enough money to buy the scissors. I thought it would be over quickly, but it seems it will take longer than I expected. It's okay, I understand, but this child seems very shy. I suppose so. Children at this age are usually shy. That's right, but this child is a very special race. This child is a dragon, a pure-blooded dragon. Dragons must grow in an egg for 3 years before hatching. What grows with their body during development are horns. They are body parts that can detect magic energy. Adult dragons have no problems, but baby dragons are different. Chan asked, why? Baby dragons can see other humans' magic energy in color form through these horns. They're too young to control their abilities. Sometimes they unintentionally detect magic, but they lack the experience to distinguish good people from bad people through the color of their magic. If they're not careful, baby dragons can easily get into danger. So, humans must learn how to perceive others through personal experience. Chan said, so that's why baby dragons get into danger, because there are people who appear honest and mature on the outside but act against social ethics. That's right. That's why the dragon race always worries about their offspring. Especially pure-blooded dragons are educated very thoroughly. Suddenly, the girl called out, sir, I'm all done. The manager looked at what the girl had made and said, it's so pretty. The girl, startled, hid behind Chan. Will it be okay if I hide my magic energy? It'll be fine, little lady. This man needs to go home now. He worked all night, so he needs to go home and sleep now. Can I come again next time? The girl looked at Chan sadly. You can leave what you made here and go home first, then come back and pick it up anytime you're free in the morning. Can I really do that? The manager replied with a bright smile. Of course. The store always welcomes you. You can come anytime you want. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Little lady, don't call me ma'am. Call me Unnie, older sister. Yes, Unnie. I really shouldn't have told the manager my age. The two waved goodbye to the girl. The girl's gone. Should I send Chan home? Chan, can you open that cabinet over there for me? Which one? The one in front. What is she trying to do? A computer sphere appeared before Chan's eyes. It was a teleportation device, a magic item that allowed the store to move to various locations. It was like a product combining magic and advanced science. The manager proudly said, I made it myself. This is a special item unique to our store. You have to use it carefully. Although I've limited the areas the store can move to, if you don't use it properly it might move somewhere else. When it moves to a new area the products displayed in the store also change, so always be careful. Yes, alright, yes, it's very easy to use. You just need to enter the address on the screen. Here, well, usually I'm the one who enters it. But if I do it, I'm not sure if it can transport you to your world. But the manager succeeded before. For teleportation magic, clear information about the destination and the caster's strong desire are the most important factors. So if the user hasn't been to that place or doesn't genuinely want to go there, the teleportation magic won't work. Chan scratched his head, saying with a puzzled expression, so it can take me anywhere? The machine beeped. Entered information is incorrect. Please enter the correct address. Since I know nothing about your world, there's no point in me doing it. You who knows your world best must do this. Chan looked at the sphere. But isn't this also magic after all? When purifying the dragon scales, the manager said that magic doesn't affect my body. Chan frowned. I don't think I can do it. The manager smiled, encouraging him. Chan, don't worry, trust me and give it a try. I'm sure everything will go smoothly. Chan nodded with surprised eyes. Alright, I'll give it a try. I just need to enter my home address, right? The manager nodded. That's right. Strongly think about wanting to return home. Chan closed his eyes. Good or bad, memories don't matter. If your desire is strong enough it will become reality. He placed his hand on the sphere and thought about wanting to return home. It was a world where he had been alienated by his longtime company and was filled with exhaustion, but it was also a world full of laughter where he played with childhood friends. It was truly enjoyable. Young Chan was blowing soap bubbles with a happy face. It's truly a paradoxical world. The manager patted Chan's shoulder, calling him back to reality. Go out and check. Chan lifted his head. Did it succeed? The manager said with a mysterious expression. Well, go out and see for yourself. Chan reluctantly did so. All right, he opened the door and stepped outside, his eyes filled with surprise. He had succeeded. Wow, it's my home garden. I can't believe I teleported here from another world in just a few seconds. The manager smiled with satisfaction. It's clear. Chan couldn't understand what she meant. The manager replied. Chan, your constitution can be controlled by will. What were you thinking while purifying the dragon scales? Chan racked his brain. I just thought that if the dragon scales were purified, everything would get better, the manager explained. If magic truly couldn't affect your body, the magic of the dragon scales would be destroyed and have no effect. Since you performed the task admirably, I believe your thoughts interacted with your body during the purification of the dragon scales. Chan didn't understand clearly, and felt doubtful about the manager's words. Wait a minute. So everything I did as you told me was just based on intuition? The manager nodded. That's right, but how else would we have discovered your potential, right? If we didn't explore it, even if things got better, we wouldn't be able to apply it. Anyway, my conclusion is that you can control your body with your thoughts. I believe that's why you found this convenience store. Well, I'll have to observe more to understand it better. Do you have any questions? Chan scratched his head but resignedly said, No more questions. The manager took out a letter and a small bottle. Then take this and head home for the day. Chan opened the door and entered the small room. Everything inside was very simple. He sighed. A cramped old room. I'm home. I have to work the night shift too, so I need to set an alarm. He took out his phone and the white bottle the manager gave him from his pocket. All right, if I drink this, I'll sleep better. I didn't expect her to actually make medicine for me. Will it work? He set his alarm for 9:30 and opened the bottle cap. Since the manager made it herself, it should work, and he drank a drop. But what if I fall asleep and don't hear the alarm? Chan quickly fell asleep, but a series of loud noises woke him up. His phone vibrated incessantly. Chan sighed and stopped it. The alarm was ringing, and his phone showed 9:31. It really worked. Chan stretched. My body feels tired and heavy from too much sleeping medicine, but I really slept soundly. But is it real? I drank the medicine and I'm still here. It's not a dream, is it? Is the convenience store still there? The convenience store was still lit up. Chan was surprised. Wow, the convenience store is still here. Thank goodness. I thought it was a dream. He opened the door with his hand. Chan nonchalantly walked inside. But am I the only one who sees this? A voice echoed. Why can't I? Someone's here. The person was complaining. If I drink soju here, I can leave the empty bottles here, right? I'll give you all the empty bottles. It'll be about 100. So I'll just pay 2,000 gon. Let me drink here. The person emptied a bottle in one gulp. He kept pleading, but the manager remained calm. This elf seems drunk. There's no problem, right? No problem. Let me drink soju here. Chan frowned. I wish this was a dream. The manager still smiled gently and said, I already told you, you can't drink alcohol at a convenience store. You can pay and go home to drink your soju. This elf was clearly not satisfied with the answer. He got angry. Why not? You're really strange. What's wrong with drinking soju at a place that sells alcohol? The manager waved her hand. That's not what I mean. Chan stood in front of the manager, blocking him. Legally, a convenience store is not recognized as a restaurant, so you cannot drink alcohol here. And of course you can't drink in front of the store either. Pay and go home to drink. The manager was surprised. Chan, when did you get here? Chan quietly said, I just arrived. You've worked hard, manager. The manager still asked, no, but why did you come so early? The elf got even angrier. Hey, who are you to interrupt me? Chan reached out his hand to block him, afraid he might touch her. I am an employee here. The elf was contemptuous. An employee? An employee dares to shout at a customer. Are you looking down on me because I'm an elf? Chan was surprised. Yes, I was. The elf continued to curse. You're looking down on me and refusing my request. You two, as humans, are looking down on an elf like me. Chan couldn't understand. That wasn't my intention. The elf rolled on the floor and cried. It's true, you're ignoring me and despising me. I'm so sad, I'm truly pathetic. And he spun around on the floor, throwing a tantrum. Chan was worried. Don't do that, it's dangerous. The elf became even more frantic. Why should I be looked down upon by nobodies just because I'm an elf? Chan still tried to persuade him. Please get up, you might hit a shelf or have items fall and injure yourself. The manager smiled, watching the scene unfold before her eyes. The manager quietly pressed a red button on the counter while the elf continued his tantrum. What, are you nagging me now? Chan was flustered. No, that's not what I mean. Doing this is too dangerous. A police car arrived. The police car stopped right in front of the convenience store. A werewolf took the elf away. At this he couldn't say anything and fell silent. The blonde police officer asked the manager, so the elf didn't pay for his alcohol, insulted you, was racist and disrupted the store's business? The manager presented evidence. Yes, here's the CCTV footage. Chan quietly changed his clothes in the back. The manager opened the door. Shall I help you play the video? The elf police officer politely bowed. No, it's all right. I'll come back after watching it. The manager smiled. Yes, take your time. Chan was surprised. The elves here are different from what I imagined. The manager approached him. What are elves like in your world? Chan explained. How should I put it? They're described as a very noble and beautiful race. I always thought they were very proper, but seeing what had just happened, the manager realized. Actually, they truly were such a race before the war. Decades ago, the civilization of this world achieved rapid development. Many things were invented for the lives of all living creatures. Humans were the race that contributed to this development. Thanks to scientific technology, the lives of other races became more convenient, and they actively embraced it. However, for a more comfortable life, they began to expand cities. Due to many development processes, nature was severely destroyed, but most people were satisfied because their lives had become more comfortable. Only one race, the elves, completely refused. In the end, the elves quietly shed tears from afar. War broke out. Chan was startled. War broke out because of scientific development, the manager said with sad eyes. While elves are a race that loves nature, they couldn't stand by and watch Mother Nature be destroyed in the name of human science. They began destroying buildings and factories, and the other races suffering damage could no longer tolerate it. They had to choose between siding with the various races and the elves. The other races wanted to follow humans for innovation. Chan listened in silence. The manager lifted her head. Or follow the elves and maintain their current way of life. They decided to completely side with humans. The elves, despite living alongside humans, were numerically overwhelmed, and the war continued for a very long time. Eventually, both sides decided to reconcile. However, the results of war were always terrible. The populations of humans and elves drastically decreased to the point where they were rarely seen in daily life. At this time, the elf was quietly sleeping in the police car. Chan was curious. What happened to the elf race after that? Manager explained. After the war, the survivors faced discrimination and slander and had to live under immense pressure. It's much better now, but do you remember the police officer who just went to check the camera? The woman with two-toned hair. She went through a lot of hardship to get this job. She even had to dye her hair black. So Chan, if customers come to the store, please treat them gently. Chan asked blankly. Even that customer just now? The manager said firmly. No, you have no obligation to treat such customers well. If they insult or curse, just kick them out. There's absolutely no reason to tolerate them. Chan nodded. All right, manager, you can head home now. The investigation seems like it will be over soon. At this moment, the police officer came out and the manager yawned. I'll leave as soon as the police officer returns, the police officer said. Manager, I've finished checking. The manager nodded. Yes, thank you, you've worked hard. Shall we talk as we walk? I need to go home now, the police officer agreed. Let's do that. First, we'll take that elf to the police station. The fine will be determined after analyzing the crime situation, the manager smiled. Yes, all right. Chan watched them leave. The manager stood by the door and looked back. Oh right, Chan, if anything happens, text me, the police officer signaled with her hand. Thank you for your cooperation. Chan waved his hand. Yes, take care both of you. Chan slumped onto the table and sighed. It's only the second day and I'm already this tired. I need to adapt quickly or I won't last long. A man entered the store and stared at him. Hey, what's wrong? Are you slacking off? The person had a dog's head. Get up, you bum. Chan was half asleep. Manager, can I kick this customer out? The dog got angry. Don't you have any intention of working, you bum? Get up quickly. Chan looked up at him and stood. Is there anything you'd like to buy? The dog growled. Toothbrush. Where's the toothbrush? Chan pointed forward. It's in the same place as the toothbrush you bought yesterday. He got angry. Hey, how am I supposed to know if you say it like that? Are you going to keep working this way? Give me clear and detailed instructions. Chan was annoyed. Manager, someone's bothering me. Follow me. I'll show you. He leaned his head towards the toothbrush display. The dog said arrogantly. You should have done that earlier. Chan pointed to the shelf. Here you go. Choose whichever one you like. He thought. Which one is good among these? Chan thought. I don't know either. The dog glared at him. You work here and you don't know? Customers only buy when they're carefully recommended. If you work like this, how will the store's business fare? Come here, Chan thought to himself. You seem to have too many demands. He was surprised and pointed elsewhere. How about the buy one get one free promotion? He bent down to observe. I only need one tube of toothpaste, Chan explained, but you get one more, so it's more advantageous to buy this, right? It sounded plausible and he considered it. Then he decided to buy it. Ring me up, Chan said. It's 3,200 gon. A bag is 100 gon. Would you like one? He glanced at the items on the counter. I'll take it. Something in a red tube caught his eye. He decided to take that as well. Chan calculated. Yes, the total is 6,300 gon. This one is on a buy one get one free promotion. He waved his hand. I only need one. You can have the other one. Chan returned the change. The dog reached out his hand to take the money. Take it. Chan shook his head. I can't do that. You bought it. How can I take it? He got angry. That's none of my business. I'm not taking it back, so just take it, you kid. I'm leaving. And he left the store while Chan was surprised. This Chihuahua customer doesn't come here often, does he? Every time he comes, he tries to give something away. Since he came here again today, he must work nearby. Did he come here all the time I'm working? Chan imagined the Chihuahua dog barking continuously above his head. Another customer entered, interrupting his thoughts. Hello. It was a female elf. Chan recalled her scary face. A voice echoed, Excuse me, do you sell resignation forms here? Her eyes were teary. Chan was surprised. That succubus customer from yesterday came again. She won't act like yesterday, will she? How is her condition? She seems a bit drunk, but better than yesterday. As it turned out, Chan was on the phone with the manager. Check her with the curse detector. If the results are fine, she can stay in the store. Nothing will happen, Chan worried. If the test results aren't good, I'll call you again, the manager nodded. All right, I'll leave this to you. And then she hung up. Chan sighed. What should I do if she acts like yesterday? It'll be a bit scary, or should I just let her sit quietly? He recalled the manager giving him a bonus. Chan, think about the bonus you received yesterday, and think about the money the manager gave you and your salary for this month. I need to work hard and earn my salary proudly. Excuse me, ma'am, the elf lifted her head. That thing I saw yesterday, Chan held out the curse detector staff. If you want to stay in the store, you'll need to be scanned. Is that all right? The elf was very cooperative. Oh, that's fine. Do I just need to hold out my hand? Chan aimed the staff at her hand. Yes, thank you, ma'am. She trembled. The elf blushed. I'm so sorry about yesterday. Chan recalled her throwing up rainbow juice in the store yesterday. The elf covered her face, embarrassed. Please, no more talk about that. I beg you, yesterday I kind of lost my mind. I was working at the company and drank too much magic potion, you see. I'm truly sorry. There's no excuse, Chan asked. Where do you work that something like that happens? She said, crying. I work at a pharmaceutical company nearby. We have to make love potions. Chan was surprised. Aren't potions made by wizards? The elf explained. Many succubi participate in industries related to love. You might not know this as a human, but succubi have a great talent for seducing and charming people. We are a race associated with love. Most succubi work at pharmaceutical companies that supply love-related potions, or as therapists counseling people with relationship problems. I work at a pharmaceutical company and things weren't going well, so I'm truly sorry about yesterday. Chan was surprised not only by her profession but also by her demeanor. Succubi here are really kind. Something's off. She lowered her head and mumbled, tears welling up. Chan asked, concerned. Are you thinking of quitting? I mean, your current job really suits you, but you're trying to buy a resignation form. She trembled even more. I have never had any dating experience, so I know nothing about love. Chan was baffled. But you said you're a succubus, didn't you? She hit the table. That's right, I was so absorbed in my studies that there wasn't a single shred of romance in my life. I finished my dull school life and graduated. Since it was my first job, I worked really hard. But because I knew nothing about romantic feelings, things weren't smooth. I asked my colleagues about love, but everyone gave different answers. I didn't know who to believe, so I thought this job wasn't for me. That's why I was trying to buy a resignation form. Chan scratched his head. You've probably worried a lot. I accidentally heard your private problems, but it's okay. Everyone has difficulties when they start something new. Don't think so negatively. Chan advised casually. The succubus replied, honestly, I came here because I remembered something you said. Chan was surprised. What did I say? She continued. Well, what you said to me in the taxi, something you want but can't have. Chan finally remembered. Oh, I just said that off the cuff, but the succubus stood up resolutely. I was truly shocked. Everyone says love is soft, fun, enjoyable, or else troublesome and hurtful. Chan said awkwardly. That's not bad, the succubus said even louder. Do you know that you were the only one who answered like that? It was so different that it kept replaying in my mind. Chan reassured her. Ma'am, please calm down, the succubus pleaded. Please tell me what that means and what you think about love. Please answer me. Chan was flustered. I think I saw that look yesterday too. I'm sorry, I just said that off the cuff. I don't know anything about dating either. To be honest, I've never been in a relationship. She leaned closer to Chan. Really? Why? She expected an answer, but Chan hesitated and replied, my face is too uninteresting. Silence fell. Chan turned his head, trying not to look at her face. Seeing the elf sympathize with him, Chan felt even more distressed. Please don't empathize with me. Just go home, please. All right, I'm ready now. Oh, before we start, let me explain in detail. What you share won't be leaked to any third party. I'll only use it as reference, so please feel free to answer. Chan sat in the chair listening to the succubus customer's questions. Why do I have to do this? I've been single for over 29 years, so I know nothing. I can't help her. I should change the subject. Hey, instead of keep asking other people, why don't you try starting a relationship yourself? The succubus was surprised. Me, Chan continued. Yes, it might sound strange, but I think people have a tendency to try and connect others. Have you ever been involved with anyone? The succubus hesitated. Oh, 3 times, but I was scared and avoided them all. When I first joined the company, I researched a lot about love. All the books I read, everyone I asked, said that love is a wonderful thing, but sometimes it can't be seen with the eyes and everyone has different dating experiences. So suddenly, I had this thought, what if love isn't what I expect it to be? The succubus confided. From the moment I had that thought, I was really scared, so I always looked for ways to reject people. Haha, isn't it strange? A succubus, afraid of dating. Chan shook his head, reassuring her. Not strange at all. Everyone fears what they don't know well, especially humans whose emotions are very difficult to predict. Among them, the emotion of love is the hardest to grasp, so it's not strange at all to feel afraid when starting a relationship. Chan was puzzled. But your job is related to love, isn't it? Try to think about love more lightly. The succubus looked at Chan. Lightly? You said love is a wonderful thing, didn't you? Honestly, I don't think so. The succubus was excited. Really? Why? I thought so after seeing my friend's married life. Chan recalled how when they were dating, his friend's boyfriend always boasted about his girlfriend to him. They always said they were a match made in heaven. But once they got married and started living together, they discovered each other's flaws that they hadn't seen when they first fell in love. They constantly fought because of those flaws. In the end, his friend regretted getting married. The succubus took notes on Chan's experience. Perhaps your friend and his spouse weren't a good match. Chan bowed his head. Yeah, something like that. He used to say he loved everything about her when they were dating. It's not just that friend, it's the same for many other people. When circumstances change, love seems to change too. Usually wonderful things never change, do they? The succubus customer was puzzled. But love does change. Because love is made of human emotions, Chan advised her not to keep worrying and to just start dating. You have to try at least once, right? I don't think love is wonderful, I think it's miraculous. Oh, if you're not careful, scary emotions can easily arise within love. That's very dangerous. The customer was surprised. Scary emotions, Chan explained. Well, I think there are two dangerous types. The first is forced love. Two people are arguing. I love you so much. Why won't you accept my love? Thank you, but I refuse. The second is stalking love. One person secretly watches holding a love letter thinking just watching that person makes me satisfied. I'm so happy, but the person reading the letter thinks, I'm so happy watching you every day. I love you so much, anonymous stranger. That person scratches their head thinking that's really scary. I think this type of love is very dangerous. Everyone who is stalked trembles in fear. Hey, is this love? It's too scary. I'm hurt. I should have confessed directly instead of just watching from afar. I think these two types of love can leave emotional scars on one of the parties, causing them to close their hearts. These two are different types of love, but in my eyes they are all just selfish, unrequited love. Love cannot be created by one person alone. A relationship can only be called love when both parties share their feelings with each other. Two elderly people are moving heavy luggage. The grandmother asked Grandpa, "Are you all right?" The grandfather replied, "I'm fine, don't worry." Be careful of those two types of love and start a healthy relationship. The succubus customer quickly took notes. Can I do it? I'm just a failure, Chan encouraged her. You can definitely do it. You are a very charming person, ma'am. It might be a bit rude to say, but I don't think many people would be able to refuse your confession. Have a little more confidence. Give it a try. If it's really hard, you can stop. Chan realized his slip of the tongue and covered his mouth. I'm sorry, I spoke as if I knew everything, even though I have no dating experience. The succubus was surprised. Oh no, I haven't even dated and I'm making love potions. It's more comfortable talking to someone with no dating experience like you, plus I was really happy to hear the perspective of someone who's never dated in their life. Chan looked a bit uncomfortable. Stop it. Don't talk about singles like me anymore. Isn't it almost time for your shift? The girl replied. It's time for the first bus. The customer thanked him for listening to her story. Chan replied, no, I was happy to be able to help you. Oh, take this with you. He held out a red tube. Are you giving this to me? You have to go to work now, so taking this with you will make your work more comfortable. It's really effective. The customer said thank you. Oh, thank you. And she took the item from Chan's hand. If it's all right, I'll come again next time. Chan relayed the story to the manager. The manager adjusted her tie and said, so you told that succubus she could come back to the store? Chan replied. Yes. The manager shook her head and sighed. Oh dear, you don't need to be so sincere with those customers. You have to be careful of succubi. They have very powerful powers of seduction. Chan said indifferently. Really? The manager pointed at Chan with her finger and said, yeah, if you anger them you'll be in trouble. Be more careful next time. Chan replied. Understood, I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I don't see the pure-blooded dragon girl from yesterday. I know, that child has a lot to do. Did she perhaps forget? The two were surprised and looked towards the door. What's that sound? Chan and the manager ran to see. I don't know. It sounds like metal clanging. The two rushed to the door. When they opened it, they saw someone who had fallen off a bicycle. Oh my goodness, are you all right? Are you hurt anywhere? He was a mechanical robot. The robot smiled and said, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. The manager, flustered, helped him up. There's no way you're fine. That sound was too loud. The manager helped the robot up and Chan stood his bicycle upright. The robot said, I'm sorry for startling you. Thank you for your help. Chan asked, puzzled, why did you fall in the street? The robot said, suddenly the pedal got stuck and the chain came off, leading to an unexpected situation. Chan confirmed. Yes, it probably came off while you were shifting gears. It got twisted when you changed gears. The bicycle was reassembled like this and it worked. All done. The other two were very surprised by Chan's talent. Wow, you're really good. You fixed it. Thank you, that's amazing. The robot thanked Chan. The manager patted his shoulder. Our Chan really knows how to do a lot of things. He's so dependable, Chan said indifferently. I rode bicycles a lot when I was young so I could fix it. The robot, grateful, handed him a business card. Thank you very much. This is my business card. Please contact me if you need help. This is a factory specializing in monster butchering. This is my business. I can do it for free once a year. Chan was embarrassed. You don't have to go that far. The robot said, no, I just want to repay everyone. Please contact me. The robot turned its bicycle and left immediately. Goodbye, the manager waved. Thank you. Drive safely. All right, go home and rest. Tomorrow will be really tiring. Chan was puzzled. Will a lot of items be delivered tomorrow? Chan asked, puzzled. But tomorrow is Friday, isn't it? The manager urged. If you don't rest well, you'll be dead tired tomorrow. Chan remembered. That's right, huh? It's been so long since I worked at a convenience store that I forgot. For a convenience store employee, Friday is the day of a damn party. The computer screen is full of explosive Friday orders. Or it's also known as the craziest day of the week. People relieve the stress of working 5 days. How do they relieve stress? With alcohol, of course. That's why liquor stores make huge profits on Fridays. Convenience stores are one of them, but convenience store customers are a little different. Two people, seemingly friends, are playing wildly in the convenience store. One person asked, shall we sing the 18th song now? Are you ready? The elf smiled broadly and said, I'm ready. A blue-haired young man was singing, holding a bottle of alcohol. She who left with the wind, I miss you. The only thing I can't touch even in my dreams are tears. Tears stream down my cheeks, crying. A bird-human girl flew in humming and dancing to the music. 2 sharp talons scraped the floor and she danced with a satisfied expression. There are a lot of customers like that in the store. Are you coming to work with me? Chan's face stiffened, speechless, and bird feathers flew everywhere. Chan came back and snatched the alcohol bottles and snack bags. His face was stiff from holding back too much. Ma'am, I know you're drunk and happy, but you need to pay for items before you use them. The 2 elves left dumbfounded. I'm sorry, I'll buy both. Suddenly a scream rang out. Help me! Chan turned around to see the bird-human flying overhead. Chan was surprised. Other customers reacted similarly. As the bird-human flew, Chan caught her like an angel. Crazy bird-human was delighted. I'm finally a swan, Chan yelled from below. This should only be done at home. Please, ma'am, stop and go home. The bird-human was flustered. What's going on? A drunk driver crashed in front of the store. It was a bull. It shattered the glass and made the 2 elves tremble. He lifted his head, his horns caught on the handle. Where am I? Chan was dumbfounded looking at the mess. I must be the first one. Where did I crash? Chan's eyes welled up. You crashed into the glass, you fool. Chan stared at the wall of glass, tears welling up in his eyes. The manager looked at Chan's lifeless face and asked, Chan, are you alive? Chan groaned and said, Please save me, manager. Chan asked the manager for help. The manager was no different. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm dying too. Today is truly the worst day. I've never encountered such strange customers before. Strange customers. A goblin demanded to split the payment across multiple cards at checkout. Even though there were many customers waiting to pay, he insisted on saving 1,001. A woman cut in. The manager was exhausted and said, I'm sorry, but we only accept 1 card payment here. Then the goblin and the woman started arguing. Check out mine first. Excuse me, sir, please wait your turn. Hey, your payment isn't even finished yet. Demanding customers were actually the most normal part of Friday. Today is really tiring, Chan thought. The manager must have had a very hard time. I was no help at all, the manager asked Chan. How about you, Chan? Did anything happen there? You must have had a hard time too. Your voice sounds very tired. Chan looked at the door that the Minotaur had broken. I temporarily repaired it with cardboard. What happened? Chan sighed. A Minotaur broke the door. The manager was surprised. What broke the door? Chan, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Chan pressed his phone and said, I'm fine, manager. I got the contact information for the Minotaur who broke the door and I've made temporary arrangements with him, so don't worry. There was silence on the other end of the phone. Chan looked at the screen and thought she must be very surprised that the door was broken. Was what I said too shocking? I should have been more careful with my words to not surprise her as much. I need to comfort her. Chan, I need to find you a useful tool. Chan was surprised. A tool, the manager replied. Yes, I've been thinking about it a lot recently. I'll get it ready for you as soon as possible. Chan shook his head. There's no need, the manager reassured him. Chan, all races in this world possess magical powers. They have unique characteristics, bodies, and magical powers according to their racial traits. Elves enjoy youthful appearances and longevity, and succubi are skilled at seducing others. In short, each race has different abilities. I think you, Chan, are very vulnerable in this world. You come from a completely different world, after all. Fortunately, your body can resist magic and be controlled by your will, but you still lack the ability to protect yourself. However, I can't guarantee that it can protect you from powerful magic. And of course, physically you can't beat them. Chan felt very warm from the manager's concern and smiled. I'm just analyzing for your safety, so don't feel burdened. Can you just do as I say? Chan was surprised. Yes, I'll wait. The manager said, now I'll look for suitable equipment. Work well. Chan replied, yes, don't worry. Chan felt much more at ease. I've felt this warmth before. The manager is truly a good person. She always worries about and cares for me, even though I'm just a part-timer. When I get my first paycheck, I should at least buy her a delicious meal. A customer entered and said, excuse me. Chan looked up. Ah, welcome, customer. What are you looking for? The person requested. 1 blue envelope, please. Chan turned to the display at the back. Yes. Person briefly said, please check out. Chan replied, yes, I'll check you out right away. A hand covered in scars handed over a wad of money. Chan accidentally blurted out, the scars. He covered his mouth. I'm sorry, I've never seen such scars before, so I was a bit. The bearded man said, it's all right. Most people don't notice them. Don't worry, everyone acts like that out of curiosity. The customer smiled brightly, one ear torn. Ah, may I rest here for a bit? Chan was surprised by the friendly customer he had met for the first time today. Yes, please do. What's going on? I've never seen such a gentle middle-aged man before. Please rest comfortably, customer. After checking out, he turned around and thanked him. Ah, I'm sorry. Seeing him continuously pressing his phone, Chan also became curious. It's been quite a while. He must be very busy. Wearing a suit this late at night. Is he an office worker? If he works late into the night, could it be in finance? Chan said, excuse me, sir. Are you checking stocks? He picked up his items. Oh, not stocks. I was just checking my phone for work. Chan was curious. What kind of work? He replied. I'm driving. I'm a driver. Even at night there are so many cars outside. Chan gestured towards the door and said, the traffic is really heavy. He's somewhat similar to a driver who always checks the taxi app. Seeing the man in a neat suit working continuously with an energy drink beside him, and without any crazy customers in the middle of the night, Chan's mind felt purified by the peaceful atmosphere with a friendly and kind customer. It's been a long time since I had such a pleasant shift. Oh please, I hope it stays peaceful from now on. The man interrupted Chan's train of thought. Excuse me, Chan asked. Yes, what is it? He held out his phone and a map. Do you know where this place is? Chan shook his head too. I'm sorry, but I haven't worked around here for long, so I don't know well, the man replied politely. Ah, it's all right, I haven't started this job long ago either. How is your work? Is everything all right? Chan forced his gaze away. Everything was fine until today. I'm a bit tired because a minotaur crashed into the door. He laughed, looking at the door patched with cardboard. Ah, I see. I was wondering about that. As Chan continued speaking, yes, the loudest bang of his life echoed. The man immediately became alert and Chan was startled. Looking outside the door, a white car had crashed into the back of another car. What is this, an accident? Monsters rushed out and started cursing at each other. A blue monster shouted, "Did you get your license driving like this? How am I supposed to drive when you're speeding without using your turn signal, you jerk?" Another monster grabbed his neck. "Don't you know the law, you idiot? Who didn't use a turn signal?" The two continued to argue. "I used my turn signal, you damn bastard." "When did you use it? Are you arguing with me now?" Neither of them backed down. Only one dog-like monster stood between them, crying in fear. They kept fighting. "Then you should have given way for me to drive, right? You were trying to kill me. What kind of attitude is this?" Chan could only watch quietly from afar. "It's really scary. I can't believe I'm seeing two orcs fighting in person. It's much more serious than a normal fight. Shouldn't they call the insurance company first?" The two monsters fell to the ground, grabbing each other's necks. But the monsters passing by on the street didn't pay any attention to this incident. As if it were a common occurrence, two cats also said curiously, "Orcs again, they're always like that." A goblin with a crooked nose walked by and said, "What ignorant fools." Chan was surprised. The situation is so serious, but no one cares. Or is this just normal? The sounds of fighting continue to echo. It's really different from the world I lived in. The man asked Chan if he was troubled. Chan was surprised. "Yes," the man said. "If the orcs are fighting like that, I don't think the store will have any customers. It seems business won't be good today." Chan looked at the chaos before him. "I think so too. Everyone is busy watching the fight. No one is stopping the orcs, just live streaming. There are almost no customers coming into the store." The man stepped forward. "Perhaps I should intervene." "Hey, young people." The two orcs heard him and turned around. He intervened. "It's good that everyone is so lively. So stop fighting now and clean up the mess you've made." Chan stood behind, open-mouthed, watching the man come between the two monsters. They growled, "Who's this old wolf bastard? What right do you have to interfere in our business? Get lost." The man's eyes changed and he clenched his fist. They continued to hurl insults. "Old wolves should just watch." He hit one orc with a powerful punch. "How dare you say that?" The orc's eyes widened and he fell backward. Nosebleed flowed and all the monsters were shocked, holding up their phones and filming. The one next to him shouted, "You're knocked out?" The man swung his hand as if it were a light punch. The monster threw a punch and said, "What did this old man do?" He saw the punch flying towards his face, but he gently stepped back, turned his foot and counterattacked. This orc was also knocked out. "Now they'll listen better." He turned and said, "Hey, young kobold." The dog finally stuck out his head. "Yes." The man wiped his hands. "They'll listen now. Can you call the police and the insurance company?" The person was flustered. "Yes. Thank you for your help," the man said politely. "You're welcome. I hope this matter gets resolved smoothly." Chan looked up. What did he do before he became a driver, and what race is he? He calmly approached Chan and said, I'm a werewolf. It's a bit difficult to explain now because it's not a full moon. And before I became a driver I did this and that, but now I'm just a retired old man." Chan's eyes gleamed with anticipation. Somehow he seems so cool. He was probably a famous fighter in the past. Chan watched the scars on his hand and the way he subdued them with one punch. He's definitely not an ordinary person. He looked at his phone and said, "I have to go to work now. Thank you for letting me rest at the store." Chan hurriedly waved his hand. "No, I didn't do anything great." Just then, the police arrived and handled the two ruffians. The dog was reporting the situation to the goblin police officer. Chan hurriedly asked, "Sir, do you have a business card or something similar? Many drunk customers come to our store. If they need to take a taxi home, I thought I could contact you." The man immediately took out a business card from his pocket. "That would be great. I'll rely on you." And he handed the business card to Chan. Chan looked at the yellow business card in front of him. "This is just a normal business card. It's different from that fake ID." He remembered. "If it's all right, could I occasionally rest here?" Seeing his gentle face, Chan thought, he doesn't seem like a scammer. A man in sandals entered the store with a dog. He was carrying a dog. Chan said, "Welcome, customer." The man said, "2 packs of cigarettes, please." Chan carefully looked at the white dog. "Customer, pets are not allowed inside the store." It turned out to be a fish like a catfish. Chan said, "Please tie it outside and come back." The customer was not at all satisfied. "Why, my baby doesn't behave well in unfamiliar places." Looking at the cute fish, the customer continued to persuade him. "He'll only be here for a moment. He doesn't bark and is very quiet. I'll just buy beer and cigarettes and leave right away, please, just this once." Chan sighed. "Anyway, there are no customers right now. It should be fine, right? He said he'd leave right away too. All right, let's just let him stay here." The catfish-like customer put his hand in his pocket and walked around the store with the fish tucked under his arm. "All right." Chan's phone rang. He pulled out his phone. A call came in. "Is it the manager?" the manager said in an excited voice. "Chan, I told you earlier that I would find you suitable equipment. Do you have any particular tools you like?" Chan hesitated. "What kind of tool do I like? Something useful for work would be best." The manager and Chan's messages appeared on the phone. "How about a mop?" "All right, I'll prepare it for you." "Do you need anything else?" The manager sent a surprised meme. "She's probably asking why I need a mop." Chan typed on the keyboard. Then can you just take care of it, manager? Anything is fine with me." The catfish-like customer returned with 2 bottles of beer and a payment card. Please check out these and the cigarettes, Chan quickly calculated. Yes, customer. Please wait a moment. Just as Chan was about to swipe the card, a sound echoed, excuse me, customer, this card has exceeded its limit. The customer had already opened the cigarettes. Exceeded the limit. Oh no, this is the only card I have. Chan offered a solution. Account transfer is also possible. The catfish-like customer was annoyed. I didn't bring my phone out, I just came for a walk. Chan was also at a loss. Ah, the catfish-like customer finally came up with a trick. I guess I have no choice. I'll go home and get my wallet. Please watch this kid. Chan froze. I think I'm in a tight spot, the customer said. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm clearly afraid of being scammed and now I have to babysit a dog too. But it's too much. The catfish-like customer comforted him. Don't worry, this kid is very well behaved and won't bite. I want to buy these items. If you don't trust me, I'll leave all these items behind, or can I take them? Chan scratched his head. I guess I have no choice but to give in. Please hurry back. The catfish-like customer cheerfully opened the door and left. All right, Chan stood with the items and the dog at a loss. That person even left all the items behind. The items and the dog also stared blankly. The dog was scratching its fur and Chan couldn't do anything about it. What a strange owner. Even if the situation is unavoidable, how can he leave his pet with a complete stranger? It's not even collateral, is it? Chan stared intently at the dog, then reached out his hand and stroked its head. Your owner is a bit strange. Just bear with it for a bit. You must be having a hard time with an owner like that. Is there anything you want to say? If I were you, I would have turned into a werewolf and run away. Suddenly, a voice was heard, startling Chan. Yes, I have something to say. I don't know if it's okay for me to speak, but usually I don't say anything. Chan fell backward in surprise, but the dog still said with a lovely expression, Sir, may I tell you this story? Chan was bewildered. This dog can talk, the dog continued. Yes, I can, Chan was surprised. Then why didn't you tell your owner? If you had, this wouldn't have happened. The dog shook its head. I don't usually talk, I always have to be careful, especially with my owner. Chan was curious. Why? The dog recalled the scary face its fish-headed owner made when he got angry. You bark louder than you look. The dog was terrified. Every time I barked, he threatened to cut my throat. He said he would if I didn't keep quiet. Chan frowned. Just as I expected. He wasn't a good owner, that fish-head. Hey, what's your name? How old are you? The dog replied as he stroked it. My name is Pee-Pee. I'm 2 years old, Chan replied. 2 years old and you can talk, that's amazing, the dog said proudly. 2 years old is an adult dog, it's nothing special. Chan sighed. Alright, I don't know much about dogs. By the way, have you ever seen another talking dog? The dog recalled other dogs it had played with and its owner. No, I haven't. Other dogs just like playing with their owners and barking. I've never seen a talking dog like me, so I think all dogs are afraid of throat surgery. They probably thought they were different from other dogs and chose to remain silent. Am I strange? The dog suddenly looked sad. Chan scratched his head and said, I don't know, but everyone seems to cherish their pets. I know people who even take their pets on overseas trips. The dog looked sad. Honestly, I'm a little envious. Seeing the dog sigh, Chan also showed concern. Do you experience this often? He was referring to situations where it was treated like collateral by its owner. The dog replied, Please don't say that. I'm already exhausted to death. My owner fought with his wife because of me and he acted strangely whenever he drank. He even kissed me and that alcohol smell, but still, he gives me food and a place to sleep, so I'm enduring it. I've wanted to leave this owner many times. Chan asked again. Why don't you tell your owner? The dog was startled and considered it a terrible thing. What if he cuts my vocal cords? But Chan dismissed it. Listen, he only talks like that because he doesn't know you can speak. Honestly, your owner's personality seems a bit bad. From your story, he doesn't seem like a good person. But being a stray is even harder, and if you don't have a place to rest, you'll have to endure even more, understand? Instead of leaving home, try talking to your owner honestly. At least it'll be better than now, right? Communication is important. The dog seemed deep in thought. Alright, if you say so, I'll do it. Chan stroked the dog. Good. But it's already been over 10 minutes. When is your owner coming back? The dog shook its head. I don't know. Sometimes I have to wait 30 minutes or more. Chan stood up. You must have had a hard time too, haven't you? The dog asked. Can I ask one more question? Chan replied. Yes, go ahead. The dog asked innocently. What is neutering? Chan was startled and trembled, but the dog continued. I heard there's a neutering appointment scheduled for next Monday. I heard my owner and his wife talking about it. So what is it? Why do I have to be neutered? Chan tapped the table and took out a piece of paper and a pen. I'll draw a picture to explain it easily. Calm down and listen carefully. His face was very serious. Neutering. The current generation tends to keep pets. Neutering is a major concern for owners and prevents prostatic hyperplasia, testicular cancer and cystitis. In females it prevents mammary cancer, cervical cancer and ovarian failure. Many people choose to neuter their pets for disease prevention, but it is not absolutely necessary for all animals. Many owners treat their pets like friends and wish for them to live in happy homes. This is a choice for their beloved pet, so owners must think carefully. But what if a pet could talk like this white dog? The dog howled madly. No, ignoring Chan's presence, the dog howled as if shaking heaven and earth. Never, why do I have to endure such a cruel act? The dog looked up at the sky and howled miserably. I've never stolen other dog's bones, nor have I ever peed or pooped anywhere. Chan approached the dog to explain. No, it's not that, it's good for your health. But of course the dog didn't listen. It frowned, widened its eyes, and yelled, "Don't talk nonsense. Even if you say it's good for me, I'll never allow them to cut it off." The dog asked Chan back. "Are you going to be neutered for such a reason?" Hearing that, Chan trembled and shouted angrily, "Are you crazy? Why would I do such a thing?" As if waiting for Chan to say that, the dog howled madly again. "See, you're not doing it either. Why do dogs like me have to have surgery while humans don't?" Chan couldn't say anything more. The dog trembled and cried, truly ashamed. Tears flowed like a river and it felt very humiliated. Thinking of the injustice in its heart, "I haven't met my destined mate yet. I've only just reached the age where I can have puppies," imagining a happy scene with some female dog. The dog, overwhelmed by injustice again, raised its head and howled, "I don't want to be castrated." Chan stood speechless. What sin did I commit in my past life to have to witness this? He couldn't help but think to himself, I shouldn't have explained it. After letting the dog cry its heart out, he brought it a glass of water and comforted it. "Drink some water and calm down." The two sat together, and he stroked the dog and asked, "Are you feeling a bit better?" The dog drank the water and replied quietly, "I feel a bit better. I'm sorry I got so excited. I'm calm now." The dog also explained, "It was too scary. I acted without thinking." Chan glanced at the dog and said, "It's all right." Looking at the scattered papers on the table, he asked worriedly, "By the way, Pee-Pee, now you know what neutering is. You should tell your owner you don't want the surgery." Chan told the dog how to avoid its fate. "Then your owner might understand and sympathize with you." But the dog calculated faster. The dog stood up and firmly replied, "No, there's no need for that." The dog looked very serious. "I'm not happy about the surgery, but I've been with my owner since birth. I always vowed to be loyal to my owner. Like all dogs, I thought I should live that way too, but now," the dog declared, "but that's not living, is it?" The dog was very smart. Now the dog realized, "I want to live my own life. I'm going to leave my owner." After speaking, the dog turned back to Chan and said, "Thank you very much. Thanks to you, sir, I was able to make a decision." Hearing the dog speak, Chan was startled and his eyes widened. He was flustered and quickly said, "Wait, I just told you to talk to that person." But the dog seemed to have already planned everything. "I've already decided. There's no need to do that. Everything is already set." Chan still tried to persuade him. "Think again. I told you being a stray is much harder." But the dog didn't change its expression. The dog said frankly, "It doesn't matter. It's just as hard whether I'm inside or outside the house." Thinking of its two balls being in danger of being crushed, it got angry again. "Now my two balls are in danger. Are you saying I shouldn't leave?" Hearing that, he was flustered and couldn't retort. "You're right." The dog even turned its leash towards him and said, "Anyway, I've already decided. Please help me. Could you untie my leash?" Chan had no reason to refuse. He placed his hand on the dog's neck. "All right." The dog was happy when its leash was untied and shook its head. Chan was a little lost in thought. "Is this really okay?" The dog stretched its limbs happily when its leash was untied. That feels really good." Chan was flustered and asked again, "What else can I help you with?" The dog immediately said, "Yes, I want to talk to my owner before I leave. Can you help me?" The dog's owner was also returning to the store. Chan asked surprised, "You want to say goodbye before you leave?" The dog squinted and smiled. Yes, even though he wasn't a good owner. He scratched his head, hearing the dog speak as if it were a love-hate relationship. "I want to make a few things clear." How could he refuse after hearing that? He immediately agreed, "All right, I'll help you." Just then, the owner opened the door and entered. "I'm back." As soon as he entered, he saw Chan holding the dog's leash. The dog was freely untied. He turned back to the owner. "You're back?" The owner nodded. "Yes, why?" Seeing his dog standing angrily, the owner asked, surprised, "Why is the leash?" And then he looked back at Chan. "Did you untie it?" He sighed and scratched his head. "Yes, customer. Honestly, your pet dog has something to say." The owner's eyes widened in surprise. "No way, my dog." Seeing the white dog standing there, the owner understood nothing. "What's going on?" The dog opened its mouth. "Owner?" The dog looked directly into the owner's face and said, "I just want to confirm. Please answer my question. Is it true that you left me here and went home to get your wallet?" This fish-head owner's eyes widened and his mouth dropped open when he heard the dog speak. "You're going to neuter me next week, aren't you?" Sweating profusely, he admitted, "Ah, yes." As he confirmed it, the dog's eyes gleamed with fury. The dog turned away without further hesitation and said just one word, "Thank you," and then it walked directly towards the door. "From today I will go my own way. Don't ask why and don't look for me. So goodbye and take care." And then it looked at Chan. Before I open the door and leave, can I come again next time?" He immediately agreed. "Ah, yes, you can." The owner was still in shock. He stared blankly at the dog. Chan awkwardly scratched his face. Seeing Pee-Pee's joyful face, "Come anytime." The dog smiled brightly like a flower and replied, "Thank you and may your business prosper." The owner froze like a stone and trembled. "What's going on?" Only after the dog left did he cry out. "Pee-Pee," he asked, startled and quickly, "Customer, are you all right?" He tightly tied the bag of items in his hand. "That's enough now." After cleaning up all the messy areas in the store, Chan folded his arms and looked satisfied. Finally, peace has returned. Thinking of the owner, startled and crying as he chased after the dog earlier. I wonder if he managed to catch it. After calming down, he quickly chased after it with a pale face, even ignoring Chan calling out with the wallet. "Customer, you left your wallet?" He went outside to throw away the trash bag, thinking, even though he wasn't a good owner, he probably loved his pet a lot. He stretched comfortably. I don't know. They'll sort it out themselves." Suddenly, at the sound of a sneeze, he turned his head to look. It turned out to be the girl. He recognized her. It's the little lady who was making a gift for her mom last time." The girl politely widened her eyes and waved her hand. "Hello, sir." Chan got a paper cup and poured hot water. The girl dragon stood next to him, watching him prepare something and talk, glancing at him. Let's see, I probably put it here. Ah, here it is. What he held up was a red envelope, and he told the girl to come here and drink the medicine. The girl stood blankly, surprised to hear him speak. If you drink all your medicine, you can have cocoa. The girl was very flustered and bowed her head, muttering, Sir, I don't want to drink medicine, but she suddenly paused. With an apologetic voice, she looked up at him. I can't drink it. I don't have money. I can't drink the medicine. I didn't bring enough money. But he just handed her the water cup, thinking to himself, she's making excuses because she doesn't want to drink the medicine, right? He told the girl dragon, if you don't drink your medicine now, you'll have to get a shot later. Don't you want to drink medicine? This tactic clearly worked. Hearing that, the girl was frightened and immediately reached out her hand to take it. I have no choice, do I? He nodded. Yes, the girl dragon sat on the chair, swinging her feet and drinking the medicine. He asked, by the way, little lady, why are you here today? Aren't you coming to prepare your mom's gift on Friday? The girl replied politely. Yes, I had to go to piano academy yesterday. Recalling the piano academy, I always have piano lessons on Friday mornings. Hearing that, he praised the girl. You have to go to the academy early in the morning, what a diligent child. Nevertheless, he reminded the girl. But you have a cold now. You won't be able to make your mom's gift. What if you sneeze and burn the gift? Before he could finish, the girl explained. Today I just came to say hello to you, sir. He pressed the button for water, made coffee, and asked, surprised, to say hello. The girl nodded. Yes, the convenience store is a place where you can buy everything in the world. Looking at the pile of delicious food on the shelves, the girl dragon said frankly, but I don't have much allowance, so I wanted to save up money to come here. Hearing that, he immediately asked, how much were you trying to save? The girl replied, 2,001. My mom gives me 501 every day. Chan calculated to himself. So she comes every other day. Mother's Day is in less than 2 weeks. Watching the girl drink her medicine with her eyes closed, he suddenly felt she was very kind. But that would leave her too little time to prepare her mom's gift, and he didn't want to force the girl to buy things. How should he word it so that the girl would keep coming here to play? Suddenly his gaze fell on the colorful lollipop display next to him. Ah, that would be good. He took out 2, thinking to himself. Once the girl dragon finished her medicine, he took the cup and handed the girl the cup of cocoa he had just made. Here, this is your gift. You drank your medicine well. It's still hot, so be careful. The girl smiled brightly and accepted it. Thank you. Suddenly he asked, how much money do you have right now? The girl calculated for a moment. I have 501. Chan smiled gently and handed her 2 lollipops. That's perfect. These 2 lollipops are 501. He even pointed to the store's snack display. There are many other kinds here for 501, I'll show you. Finally he added, so when you have free time, come here to play with 501. The girl, as if understanding his words, took the 2 lollipops with both hands. Yes, I'll buy these too. And then she handed him the coins. Chan took the coins and said quietly, thank you. But the girl held the 2 lollipops, pondered for a moment, and didn't eat them. He should have asked, what's wrong? Do you want to try a different flavor? The dragon girl asked him. What flavor do you like, sir? Chan was flustered and broke out in a sweat. For me, just eat it all yourself. I'm fine. The girl continued to shake the 2 candies. But you already drank cocoa, and Mom even lied and said that eating too many sweets causes diabetes. He chuckled to himself. This time it's diabetes? He didn't expect the girl to hold out the 2 candies in front of his face. Sharing food makes it taste better. Chan genuinely encouraged her. Let's eat it together, sir. Chan thought, flustered. There's really no other way. I'll have to make the little lady happy. What flavor do you like? The girl replied. I like sour. He picked up the remaining candy. Then I'll have the chocolate one. Looking at the round candy in his hand, Chan couldn't believe he was eating a child's candy. As he picked up the candy, the girl drank her cocoa. Seeing such a cute young lady, he thought, are all kids these days like this? Was I this innocent and kind at her age? He remembered what the manager had said before. When they are young, dragons can distinguish good people from bad people by seeing colors. He suddenly felt worried. The child is smart, so she won't be tricked by strangers and kidnapped, will she? Suddenly, the girl put down her cup and asked Chan, Sir, can I ask you something? Do you live nearby? He rested his hand on his chin, holding the candy, and quietly replied, My house is a 3-minute walk from here. Hearing that, the girl's face bloomed like a flower. Her eyes sparkled. Really? Then it's very close, he also agreed. Yes, it's very close. Do you live nearby? The girl began to tell him her story. No, it takes 30 minutes by subway to get here. Chan asked anxiously, Why, is your school also nearby? The girl answered honestly. Yes, I get off at the subway station and walk to school. The girl seemed very happy to go to school. The school is very big. There are many older sisters and many friends. As she said that, the girl's face lit up with a smile. There are many friends my age too. My mom also works nearby, he guessed to himself. It's probably a private school, not a regular school. Chan sat with the girl and chatted. So you came here by bike today? The dragon girl jumped off the chair. Yes, Mom works nearby. The girl led him outside and looked up at the tall building in front of them. Tonight I'll be sleeping there. It was a majestic tall building standing directly opposite the store. Usually after class I go home with Mom. He admired the building. Wow, that's a really good company. The girl's cheeks flushed red and her eyes sparkled as she looked back at Chan. Yes, Mom's company is really good. It's even better today, he asked in surprise. Why today? The girl said with surprising innocence. Yes, because it's close to your house, sir. And then she smiled cheerfully and said, Then I can see you more often, sir. I'm really happy. Hearing that, his heart felt sweet, but Chan poured cold water on the girl with ill-timed seriousness. Haha, but I don't plan to work here for long. The dragon girl, who had been happy, froze on the spot. She became stiff like jelly. He too broke out in a sweat and, feeling awkward, looked elsewhere. I need to restart my career. Actually, at first I only intended to work here until I found a new job. As he thought about the days he had worked here for the past few days, he realized he had many new experiences in this place. The flames erupting from a fake ID, purifying dragon scales, being scolded by a chihuahua, giving dating advice to a succubus despite never having dated himself. Seeing the girl's sad expression, he thought, still, I can't keep working as a convenience store clerk forever. He suddenly scratched his neck awkwardly. Did I speak too realistically? The girl looked so sad she seemed on the verge of tears. Chan stroked the girl's head, comforting her. But I'm not leaving right away, don't be too sad. The girl immediately perked up when she heard that. Really, he replied with a smile, really. Oh, and one more thing I need to tell you, don't get too close to strangers. The girl innocently asked. Why? He explained patiently. It's not good to get close to strangers. Didn't your mom tell you, never follow strangers? He patted the girl's newly grown horns. I'm just telling you for your safety, make sure to remember it. The girl didn't understand anything. In her eyes he was a stranger, and now he was telling her not to get close to strangers. She felt very hurt. But the girl recounted all the good things he had done. You helped me make mom's gift and you gave me medicine to get rid of my cold, didn't you? Chan didn't know how to explain. The girl hugged her tail to her chest. Because you've helped me many times, sir. The girl asserted that he was a good person. He was speechless and embarrassed, eventually changing the subject. You must come to buy colored paper tomorrow, okay? While he was working, a voice suddenly rang out. Good morning. Chan immediately turned around and greeted, hello, manager. As soon as the girl manager entered, she asked in surprise, goodness, the door is really broken. You must have had a really tough night, Chan. He simply replied, thank you. The girl's voice was very excited. Well, because you worked hard. The manager then took out and showed a new phone. He immediately recognized it. Is that a smartphone? The girl smiled cheerfully. That's right, it's a tool I prepared for you. The girl then handed it to him. I have another one at home, so I'm giving it to you. I've registered the electronic account and completed all the procedures. Now I'll tell you how to use it. Her voice was cheerful, but her face was pale and looked very tired. He immediately noticed, Manager, are you all right? The girl manager could no longer hide it and answered honestly, no, I'm so sleepy. I think I really stayed up all night. The manager handed Chan the phone and told him not to worry about the camera app. The shield icon, which represents defensive magic, activates automatically, so there's no need to enable it. She explained each app to him in detail. This app represents healing magic, and its use is similar to the camera app. You focus on the area you want to restore, take a picture, and then follow the app's instructions. After speaking, she asked, do you have any questions? It shouldn't be too difficult, even with a quick look. He replied, not yet. She immediately said to him excitedly, all right then, try using it now. Anyway, since it was his first time using it, he was a little flustered. First, focus. She watched from the side, closed her eyes and smiled. It's not much different from a regular phone. Take your time and be comfortable. Go outside and try it. Yes, a message appeared on the screen. To set the desired time, press the rewind button. He pointed to the button on the screen and asked, Manager, I just need to press this button, right? She was startled and quickly stopped him. Don't move, Chan, just stay still. When using the magic healing app, don't move or do anything carelessly. Errors can easily occur, so you must stand still. Understand? He quickly complied. Yes, she guided him. Now press the rewind button and wait until the door returns to its original state. He also complied, feeling a little nervous. Understood. As soon as he pressed the button, an image of a man opening the door and leaving appeared on the screen, surprising him slightly. Then an image of a black minotaur forcefully crashing into the door appeared. He was even more surprised. He pressed the button on the screen hard and shouted, hey, stop. He stared with wide eyes at the phone screen, unable to believe that the past scene was appearing exactly as it was. She cheerfully patted his shoulder and said, now if you press the activate button, the door will be restored to its original state. As soon as he pressed the button, he said in surprise, like before? A bright light appeared and both of them stared with wide eyes, surprised and frozen. Magical patterns appeared, making the glass door glow brightly, and the broken glass door began to restore itself. The broken pieces glowed and slowly merged together. The two stood there watching. With excited expressions, the door was instantly restored to its original state. Chan stood there dumbfounded, unable to believe it, and muttered, damn. She held the door, opening and closing it. The door was restored quite well. She turned back to him and asked, how's the door? It's fine, right? He flustered, looked at the phone in his hand and asked, Manager, is this really okay? She didn't understand his intention and looked up to ask, is there a problem? He expressed his curiosity. Now that I think about it, it seemed like time-reversing magic. The image of the man opening the door and leaving appeared as if in the past, and just now the customer's image appeared on the phone and the minotaur crashing into the glass door was also there. Now the door was restored. Then what about the minotaur and the customer? He was a little uneasy. Will this magic affect the customers too? If it does, they'll turn into children. She cried out in surprise. No, wait a minute. You don't need to worry about that. She quickly explained to him. This is indeed time magic, but it doesn't affect living beings. No one in this world can do such a thing. His face was blank. Really? Now he understood. He scratched his neck and let out a sigh of relief. Really? I hadn't thought of that at all. The manager smiled cheerfully. This was because the effects of time magic on living beings were still a mystery. Wizards around the world had been researching this for decades, but there had been no groundbreaking discoveries. They had spent enormous amounts of money and effort, so the percentage of living beings affected by time magic was zero, she reassured him. So don't worry, use it comfortably. Chan's face turned red with embarrassment. Yes, he thought to himself, I thought too much. Still not convinced, he asked again. But manager, can I really use this phone? With a bright face, she gave a thumbs up, very excited. Of course. I stayed up all night to register your information. Hearing that, he was moved. Yes, all night. Thinking that she must have really spent all night filling out communication device usage documents, she nodded. Yes, using this phone requires many procedures. I had to get permission from the Ministry of Magic and contact several other agencies. Hearing that, he thought it was unusual, and he looked at it closely. Oh, aren't these kinds of phones common in this world? Manager explained. Well, this is a special phone made with magic stones. No matter how rare it is, if you can download formulas, you can use more types of magic. Chan looked at the phone and listened to her words. But formulas contain a lot of data, so you need to connect to Wi-Fi to download them. And subsequent services will also be difficult to use. You need to use it carefully. It was truly amazing. Manager, you're amazing. Where did you get this phone? As soon as he finished speaking, she was startled, her jaw dropped, and she looked flustered. I got it from someone I know a few years ago. She went outside and made up some excuse. It just occurred to me, so I brought it to you. Hearing that, he didn't ask further and replied politely, Thank you. I'll use it carefully. The manager was very satisfied with his attitude. I understand. Do you have any questions? Chan immediately asked. Yes, I've been curious since I met Pee-Pee. Do dogs in this world talk? Hearing that story, the manager thought that dog must be a spirit animal. It's probably what you know. Aren't spirit animals mysterious creatures with immense power, like in fairy tales? She rested her chin in her hand and looked up. Roughly speaking, yes, but in this world the meaning is a bit different. In this world, all animals with special abilities are called spirit animals. Any kind of animal, if it has special abilities, is considered a spirit animal. Furthermore, spirit animals are usually very intelligent. Thinking of that white dog, she guessed, that's why it can understand all languages within a certain range. Even she had never seen it. I've never seen a dog speak human language so fluently. He looked outside in confusion but seemed to know nothing about spirit animals. She rested her chin in her hand and looked at him. Spirit animals are truly rare. Their offspring are usually ordinary animals, so it's rare for two spirit animals to meet. Besides outstanding intelligence, spirit animals also have other abilities. Spirit animals can realize their abilities for very simple reasons or influences. That's their instinct. Chan, hearing that, said, That's truly amazing. She suddenly rested her chin in her hand and said, But you said that dog would come back here, right? I'm a bit worried, he asked in surprise. Why? Is there some big problem? She continued. As I explained, spirit animals are truly rare and it's very difficult to encounter them, but as she spoke up to this point, her voice suddenly became softer and she whispered, They're very expensive. This spirit animal can easily earn $1 billion without doing anything. Hearing that, he was startled and broke out in a sweat. That catfish head owner will really regret it. Such a valuable creature wandering the streets, the manager sighed. That's why I'm worried it might be in danger. Only then did he say, I heard that guy would come back here. Before he opened the door and left, she waved her hand goodbye. Really? Let me know when he comes. It's going to rain tonight. Be careful. He nodded. Yes, I'll be back. That night it really rained heavily. Chan stood by the door looking outside and said, It's really pouring. He thought to himself, if it rains like this for a few days, I'll have to mop the floor like crazy. Taking out the trash will be difficult too. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket rang. I should take it out and check. A message arrived on the new phone. It was a message from the manager. Hello. This phone also has a translation app, so use it if you need anything. The manager sent him a picture of delicious food, teasing him. I'm eating seafood-flavored bread and beer right now, aren't you jealous? Reading this message, he automatically smiled. Thinking of her with dark circles under her eyes from staying up late to set up the phone for her employee, he thought, there's really no boss like this. She even gave up sleep for a part-timer to get him a phone, and it's even a magic phone. While he was thinking to himself what he should buy the manager with his first paycheck, someone opened the door. He quickly turned around and said, Welcome, customer. Even before he saw the person, he heard an annoyed voice, Why are you standing there blankly? Where's the umbrella stand? Was that demanding Chihuahua customer? He gestured for Chan to quickly bring the umbrella stand, refusing to enter until it arrived. Pointing at the refrigerator glass with his sharp claws, he asked, Is this drink any good? Chan honestly replied, I don't know. Hearing that, the Chihuahua grew even angrier. You punk, are you slacking off again today? He then hurled insults for a long time. What kind of guy are you? All you do is eat and slack off. Chan, closing his eyes as if absorbed in music, boldly said, If you don't like it, go to a department store. Even while being cursed at, Chan enthusiastically introduced the products. Oh, this is currently on a buy one get one free promotion. Would you like to try it? The Chihuahua immediately refused. I don't need to. Chan continued to persuade him, saying there was no harm in buying it. The Chihuahua then agreed. All right, fine, but he told Chan, You take one can and drink it. Chan, startled, asked, What? You want me to take a can? Chan had no choice but to explain to him. Customer, I appreciate that you've given me many things. If it's something for daily life, it's fine, but alcoholic beverages are strictly not allowed. The Chihuahua handed over his payment card and asked, Haven't you ever drunk beer during work hours? Give me a bag. Chan received the card with both hands and replied seriously, no, employees are not allowed to drink alcoholic beverages even during night shifts. That'll be 200 gone in total. Hearing Chan, the chihuahua immediately said, I always drank it and there was never a problem. Chan's eyes widened in surprise upon hearing that. What? No, that's not a prohibited action. When Chan brought this up, the chihuahua became furious, glared and gnashed his teeth. The company keeps making me work overtime on weekends. He was full of complaints. How can I sacrifice my precious weekend to work? How can I keep my sanity if I don't drink? Chan, as if struck by lightning, wanted to say, you'll be fired. But he couldn't bring himself to say it out loud. Finally, the rain stopped. Ruha flew above the city on a horse and landed in front of the convenience store. She dismounted, told her white horse, wait here for a moment, then smiled brightly like a flower and called out, Chan, Ruha's here. She entered the store smiling and saying, how have things been lately? Unexpectedly, Chan was sitting quietly, propping his chin and concentrating deeply. He was staring intently at the beer can on the counter. He was deep in thought. As soon as she saw him, Ruha excitedly grabbed him. What's this? Were you going to drink beer? Startled, Chan quickly put the beer can away and explained, no, a customer gave it to me. Welcome, Ruha. I was just thinking about how to handle this. He honestly added, I'm a bit worried about that customer too. Ruha asked in surprise. Why? Thinking of that demanding customer, Chan scratched his head. It was a kobold that looked like a chihuahua. Thinking of that face, the curse, what are you looking at, you idiot, kept coming to mind. Ruha laughed upon hearing that. Haha, that's a really strange concern. She thought Chan was suitable for this job, to worry about customers like that. I had a really hard time because of them. Only now did Chan realize she had worked here before. Chan was flustered and stammered, I worked here for a short time but I quit immediately. Recalling those days, she began her story. It wasn't a long time but I learned a lot watching people hurl insults or come with empty snack bags demanding money. That green monster always yelled at her. Hey, I got sick from eating this. Ruha was absolutely furious, but the manager standing next to her still had to smile brightly. I'm sorry, customer, but we cannot issue a refund. If it were one or two people she could endure it, but it kept happening. Eventually she exploded and used physical force on the customer. She grabbed that green monster by the neck and punched him. Hey, take a punch and see if you still get food poisoning. The manager next to her kept trying to stop her. Ruha, you shouldn't do that. The monster cried out in pain after being hit. Recalling this moment, she pressed her forehead and sighed in relief. The manager stopped me so that guy didn't get hit more. I quit immediately too. Just thinking about that makes my head hurt. Chan was flustered, not knowing whether to praise her or not, and just said, I see. Ruha clearly hadn't come just for a chat. Chan immediately asked, what brings you here today? Today isn't a delivery day. Hearing that, she suddenly came to her senses. That's right, I'd forgotten. She immediately took out a bag containing an item. I didn't come for a delivery today. I've come to ask for your help. Chan asked, eyes wide. Me? She nodded. That's right, take a look at this. As soon as Chan saw the item, he was a little scared. What she took out was a still red heart. This is a demon core. Can you touch it? She narrowed her eyes and pleaded, please help me. Before she could finish speaking, Chan firmly refused. Absolutely not. She was disappointed. What? Why, it's not dangerous this time. This has been purified. Chan still shook his head firmly. Whether it was dangerous or not, he didn't want to touch that disgusting thing. Chan even asked directly, why do I have to touch it? What exactly is a demon core? She explained. Well, monsters that come out of the gate are called demons. This red heart, the demon core, is like their heart. Because it contains a huge amount of magic, it's very expensive and usually used as fuel for airplanes or trains. Hearing her words, Chan became interested. This is actually related to a demon item my sister ordered. As soon as he heard manager referring to his sister, the manager of the store, he immediately asked, the manager ordered that? Ruha, flustered, replied, no, my sister ordered something else. She asked Chan if he remembered the dragon scales she delivered last time, and Chan immediately recalled that item. Oh, the one that was oozing pus, she nodded. That's right, at that time my sister bought a demon doll. I put it where the dragon scales were processed, she added. Demon dolls also need to be purified. I don't trust that company much, so I came to ask for your help. This demon core was processed at the same place as the dragon scales last time. If it doesn't react to your anti-magic constitution, then my sister's item will definitely be fine. He was surprised and his eyes widened upon hearing that. Since the manager was such a good person, he couldn't refuse any longer. He immediately placed his hand on the red heart. Right, I just need to touch it, don't I? The moment he touched the item, a loud explosion echoed throughout the store and purple smoke billowed everywhere. The two quickly ran outside. He coughed and gasped for breath, and Chan, startled, turned back and looked at the store. The store was completely covered in purple smoke. Chan, angry, immediately confronted Ruha. You said it was fine, you said there was nothing dangerous, then what is this foul-smelling smoke? The pungent smell made him grimace in disgust. This smell is awful. Ruha clenched her fists and yelled angrily. Damn it, she glared and said. They messed up my work once and now they're lying again. I'm going to kill them all. After speaking, she went to one side and said, I'll call the supplier. He watched her disappear behind the wall and guessed she was very angry. Left alone, he looked at the store. He couldn't go inside now. He put his hand on his chest and thought, flustered, something strange. But what should I do now? The thick purple smoke inside the store smells terrible. The smell is too strong to go inside the store, but I can't just keep standing outside. Just then, someone walked over. Yes, do you happen to have a demon core in the store?" He turned to look at the newcomer. "Hello, oh, you're the one who fell off your bicycle a while ago, right?" The robot narrowed its eyes, held up 2 fingers and smiled. "Thank you for remembering me." Seeing this purple smoke, he also knew that this foul-smelling smoke only appeared when a demon core was being purified. He asked in surprise, "You process demon cores at a convenience store?" The robot saw the purple color and immediately realized the smell was the problem. He asked in surprise, "You make magic bombs at a convenience store?" Chan scratched his head and smiled awkwardly. He didn't know how to explain. "Well, it's probably something similar." Looking at the robot in front of him, he said, "I'm sorry, customer, but I think you'll have to try another store. This terrible smell has engulfed the entire store, making it impossible to enter. Right now, because of this smell, I cannot serve customers." In the middle of their conversation, an angry scream interrupted them. "You fraudsters, what are you spouting?" It was Ruha's voice. She was standing behind the wall, but her curses were clearly audible. "Do you think this matter will just quietly go away if you cancel the contract? I'm going to sue for damages. Listen carefully." "What, you don't have enough money? Are you trying to avoid responsibility?" Chan was dumbfounded, not knowing what to do. Her curses grew louder and louder. "I'm going to handle this, just wait." The robot next to him became even more puzzled. With a bang, she punched the wall and cursed. Seriously, my head hurts, I'm so annoyed," Chan asked worriedly. "Ruha, are you okay?" Only then did Ruha remember Chan standing outside. She approached Chan and quietly said, "I'm sorry, I was angry because of those jerks." He asked what's going on. She was angry but explained with a laugh. "Those villains claimed they processed the items well, but look at this garbage. Isn't it infuriating?" She couldn't do anything but curse on the phone like before. "They told me it was my fault. Haha, isn't that hilarious?" Chan also had nothing to say, thinking to himself, they met fraudsters. Looking at the store covered in purple, he asked flustered, "But what about this terrible smell?" Ruha sighed in regret. "Today is the weekend, so all companies are closed." She bowed her head and sincerely apologized. "I'm really sorry the store ended up like this because of me." Chan didn't scold her at all, only saying, "It's alright, it's not your fault." The robot next to them also heard that and looked towards the store. TCH, he immediately went inside the store. "I'll go inside and take a look." The two were surprised and their eyes widened upon hearing that. "Oh, you're going to go inside and look?" The robot smiled comfortably without any fear. "That's right, I'll just handle it. This kind of situation will be over in a few minutes." Chan was flustered, sweating, and tried to stop him. But before he could finish speaking, the robot seriously interrupted him. "When you helped me fix my bicycle, I was truly moved. No one has ever been so kind to me." He was clearly very grateful to Chan, and now that Chan was in trouble, he naturally wanted to help. He said firmly, "So I want to repay you." He smiled confidently. "There won't be any problem. Leave this to me. I'll handle it cleanly." The two could only wait quietly outside. Ruha watched him enter the store. "It's really embarrassing to have to ask him for help. Is that robot friend a regular customer of the store?" Chan was also a little puzzled. "No, he doesn't come often. A few days ago he fell off his bicycle and the manager and I helped him." Inside, the robot had already gone towards the heart. Ruha asked again in surprise, "Really, you and my sister are really kind." Seeing the light coming from the robot's face shining directly on the heart, she thought he was working very professionally. She asked curiously, "By the way, what kind of work does he do?" Chan, recalling their previous conversation, couldn't be sure. "Monster butchering. He said he's a factory owner." Hearing this background, Ruha immediately understood. I see, that's why he was so confident." Chan asked, puzzled. "What do you mean?" Ruha explained. "Mechanical dolls robots are usually adorned with advanced technology, but if he's the owner, his system technology must be top-notch. He's really dependable, isn't he?" Inside, the robot was indeed skillfully processing the heart, not seeming to struggle at all. With a bang, light exploded like an electrical spark. A bright light engulfed the entire store. Two watched from outside, mouths agape. "Damn, everything's fine." The heart he took out was no longer red. Ruha admired it, smiling brightly like a flower, clapping and praising. "Wow, that's amazing." Chan asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" Even with such strong current flowing, the robot immediately reassured them. "This phenomenon is to accelerate the purification process, so it's fine." Only now did everyone realize the heart had turned white. "Oh, the color changed," the robot explained. "The color changes when purification is complete." He handed the heart to Ruha. The analysis showed that the purification process was carried out twice. "I recommend not doing business with this company anymore." Ruha, unaware of this fact, wore a blank expression. "What? I thought so too, but why?" The analysis showed that only 80 was purified during the first purification process. If it hadn't been properly supervised, it would surely have exploded. As soon as she heard that, Ruha knew that those companies were doing shoddy work. It turned out they had said purification water is too expensive. "Let's replace it with some cheap, dirty water." "Alright, let's switch," the robot reminded her. "The price of purification water has surged recently," and added, "They probably did that to save money." The more Ruha heard, the angrier she became, and her face darkened. Chan, standing next to her, glanced at her, a little scared. Her whole body was burning with rage. "You bastards, I'm going to skin them alive and rip out their bones." The robot finished speaking and sighed. "Recently, many people have been doing illegal things. but I think I can understand why they're doing such things. Seeing him look sad, Chan asked curiously, "What's wrong?" the robot sadly confided. "This May, gate activity has decreased, significantly reducing the supply of monsters. Factory work has also greatly decreased, so many people are resorting to such dangerous methods." The more he spoke, the sadder he became. "Our factory also hasn't had any orders for a month. I was consumed by anxiety, cycling around the city." As soon as Ruha heard that, she said, "Then you don't need to worry anymore." Chan also immediately added, "This young lady is looking for a new partner." Ruha's eyes sparkled, and she was desperate to get the robot on her side. "We have a lot of orders to process and quite a bit of work. Will you contract with me?" Hearing his words, the robot's eyes also sparkled, and he was on the verge of crying with emotion. "Of course I want to sign a contract right now." The two then shook hands. "That's wonderful. So shall we ride horses to sign the contract?" The robot immediately agreed. "All right." Before leaving, he turned back and asked with a curious expression, "Oh, the second purification of the demon core, that was you, wasn't it?" Chan was startled and flustered. "Ah yes," the robot expressed his curiosity. "You only had equipment in the store, no purifying water. So how did you purify it?" He was too flustered to tell the truth, thinking, "No, I can't reveal my anti-magic constitution." Jana stepped forward and explained, "That's a secret." She glanced at the robot and smiled mysteriously. "It's a secret, so I can't reveal it, Mr. Robot." She pointed her phone, set to recovery mode, towards the wall that Jana had just broken. The two rode off on horseback, not forgetting to wave goodbye to Chan. "Thank you very much, see you next time." He looked at his phone and mumbled to himself, "Is it all right to let everything pass quietly? How nice it would be if every day passed normally?" Suddenly, a message arrived on his phone. "Hello, it's Jana. My sister gave me your number." She sent a long message excitedly. "Thank you so much. The robot told me that the purification is almost complete. It's just as I expected. Your ability is truly amazing. You're the best. I'll send you the purification fee today. Please continue to help us a lot." However, he immediately pressed the decline button. "I have no intention of receiving a purification fee. Thank you very much." Remembering how she flew through the sky on horseback, occasionally bringing strange items, he thought, "But is Jana really just a delivery person? She knows a lot about monsters and seems very strong. She doesn't look like a typical delivery person, and her fiery personality is just strange." Thinking that, he convinced himself, "Maybe all delivery people in this world are like that. Can only the strong survive?" Finally, he stretched comfortably, emerging from the chaos. "I don't know, I'll have to ask again later. Has the smell in the store completely dissipated?" Just then, someone appeared. The person approached the store, sighing, "Oh, what should I do?" Seeing that she didn't look well, Chan hurriedly approached her. "Excuse me, miss, are you all right?" She barely managed to reply. "Oh yes, I'm fine," she continued. "I'm sorry, you must have been surprised." His eyes widened in surprise as he stared at her. Before his eyes was a succubus. Her eyes were full of tears, looking as if she was about to cry. "I'm sorry for disturbing you while you're working." The succubus entered the store and sat down. "I'm sorry for being a bother." She looked away, embarrassed. "Today I went to a club with my colleagues, but they just left me there and went somewhere else." At this point, she started crying again, feeling wronged. "It's too much, isn't it? How could they leave me alone?" Chan kept watching her, surprised, and mumbled to himself, "Wow, she looks completely different from usual." He saw that the woman in front of him had become much more beautiful and thought, "Is this what people call the difference before and after makeup?" Getting back to the point, he was slightly puzzled, but knowing she had found the courage to go to a club, asked, "But why did you come to the convenience store? Weren't you going to have fun at the club?" At that question, her eyes filled with tears again. "I'm having a good time by myself." Hearing his words, she put the glass of water on the table with a sad expression. "Were you perhaps looking for a partner there?" The succubus jumped up and slammed the table, shouting, "No, no," she shouted, feeling utterly wronged. "I wasn't looking for anyone. Today my colleagues dragged me there, and it was my first time at a club, that's all." Her accumulated resentment burst out. "They dragged me there." Chan listened to her story quietly. "I wanted to start dating, so I asked my colleagues for advice." He imagined the scene. "Then they suddenly dragged me to a club. 2 women dragged her there, saying, 'If you want a date, you have to come here. Ani will teach you everything.' But when they arrived, they said, 'You have to practice on your own to succeed.' And then they disappeared somewhere, leaving me alone. While I was at a loss, suddenly something long approached me." The succubus's face turned pale in surprise. "Suddenly an octopus man came up to me and asked me to dance. It was really scary," the octopus teased with a lewd expression. "This is the courtship dance of the octopus tribe." She looked at her 2 older sisters in fear, but no one paid any attention to her. "My colleagues were busy dancing with other races, so they didn't pay any attention to me. In the end, I escaped from the octopus man, but other men kept approaching me and dancing frantically." By this point, tears were streaming down her face. "It was really annoying." Resentment and anger were mixed. "I really hate those sisters." His face also stiffened, but he forced a smile. "She must have been really annoyed." Chan asked if she had any other advice. She kept nodding. They suggested many other methods, but they weren't all good." He listened carefully and agreed. "Oh, that's a common way to find a dating partner. My friends also advised me that way." He additionally suggested try other methods too. She took out her phone. Let's see. My colleague recommended a dating app. It's my first time hearing about a dating app, so I don't know how to use it." Chan reached out both hands to take the phone. "May I see it?" She immediately handed him the phone. "Here." He began to help her create her dating app profile. Let's see, first I'll need a nice profile picture. She immediately agreed. Alright, good. She started to smile, but it was too unnatural. Chan was speechless. Ma'am, it's not natural at all. Your smile is too awkward. You're not taking a passport photo. Smile naturally. She covered her face with both hands, her cheeks red. No, I know, but I get nervous whenever I see a camera. She also worried that her makeup might have smudged and thought the photo wouldn't turn out well. Then she sighed. I hardly ever take selfies. Before she could finish speaking, he interrupted and asserted. No, you're really pretty. The succubus was dumbfounded after hearing his words. He continued to praise her. You've always been pretty, and today you're more beautiful than usual. He also told her to just smile. At his few words, she smiled happily. That's right, and so a photo with a natural smile was completed. He handed her the phone back. Now you just need to fill in your information and introduction. The system will find someone suitable for you. The succubus happily took her phone back. Oh, thank you. Out of curiosity, she immediately opened her phone. Let's see, if I press this, the phone announced, your love has been found. She shouted happily. Wow, I'm connected with someone, she excitedly boasted. Wow, that person is also a demon like me. What's he like? In the photo, a muscular man with bronze skin was smiling brightly. The succubus was immediately smitten. Unlike me, he seems like a very active person. She asked if she should send him a message. Chan's face turned pale and he frowned, looking disgusted. Honestly, this man doesn't look very good. He examined the photo closely and assessed. He's wearing too much gold jewelry. It looks like he's painted his body gold. He also found a woman's hand with red nail polish in the corner of the photo. Whose hand is that? Did he perhaps cut and paste a woman's photo? He pressed the button on the phone screen. What does this mean? It's an introduction, she shouted, her eyes sparkling. This is an ancient language. It's not an introduction, it's his name. The pronunciation is similar to IAA and it means pure love. Having said that, she narrowed her eyes and smiled. His name is really pretty, isn't it? But Chan was not happy at all. On the contrary, he was very angry and furiously pressed her phone without a word. Seeing him press, she asked in surprise, Why are you doing that? Chan could no longer hold back and asked honestly, Ma'am, may I ask you something? Did your colleague who recommended this app often tease you? As soon as she heard that, she shouted, Oh goodness, how do you know so well? He recalled her often teasing him at work. The succubus said honestly, That's right, that Unnie often teases me. If I get angry or annoyed, she says I'm cute and doesn't listen to anything I say. She said everything in one breath and then asked in surprise, That Unnie is one of the two who took me to the club. What's going on? Chan immediately understood upon hearing that. So that's it, going to the club must have been a prank too. He immediately thought he should change the subject. He lightly tapped the table. Ma'am, what kind of person do you like? The succubus asked in surprise. Why are you asking that? Chan was flustered. Well, I've been trying to find you a romantic dating partner, but I was at a loss because I didn't know what kind of person you liked. He also said that if she clearly defined her preferences, she could find a more suitable partner. She bowed her head and pondered for a moment. She hadn't thought about what the person would look like, only stating what she wanted. I like someone who listens to my stories and empathizes with my feelings. Someone I can lean on and who will listen to my trivial stories. I'd like someone who welcomes me with a smile even when I'm having a hard time or failing. Chan listened to her quietly. I like that kind of person. Having said that, the succubus stared blankly at him. The next morning dawned. Chan held a broom and swept in front of the store. Recalling yesterday's events, he thought, did she get home safely? He was worried when she suddenly lost concentration and said she wanted to go home. He was flustered and questioned himself, did I say something wrong? It's really funny that I, who has no dating experience, am giving dating advice. Suddenly a voice called out, Mister. It was the dragon girl. He saw the girl and greeted her happily. Oh, hello, little lady. The girl seemed unusually cheerful today. Seeing her run towards him with open arms, he laughed and asked, did you bring the colored paper? The girl smiled brightly like a flower and replied, Yes, and then she continued, I'm going to draw a lot today. Then she tripped over a stone on the ground and cried out, Chan, startled, hurriedly shouted, Little lady. He quickly picked up the girl and asked, Are you all right? Are you hurt anywhere? The girl, still sounding a little pained, said, I'm fine. A rabbit woman approached and looked at it, asking worriedly, My goodness, are you all right? Chan was holding the girl, but he didn't expect the rabbit woman to say, I brought some medicine. Does your daughter need it? Hearing that, he froze on the spot and glanced at the girl in surprise. Daughter? A female customer in a winged suit stood at the counter and said with a smile, So cute, little lady. Do you like cookies? Then a dog-human customer also stood at the counter and said with a happy smile, Wow, your daughter is really cute and pretty. A turtle-human old man customer also said, She's really good coming to work with her dad. This is a gift for the little lady. Chan just smiled upon hearing those words from the customers. I'm really happy my daughter did well today too. And then he looked at the dragon girl. She was holding a pile of snacks that customers had given her because of her cuteness. He saw that and thought, everyone seems to be mistaking me for this child's dad. Damn it, if I had gotten married earlier I probably would have a child like this, but still I'm a little. While Chan was lost in thought, the dragon girl shouted, Mister, I'm sorry. Hearing that, Chan asked back in surprise, What are you sorry for? Then the girl bowed her head and said with a sad expression, I'm sorry for disturbing you when you're busy, mister. I'm sorry for coming too early. Hearing that, Chan said it was nothing, and he placed his hand on the dragon girl's head and said, on the contrary, thanks to you, the store's business has improved a lot. Really? Chan explained. Of course, everyone was suffering from Monday sickness and looked like corpses. What's Monday sickness? It's a terrible disease that only adults get. On Mondays, everyone feels sluggish and aches all over their body. But when people saw you today, their illness got much better and the customer's mood improved. Then Chan pointed to his face again and said, if you don't mind, could you greet the customers? It would be even better if you smile when you greet them. Yes, I'll try. Thank you, I'll put this in your bag. While the two were talking, a female customer entered looking exhausted and opened the door saying, Manager, where's the hangover medicine? Chan, holding the dragon girl's items in one hand and pointing with the other, said, it's right in front of you. Just go straight. She walked into the store looking for items, her eyes closed, muttering, where is it? Suddenly, the dragon girl who had been sitting saw the customer enter and greeted her. Hello, honey. Then the customer seemed completely captivated by the dragon girl's cuteness. She said happily, oh my goodness, so cute. How can there be such a cute person, little lady? You've melted my heart. Manager, you must be happy to have such a cute daughter. After buying the item, she smiled and said, thank you, little lady. Thanks to you, I'm full of energy. See you next time. Having said that, she left the store excitedly. Chan greeted mechanically, please come again, customer. Then he looked at the dragon girl and thought, this child not only makes customers happy but also boosts sales. The effect is truly amazing. The dragon girl was holding a yellow envelope and a chocolate bar at this time. Seeing that, Chan continued, alright, let's wrap the gift again. Do you have colored pencils? Yes, I do. Good, let's draw the surrounding scenery first. What scenery do you want to draw? The dragon girl imagined and then replied, a wide field under a blue sky. Chan immediately said, then draw that on the drawing paper first, and when you're done, stick the flower paper you made earlier. The dragon girl listened to him and replied obediently, yes. While they were working, a cat-human customer opened the door and entered. Chan greeted as usual, welcome, customer. The person turned around and asked, where are the snacks? Chan replied, they're in that corner over there. Go straight and turn left. The customer walked away saying thank you. Chan saw that and mumbled to himself. Today everything seemed to be going smoothly. Perhaps thanks to this young girl, dealing with customers felt much easier. Just then Chan suddenly asked, little lady, what's wrong? The dragon girl, hidden under the table, peeked out and said, sir, that catman over there has turned completely black from head to toe. Hearing that, Chan asked in surprise, turned completely black? Are you talking about the brown-furred customer? Chan asked the girl again. Do you mean his clothes are black? Hearing that, the girl shook her head and replied, no, not his clothes, it means his heart is black. So Chan and the dragon girl sat together, secretly observing the customer. Chan asked, you mean that customer isn't good? The dragon girl replied, yes. If they intend to do bad things, their hearts turn black. Hearing that, Chan asked again, but how do you know such a thing? The girl replied, sometimes I see men and women's hearts change like that. I'm special. Chan then thought to himself, but what should I do now? He hasn't done anything suspicious yet. However, since the manager had said that the dragon race could see magic, he decided to trust the words of this innocent young dragon girl more. Alright, Chan then stood up pretending to hold a mop and said, little lady, could you stay here for a moment? Then he deliberately spilled water on the floor and began to wipe it with the mop. But in reality, Chan was carefully observing the cat-human. He thought to himself, alright, now do something bad. Try to steal something and run away. Then I'll show you the taste of justice with this broom. However, contrary to Chan's thoughts, the cat-human placed a snack bag on the counter and said, please check this out. As the situation unfolded like this, Chan stood there wide-eyed in surprise. The cat-human, seeing him standing blankly, said again, check it out. Chan stood there blankly thinking to himself, why did he come to pay? Wasn't he going to steal something? So Chan stammered, yes, I'll do it right away. Then he picked up the snack bag, scanned it and checked him out. But he still watched the cat-human with a tense face, thinking to himself, what, he's not doing anything suspicious, or is he going to do something bad somewhere else? The dragon girl was still watching from her hiding spot. Chan thought to himself, if that's the case, what should I do? Then the cat-human took out a 10,000 won bill from his wallet. Suddenly Chan grabbed his hand. He exclaimed, excuse me, sir, but could you show me your wallet? Just once. Chan's hand trembled with fear. Really, just 1 minute? No, 30 seconds is enough. The customer muttered, why my wallet? Chan looked at the wallet and thought to himself, there's something suspicious about this. I've seen something similar to that vampire kid's ID before. This wallet must be a magic item too. If I touch it, it'll be like last time. Hey, the monstrous cat suddenly slapped his hand and shouted. My hand, don't touch my hand, Chan thought with an annoyed expression. No, I have to touch that wallet somehow. What's with this gibberish? What's going on? I don't know. He awkwardly explained, your wallet is so cool, sir. I'd like to buy one like yours too. Where did you get it? Or could you show me your wallet? Hearing that, he shouted in surprise. What? No, are you crazy? Call the police? No, don't call the police. I just want to see that wallet. Suddenly, the dragon girl called out, Mister. The girl said with teary eyes, I want to see your wallet too, sir. Can't you show it to me? The cat-human was immediately swayed by the girl's cuteness. Really, what's wrong? Then the wallet in his hand dropped. Chan seized the opportunity and grabbed it, and he was delighted. Amazing. But as soon as he felt something, he immediately let go and the wallet fell to the floor. What is this? He was surprised to see the wallet inflate. Wait, what is this? He nervously broke into a sweat. Why did it suddenly get so big? And the wallet exploded. Chan quickly grabbed the dragon girl and hid behind the counter. Seeing the wallet explode, Chan looked back. He thought in surprise, how all these items are sold in our store, why did they explode inside the wallet and fly out? Did that cat guy perhaps secretly steal them and put them in a magic wallet? So Chan sat the dragon girl down. Could you sit here for a moment? He quickly picked up a broom, looked at the cat guy and said, since you seem to be able to see and speak, I'll tell you in short Korean, sir. Get out of this store right now and never show your face here again. If you ever come back here and spew your broken English nonsense, Chan continued, looking at him with threatening eyes, I'll turn your face into a doormat. Then the guy, terrified, ran away. Chan sighed inwardly, looking at the pile of items in front of him. I have to clean this up again. The dragon girl approached him and asked, Mister, are you okay? Chan replied, no, are you hurt anywhere? No, I'm fine, thankfully. I'm glad you helped catch the thief. No, you're the one who fought him off, sir. While the two were talking, someone suddenly entered. Chan, seeing the person standing at the door, said in surprise, Oh, manager, as you can see, it was just an unavoidable accident. Really? The manager smiled awkwardly and said, Haha, all right, then could you tell me about it? Then she picked up the wallet and said, All the stolen items were inside this wallet? Chan said while cleaning. Yes, I don't know why, but every time I touched an item it seemed to move into the wallet. She looked at the wallet and said, What you're saying seems right. This wallet is a magic tool, an illegally modified magic tool. It seems to have teleportation and spatial expansion magic, and it appears to have been modified to pass through security magic circles. How do you know? Chan stammered in reply. Well, I just know. It's a bit difficult to explain right now. Then the manager turned back to the dragon girl and said with a smile, You're really special. Thank you for helping clean the store. The girl, embarrassed, hid behind Chan. This action pained the manager's heart. She knelt down and said, Please, older sister is really not a bad person. It's all right, the manager said. Chan looked at the girl and said, Little lady, isn't it time for school now? Yes. Here, take your bag and some snacks. Can I come back next time to make a gift for Mom? Is that all right? Yes. The girl went outside, waved to him and said, See you next time, sir. All right, be careful. Chan and the manager smiled and waved goodbye to the girl. Then the manager turned back and asked, Was it thanks to your anti-magic ability that you knew what that wallet was? Chan explained, Yes, the moment I saw the wallet I really felt something was off. Before I had to look closely to know, but this time it was so strong I could tell just by looking, so I recognized it right away. Hearing that, the manager assessed, Anyway, your physical condition is getting better and better. Wizards get stronger the more they use magic, don't they? I think it's the same for your body. You've been through a lot since coming to this world, so it probably accelerated your physical development. Then she picked up her phone and said, Let's talk again tonight. Now I need to resolve today's theft case. Chan asked, puzzled. How? It's all over, but there's no solution yet. Yes, that's right. Just then a police officer entered the store and said, I'm here regarding a report of illegal magic tool possession and theft. I'm Officer Ruin. Could both of you explain the incident in detail? Officer Ruin summarized the incident again. The incident occurred today at 9 a.m. The stolen items were mostly daily necessities and snacks. All of them were transferred into this wallet's magic space. Is that right? The manager confirmed with a smile. Yes, that's right. Our employee noticed in time, preventing major damage. Our employee is really amazing, isn't he? Ruin still replied calmly. Yes, you have a truly excellent employee. May I check the CCTV and make a copy as evidence? Oh, of course. Shall I help you? Ruin replied. I've done it once, so I can do it myself. Hearing that, the manager smiled and said, All right, please check it. Then she turned back and asked Chan, Oh my, Ruha sent you money? Yes, it was compensation for you clearing out the demon core, wasn't it? Chan read her message from his phone. Older sister, this is the promised compensation for Chan. I'll ask him for help again if needed in the future. Please convey my thanks to him, Chan replied, flustered. Yes, I'm sorry, I acted unilaterally without permission. Manager smiled comfortably and said, Oh, it's all right, it's all right. It wasn't just anyone, the company asked for your help after all. Rather, if you plan to go somewhere else, could you let me know in advance? Actually, before you started working, Chan, I hired a few other part-timers and had them work for a long time, but they weren't very effective. I'm worried that if you leave now, the same thing might happen again, the manager continued with a sad face. So if you want to quit, please tell me in advance, all right? Hearing that, Chan replied without hesitation, I'm not going anywhere. No matter how special the work you do in this world, manager, I can only work at this convenience store. I also need to explain my special situation. Chan awkwardly scratched his face and smiled. I prefer working with you here, manager, more than anywhere else. It's really enjoyable and wonderful. So I'll continue to work here, don't worry. Hearing that, the manager laughed cheerfully and patted his shoulder. Haha, you think I'm better than other managers? Then take good care of me from now on. I'll send the money right away. Yes, thank you. Then I need to prepare a definite strategy for your constitution, Chan, not understanding, asked again. Yes, what is that? At this moment, Ruin also came out of the camera room. The manager said with a smile, Officer, have you finished checking everything? He replied, Yes, thank you very much for your cooperation. I've confirmed the suspect's appearance and the weapon used. The investigation will probably proceed quickly. Oh, that's a relief. Thank you everyone for your hard work. Ruin quickly agreed and turned back to Chan saying, All right, and employee, I checked the incident on the CCTV and that wallet had a lot of magic in it, and it seemed to have been heavily upgraded. I saw you touch that wallet on the CCTV, do you know what that means? Hearing that, Chan worriedly thought to himself, this situation again, what should I say this time? Ah, right, something like this happened before. Just then, as the thief had taken out the wallet, the manager quickly signaled him not to lie. Chan frowned and thought to himself, I don't know. After a moment's thought, he said, I just touched it and the thing suddenly exploded. Ruin, hearing that, asked, It suddenly exploded? Probably. I'm not sure, Chan continued. I just touched the wallet because I was a bit suspicious and it suddenly exploded. The manager smiled and made an excuse for him. It was probably designed so that if anyone else touched it, all its magic would disappear. Such illegal tools were common in the past. You're a wizard, aren't you? Yes, I'll look into it in detail. I think that's probably the case, Arun continued. All right, thank you for your cooperation in the investigation. Does anyone have any questions now? No. Before Chan could finish speaking, the manager excitedly said, Me, officer, do you usually sleep well? Arun still calmly answered the eccentric question. Yes, I sleep very well. I make sure to sleep for 30 minutes every day. Chan, hearing that, thought in surprise. You call that sleep? The manager said again. Oh dear, if you sleep like that, it'll be dangerous while driving. Next time you come to our store, I'll give you some medicine and if you take it, you'll sleep well. Thank you for your concern, but that would be a violation of the anti-bribery law. She immediately cut off Arun. If the cost is less than 30,000 won, isn't there no problem? I'm just concerned, officer. Please don't feel burdened and accept it comfortably. Arun immediately glanced at Chan looking troubled. He also scratched his face and said, flustered, I've tried it, and it's really effective. It's strawberry flavored, so it's easy to take and you can fall asleep right away, so please try it. Arun sighed helplessly upon hearing that. Then he said, I'll come back when the investigation results are out. After the police officer left, Chan said, What if I had told the truth? The manager replied. They probably would have asked you to be a police officer. The ability to block magic is very rare, you see. That's why people with it are welcomed everywhere. No, I don't think that would happen, judging by the way he talked about bribery. He seems like an honest police officer. Did he refuse because he felt burdened? The manager thought for a moment and replied, That's possible, but perhaps he's being cautious to avoid mistakes. Why does a patrol officer only sleep 30 minutes? This is just my thought, but he's probably under a lot of pressure at work. That's why I wanted to give him sleeping pills. Hearing that, Chan thought to himself, were they criminals from the Warring States period? Thinking of the past, I can understand that they were all elves. But if I properly consider their mistakes, training elves to help other races doesn't seem like a good idea. Suddenly on the street, two human-like monsters bumped shoulders and one shouted, What? So annoying, sorry. The other guy shouted back, If sorry solves everything, why do we need the police? Are you looking down on us because we're elves? Chan watched this scene and thought helplessly, Are they being discriminated against because of their strange personalities? Just then the manager said, Oh my Chan, I heard Ruha is coming to see me today. Why, is there something she needs to deliver? She fiddled with her hair and said, Actually, I talked to Ruha because of your physical condition. Ruha said she has a good solution, but I'm a bit worried about it. Just listen to what she has to say first. Then Ruha appeared before Chan and said with a smile, Get an anti-magic certificate. You'll definitely pass for free, plus it'll be useful in many ways, so let's do it. Chan asked blankly again, An anti-magic certificate. An anti-magic certificate is one of the national qualifications. The manager began to explain. Simply put, it's a job that handles everything related to magic. It's perfectly suited to your current situation, but people from other worlds like me can't get it, can they? I don't have any ID from this place. Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of it. What are you going to do? I'm just going to do my best. I'll prepare everything, so just sit and wait. Okay. Chan listened to her and agreed. It was probably best not to ask any more questions. So Ruha doesn't know I'm from another world, right? It's better if no one knows. So I told Ruha that you came from somewhere like the Outer Wastelands Island. Ruha was playing a game at the time, clenched her fist and shouted, Amazing, I'm number one. Chan heard that and chuckled awkwardly. Alright, haha, the Wastelands Island, got it. I'll talk to Ruha later. Okay, I'll see you later. After talking with the manager, Chan stepped outside and Ruha saw him. Oh, did my sister explain everything? Yes, thank you for waiting. Now we need to sit down and talk seriously, Ruha continued. Chan, you shouldn't hide your constitution. Your anti-magic constitution isn't that special, but you have the ability to activate psychic powers. That's what's special. You can purify many things and neutralize the effects of magic items. What's more, the very thing that makes your constitution so strong is an item they've been researching for years. Working with my sister, I've met many magic defense experts. When you're nearby, no one wants to hand over their cards to us. Chan heard that and said, So my constitution is a subject of research? Ruha heard that and replied with a cheerful laugh, Haha, think of it as a good thing. It's special, isn't it? Anyway, others will find out. When that happens, many places will ask for your help. Make sure to ward them off well. Chan was still curious and asked, But if I get that certificate, will everything be resolved? He winked and smiled. Of course, my sister told me you're a part-timer, right? Yes. What else? My sister not only finds it hard to refuse other people's requests, but it'll also be quite cumbersome for her to discuss everything with you. Your position isn't enough for my sister, but if you sign a contract as an expert, Chan imagined himself speaking coolly. I already have a job, so I can't help. If you want my help, you'll have to offer a price higher than my salary, Ruha continued. You can prevent those people from bothering you. In short, you need a position where you can't do two things at once. Only then did Chan realize, Oh, that's a good solution. Ruha closed her eyes in thought, then said, right, but my sister said there's one problem. She said anyone from a race belonging to this world can participate in this test. So what exactly is the problem? Chan turned his face away and thought to himself. That's the problem. I came here knowing nothing about this world, other than working here. I haven't ventured more than 30 steps from the store. If I do that, it'll be the first step to officially integrating into this world. I'll have to take a bus or train to the examination center and take the test with other races of this world. But in this world, I'm a stranger in this world. Will I really be okay? Even if I'm lucky enough to get a certificate, no one knows if I'll still be lucky if I change employers and jobs. Plus, I don't know what will happen after I get the certificate, or if I can even do it. While Chan was still hesitating and thinking, Ruha said, my sister worries about you a lot. She's always talked about you since you came here. Especially this morning, she was more worried than usual. Perhaps there was a problem that made my sister hesitate whether to offer you the certificate or not. So I did it instead of her. It's the first time I've seen my sister act like that. So what do you think? Do you want to try it? While Chan was still thinking, the manager entered the store and said, the chickens hear you too. Ruha turned around and said happily, wow, I'm so happy. My sister has satisfied my hunger, but can you work all night, sis? She laughed and replied, it's a shame to sleep on a day like this. Suddenly, Chan interjected, manager, I'll take the test. He smiled and continued, with my experience dealing with customers and orcs here, I'm sure I can pass the physical exam. So don't worry about me. The manager heard that and smiled. She unzipped her bag and the two looked inside in surprise. Ruha exclaimed, what's all this? These are lucky items needed to pass the test. I didn't know if I should buy them, but I was in such a hurry I just took everything. Ruha picked them up and admired them. They're all expensive items. The manager didn't mind and turned to Chan. Starting today, you're on vacation. You don't need to come to work until the test is over. Instead, you'll prepare with me. Chan asked back in surprise. Really? I'm just a part-timer. She folded her arms and said, of course. The most special person in the world has to take the test after all. All right, manager, I need to do my best. Let's all do our best, suddenly, Ruha said. But there's nothing the two of you can do to prepare for the test. The test starts tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Are you going to register for the test? The two froze when they heard her. The next morning, Chan looked outside and exclaimed, is this near the Academy train station? The manager packed her things and replied, they're planning to open a base here. Luckily, I prepared the teleportation device beforehand. She explained, all the buildings look very different, like an amusement park. Actually it's the opposite. The largest building in the east is the only one left after the war years ago, and it's become a symbol of peace celebrated by many races. Now it's been converted into an educational center with state-of-the-art facilities. Chan asked curiously, so where do I take the test? The manager looked out the window and pointed into the distance. It's over there. Chan heard that and exclaimed, manager, you're amazing. You can teleport near the test center building. Since it's your first time taking a test in this world, of course I have to help you. It's time to go now. How do you feel? It's a bit strange. I feel like I've gone back to my school days. I know that feeling. Text me when you're done. I'll pick you up. Yes? The manager watched Chan leave and called out to him. Chan, don't feel too pressured. Just do your best. Chan also smiled, waved goodbye to her and said, I'll be back soon. Bye, customer. After seeing the customer off, the manager suddenly paused. A message popped up on her phone. Sister, did Chan arrive at the test center safely? She frowned and thought worriedly. The test is about to start. Will he be okay? I told him to think of it as experience. Nothing will happen at the test center, right? At that moment inside the test center, Chan asked the elf sitting next to him, excuse me, sir. I apologize, but I came in such a hurry yesterday that I didn't bring anything. Could I perhaps take a picture of your collection with your phone? Please help me, sir. The elf adjusted his glasses and smiled complacently. He said, all right, take a picture. It's not like it's going to wear out. Chan heard that, quickly took a picture and said, thank you. Please have this and do well on your test. Then he looked at the items in his bag and thought, all right, I've prepared quite a bit too. There are quite a few people taking the test here. The people next to Chan were all studying intently. Chan looked at them and thought, various races have come to take the test. Am I the only human here? All right, I need to look at the test questions. If I use the translation app, everything will be translated, right? What is this? The cause of imbalance? Chan carefully read the question on the phone screen. What causes humidity imbalance in grade monster arachnids during their breeding season, and how can this problem be solved? Too difficult, let's skip it. Next question. What is the first thing you should do to defuse a magic bomb installed in a bank? He looked at the question for a moment and muttered to himself, of course I should scream and run away. The next question was, a city with an area of 51.5 square kilometers has been frozen by magic. How much magic power would be needed to break this spell? After reading all the questions, Chan covered his head in despair and thought to himself, my test is over. How am I supposed to solve this test? Seriously, do magic defense experts work in so many fields? Now I understand why Ruha had to retake this certification exam. While Chan was still feeling helpless, a man entered the room. He was none other than the test invigilator. He said, there are 5 minutes until the test begins. Please turn off all electronic devices and put them in your bags. I am Invigilator DK. Now I will provide you with the necessary information for the test. The test will begin promptly at 9 a.m. and last for a total of 60 minutes. The test consists of 1 listening comprehension question and 79 multiple-choice questions, with a total score of 200 points. If any cheating is detected during the test, your eligibility will be revoked not only for this test but also for similar certification exams. Please note that these regulations apply equally to other certification exams. Please write your listening comprehension answers on the test paper. If you have any questions about the test, please quietly raise your hand. If there are no other questions, please begin the test. After speaking, DK snapped his fingers to signal the time. First, the listening comprehension. Then a song began to play. Chan heard that and thought to himself, this is a children's song. The song about the fairy family kept ringing in his head with vivid images. Chan was surprised and thought to himself, it's really realistic. Then he raised his hand to call the invigilator. DK looked at him, approached him and asked, what's the matter? Chan replied, the question is a bit strange. The question, is it okay to do this? No matter how I look at it, it seems wrong. The invigilator looked at him silently and replied, the question is not strange at all. Contempt emanated from his eyes. If there's no problem with the question, then it's the examinee's problem, isn't it? Now focus and take the test quietly. Chan looked at the invigilator with an expression of disbelief and continued to take the test. The questions were so easy that they filled him with doubt. What is the name of this children's song? Write the answer on the test paper. Chan thought to himself. This is listening comprehension. This is just a freebie question, isn't it? The previous test was so difficult. Of course, my test questions would be much harder. Then easy math problems continued. Chan was flustered and thought to himself, no, what's wrong with that invigilator? Why is he bothering me? So these absurd questions are really normal? If that was the case, Chan frowned as if he had realized something. He exited the test center building and looked at his phone. It's 9:15 now. It only took me 15 minutes to finish the test. Then Chan called the manager. On the other end of the phone, she answered immediately. Chan, did you finish the test and come out? Chan asked helplessly. Are the certification exams in this world at an elementary school level? The manager was surprised by his question and replied, the intelligence level in our world is quite high. While the manager was talking to Chan on the phone, the fairy family children's song was used as a listening comprehension question. The rest of the questions must be solvable by a 5-year-old, right? Chan replied. Yes, so when I asked the invigilator if the test paper was wrong, I was treated completely differently. But I still finished the test. Were everyone's test questions the same? Suddenly the manager fell silent and burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha, Chan asked, not understanding her. Manager? She laughed and replied. Ha ha, I'm sorry, I reacted too much. The test setter for this exam was really thoughtful, Chan. Didn't you find anything strange about the test paper? Chan immediately replied. Yes, I did, the manager explained. I think they cast a spell throughout the entire room. It was probably a magic that distorted perception and lowered intelligence. Did you pay attention to the expressions of the other examinees in the room? Chan immediately replied. Ah, they looked like they were struggling. The manager heard that and said, then elementary school math problems must have been difficult for them. Normally you probably would have had to study for a year to solve such problems. If you had struggled with such meaningless problems, you wouldn't have even gotten the minimum score. But if you discovered and solved that magic, you could easily pass the test. I can't help but admire the test setters for this exam, Chan still asked, not understanding. But if that's really the case, then this is a practical exam, isn't it? The examinees would vehemently object, the manager immediately replied. That's right, but you studied for both the written and practical exams, didn't you? Plus, you only need to get the minimum score. Who cares what score you get? They might give extra points or waive the practical exam for people who discovered such things. Or if no one passes, they might lower the requirements for next week's practical exam. Everyone has already studied the items in advance, haven't they? But what if the examinees are not capable enough to participate in the practical exam? The burden of the magic used might be too great and dangerous for the examinees, the manager continued to analyze. Magic is very mysterious, so no one knows what will happen. So I have to proceed very carefully. By the way, when are you coming to pick me up? Chan immediately replied. You can come right now, all right? Just as the manager was about to leave, a customer entered. Welcome to the store, the manager said. A customer's here. I'll call you back later. After saying goodbye to her, Chan overheard the conversation between two children next to him. I heard the otters in your class fought with another class yesterday. Ah, right, they fought with the class next door. What did they fight about? To be exact, it wasn't a fight, it was a competition. A competition? What did they compete over? Chan heard that and thought to himself, it's similar to the conversations I had as a child. The two children continued talking. They competed to see who was cuter. The otters were showing off their cuteness, and the red pandas from the class next door also joined in, showing off their innocent and charming looks. Both of them kept competing and they even skipped lunch. Oh really? So who won? Tell me, the girl replied to her friend. It was a draw, because the dragon friend from the other class stopped them. How boring, we have a dragon friend too. Can't even remember what that friend looks like. It's really hard to approach them. If that friend plays with other friends, I'll talk to them. But every time everyone falls silent, creating a really awkward atmosphere. It's different from other dragon friends. Just then the two children stopped, startled, seeing Chan eavesdropping on their conversation. The children whispered worriedly, that man is eavesdropping on our conversation. Ah, I've been watching him since earlier too. At this moment the manager's voice was heard. Chan, where are you? I'll pick you up. Hearing the manager's words, Chan quickly got up and said, I'm sorry for eavesdropping on your conversation. Go to school carefully. And he ran off, muttering worriedly, my goodness, I almost got caught up in the children's story. but that dragon friend story, if it keeps going like this it's really unpleasant. Does she only play with people who talk to her? Are all baby dragons like that? That night, Chan stretched and said, "Manager, are you okay? Haven't you been working continuously for 2 days?" She replied, "I'm fine, I work in the morning. You just finished your exam and you're already here for work. Go home and get some good rest." That's when he realized how kind the manager truly was. Just then, firework sounds erupted, and the manager's congratulatory message startled Chan. "Congratulations," Chan asked, bewildered. "Congratulations on what?" She held out her phone and said, "Here, see for yourself," Chan exclaimed in surprise. "Is this my report card? I not only passed the exam but also got a perfect score," Chan cried out in astonishment. "Really? I thought I had made at least a few mistakes. It felt quite new," the manager laughed happily. "I was surprised on your behalf too. There will be a tight study schedule for the upcoming practical exam." Chan looked at his phone in surprise and said, "Where is there time to study?" The manager snapped her fingers and said, "Why not? You can study right now." Here a ball appeared in her hand, and the manager asked him, "Do you want to try it right now?" The ball in Chan's hand moved continuously, then suddenly stopped, and the ball kept bouncing around the store. Chan cried out in surprise, "Manager, what is this?" She also said loudly. Chan, quickly catch the ball. "What? I just need to follow its movement. Hurry." Yes. Eventually, Chan kept his eyes on the ball's movement. Finally, he caught the ball. "Manager, it's quiet now. Is this its original form?" She came closer and said, "This is an ordinary rubber ball, but I've cast a lot of magic on it." The manager smiled and said, "From now on I'll help you practice for the practical exam." The manager looked at Chan, evaluating him. "He can even remove the barrier. Fortunately, I prepared something else," Chan asked, puzzled. "What exactly is this ball?" The manager immediately explained, "It will help you practice for the practical exam. This ball has 3 types of magic cast on it: auto movement magic, sound magic, and color change magic. Among these, you only need to neutralize the auto movement magic and sound magic. How about it? Can you do it?" "I'm not sure," Chan then asked. "But is this really related to tomorrow's exam?" The manager laughed and replied, "Of course. Just because an anti-magic master knows how to neutralize magic doesn't mean they can neutralize all kinds of magic. The machines in this world also have a bit of magic power. For example, subways or trains run on electricity or oil, but magic engines are installed to control speed and prevent overheating. What if all the magic devices in subways and trains were neutralized?" She continued to explain, "Those trains wouldn't operate, and casting that type of magic would cost an enormous amount of time and money. Of course you would be sued for damages, and as an anti-magic master you wouldn't be able to work anywhere." Chan heard this and asked, puzzled, "Then how am I supposed to take the practical exam?" The manager replied, "You don't have to. I told you, you seem to be able to control your power with your will. If your body unconditionally neutralized all magic, you wouldn't have been able to purify the dragon scales or return home. So what you need to do is actively control your body and neutralize only specific types of magic for a specific duration. How about it? Do you understand?" Chan was silent for a moment, then said confidently, "Yes, I'll do my best." "Good, I've made these balls and put them in the drawer." The manager pointed to the drawer in front of her. "The drawer under the cigarette display, that is. Take them out and use them whenever you practice." Chan looked at the drawer full of balls and said, "Manager, did you prepare all this today?" She patted Chan on the shoulder and said, "Yes, I told you I'd fully support you. When it comes to magic-related work I can help in various ways, but I'm sorry I can only do this much right now." "It's okay, Chan, you can do it." For the next few days Chan continued to practice controlling the balls. He looked at the balls in the drawer, disheartened. The balls moved uncontrollably from side to side. Suddenly Chan seemed to realize something and muttered happily, "This is it." Chan took out a ball from the drawer, but as it turned black he said, disheartened, "Failed again." It's already the 50th time. Chan threw the ball into a bin full of black balls. And he muttered, "It seems impossible to neutralize only the auto movement magic and sound magic. Now only 3 balls are left. Not many chances left. Controlling my body with my will means my mental strength has to be strong. There must be a way." While Chan was lost in thought, someone entered. He quickly put away the drawer and said, "Welcome, customer. Please wait a moment." The elderly werewolf entered and said with a smile, "Long time no see." Chan also turned to him and greeted, "Ah, Mr. Wolf, how have you been? I'm surprised you still remember me." Chan smiled and said, "How could I forget a customer who left such a strong impression?" Chan talked to him while checking him out. "Are you working somewhere else these days? That'll be 4,501. Mr. Wolf paid and replied, "Yes, a colleague told me to try another position, so I've developed quite a bit thanks to that. But it's far, so I can't come often." "How are things these days?" Chan handed him his items and stammered, "Ah, that's a long story." While the two were talking, a customer suddenly entered. The girl had turned completely white like a witch from head to toe. The woman cried and said, "Where's the tissue?" Chan, startled, pointed to her. "Ah, it's over there in that corner." "Thank you." The woman said this and walked to where Chan had pointed. Chan glanced at Mr. Wolf and said, "Excuse me, could that customer be a ghost?" He looked at the girl and said, "I can't see her face clearly, but she's probably a snowman." Only then did Chan exclaim in surprise, "Ah, a snowman is crying?" Suddenly a cold air that froze everything radiated around the girl. Chan cried out in surprise. "The surroundings are frozen," Mr. Wolf explained. "Snowmen usually emit cold air and the intensity of the ice strengthens with their emotions. That means something very sad has happened to her. I should calm her down." Chan was at a loss at this moment, thinking to himself, "But how? I'm not good at comforting others." Mr. Wolf saw this and said kindly, "If it's alright, leave it to me." Chan replied, flustered, "Mr. Wolf, I appreciate your good intentions, but we can't disturb the customers." Mr. Wolf still smiled and said, "It's alright, I'm curious about her too, and everything can be resolved faster if she talks to many people." Chan rested his chin on his hand and thought, "That's true. He has more experience than me and he's probably better at communicating than me." And he approached the crying girl and said, "Excuse me, customer. I know you're sad, but it's getting colder and colder here and it could interfere with our store's business, so please don't do that here." Chan suddenly stopped speaking. This was because the cute girl in front of him was crying even more intensely. "Wah, I'm truly sorry, but can I stay here a little longer?" Chan asked, flustered. "Yes, but specifically how long?" "About 3 minutes. I'll leave after 3 minutes." Just then Mr. Wolf took out a handkerchief from his pocket, bent down and said politely, "Young lady, I'm sorry, but is something bothering you? No matter how hard things are, sharing them with others can lighten your heart." Chan's jaw dropped at Mr. Wolf's words. He thought to himself, "Young lady?" Mr. Wolf looked at the girl and advised, "So please share with us." The snowman girl immediately said, "Actually, I have a boyfriend and he cheated on me with a colleague." Chan was surprised at this moment and thought to himself, "Cheating?" The snowman girl continued, "Today my boyfriend said he was working late, so I went to see a movie alone. But I saw him coming out of the theater with another woman. It turned out he was cheating on me with my colleague." Chan picked up the coffee cup in his hand and said, "Oh, like in a movie. Did you go fight right away?" The girl calmly replied again, "We fought too, but it hurt too much, so I ran away first. That woman was really scary. Even as I ran, she threatened me, saying, 'He's mine, I'll tear you to shreds.'" As Chan watched the snowman girl sincerely wipe away her tears, he couldn't help but think to himself, "This isn't a romantic comedy, it's a thriller horror movie." She clenched the handkerchief in her hand tightly and cried out, "It's truly absurd. I'm angry too. That woman stole my boyfriend, so why is she being so loud? She always picked fights with me." Suddenly her voice darkened. "Now this has happened again." Chan saw that and quickly advised, "Young lady, I can't say I fully understand your feelings, but do you still love that man? Don't you want to talk to that woman?" The snowman girl replied, "No, why should I get involved with those disgusting people?" Mr. Wolf then finally said, "I understand, but I think you still have unresolved feelings, young lady." He began to explain, "You shouldn't bury regret in your heart. If you don't resolve it now, that regret and heavy feeling will remain there and follow you for the rest of your life. So even though it may be hard and difficult now, I think you need to process those emotions, even just a little, only then will you be able to laugh later." Hearing that advice, the snowman girl stopped crying and said, "Mr. Wolf is right. If I keep avoiding it, I'll definitely regret it later. I don't want to waste my precious time like that." Saying this, she walked out the door. "I'm sure they'll fight again and pull each other's hair." She smiled and turned back to both of them. "But this time I won't run away. I'm going to talk properly and resolve everything. Thank you for comforting me." And to Chan too. Chan saw that and said, "You're welcome. I didn't do anything." Suddenly a car rushed up from outside. Chan looked at the snowman girl and asked, "Should I call the police?" "Ah, it's all right." The car stopped in front of them. The person who got out of the car said, "What, did you run off to find someone else, or are you trying to find a new target to seduce? Honestly, you always look pathetic." The alluring red-haired girl said with a smile. The snowman girl glared at her, angry. "How dare you show up in front of me with your shoes on? Aren't you ashamed?" she said casually. "All right, I'm not going to listen to boring talk. Your boyfriend is already mine. But that's what love is, you have to fight for it yourself. So give up while I'm being nice." The snowman girl heard that and got angry. The ground at her feet began to freeze. Chan was terrified and thought to himself, "My goodness, are they going to fight here? I hope the two of them talk it out and resolve it." Thinking that, he said, "Excuse me, but you can't park your car here, so please move it somewhere else." But Chan was scared by her flames before he could finish speaking. She shouted, "Shut up, outsider, get out of the way unless you want to go to the hospital." Chan continued to say, "No, it's just that there's CCTV here." But before he could finish, the snowman girl said, "I won't let you take him. Others might not know, but I'll never give him to a bitch like you even if I die." She shouted, "I won't let you have him." Just then Mr. Wolf appeared and struck her neck, saying, "Calm down, you'll only get angrier doing this to yourself." With his blow, the snowman girl fainted. The fire fairy saw that and asked in surprise, "My goodness, who are you? Where did you suddenly come from?" After leaning the snowman girl against the wall, he turned back and saw her shouting, "Hey you human, is this old man your friend? Why do you keep interfering in other people's business?" Chan hid under the table, worried. They both deserve to be burned alive to learn their lesson. But before she could finish speaking, she was hit. Mr. Wolf looked at her, unconscious in his hands, and said, "I apologize if I have offended you, young lady. I was watching to see if your grievances would be resolved, but since you tried to harm someone else, I had no choice but to intervene." After finishing his business, he still politely asked Chan, "Are you all right?" Chan replied, surprised, "Ah yes, but do you have to solve things like this to become a driver?" Mr. Wolf made the two of them sit close and said, "Of course, quick reflexes are very important because you have to answer calls immediately. Otherwise it's hard to survive." Chan heard this and thought, imagining in his head, is he really just a simple driver? He feels more like an informant. But those ice chunks are really a problem. He looked at the ice chunks in front of the convenience store door and muttered, "Will they melt if I leave them like that?" Mr. Wolf explained, "Objects made of magic don't disappear easily. Magic stones have magic power, so they don't melt easily and are much harder than ordinary stones. All magical items share that characteristic. That's why an anti-magic master is needed when encountering such items." Chan rested his chin on his hand and thought, "Does that mean I can break the ice myself?" He reached out his hand towards the ice chunks, thinking, "Since I can just get rid of everything, the control ability probably won't be that important." Chan was surprised to see the ice gradually disappearing. "Oh, it's melting." Mr. Wolf was also surprised and said, "Amazing. Can you neutralize magic?" "A little," Chan asked, puzzled. "But Mr. Wolf, can you tell what's an anti-magic item just by looking at it?" Mr. Wolf looked at him and said, "Roughly, yes. I often go to the hospital on the second Monday of every month. I guess I've gotten used to it. I often meet anti-magic masters there." Chan heard that and thought to himself in surprise. "There's an anti-magic master at the hospital?" Mr. Wolf suddenly asked. "Why are you asking about that?" Chan explained, feeling embarrassed. "Well, I'm studying to get my anti-magic certificate. I passed the written exam, but the practical one is proving a bit difficult. I thought hearing your story might give me some hints." Mr. Wolf was impressed by that. "That's surprising. From what I just saw, you seemed very skilled. I didn't realize you were just starting to study." "Oh no, these things happen often." Then Mr. Wolf extended his hand and said, "Could you help me with something?" "It'll be quicker if I show you," Chan exclaimed in surprise, looking at the tattoo on Mr. Wolf's hand. "What's this?" Mr. Wolf explained. "This is suppression magic, mainly for those with heightened senses or a strong urge to see the full moon. It's effective in suppressing werewolf instincts. I receive a werewolf instinct suppressant every month. At that time, the most crucial ability for an anti-magic master is to cast magic gently." Chan asked again, surprised. "Cast magic gently?" "Yes, otherwise your senses would become dull, turning you into a vegetable, or you'd only stare at the ground when the full moon rises. In short, it weakens the strong traits of the race." Mr. Wolf continued, "It helps me cast a certain level of anti-magic so that it doesn't affect my daily life." Hearing that, Chan thought to himself, "So you also need to know a bit of magic to suppress it? It's complicated. My constitution is immune to magic and I don't have innate magic power, so I can't use magic. Is there a way around it?" Mr. Wolf, as if thinking of something, asked Chan. "How are you able to use your own power?" Chan replied, flustered. "Oh, I just use it by my will, but if I put it that way, it's part of my constitution. It's been that way since birth." "I see," Mr. Wolf concluded. "Your constitution is similar to mine." Then his hand transformed into a wolf's paw. Chan was horrified by this sight, his mouth agape, thinking, "What is that?" Mr. Wolf reassured him. "As long as I don't swing my hand, you'll be fine." Mr. Wolf looked at his own hand and said, "Thanks to modern technology, I don't have to worry anymore. But in the past, I had to suppress a lot to avoid being swept away by my werewolf instincts. This is the result." Chan also looked at his hand and said, "So you worked hard and managed to control your constitution with your will?" "That's right." At this, Chan, curious, quickly asked him, "How did you work so hard? Could you tell me in more detail?" Mr. Wolf looked up at the sky, thought for a moment and said, "The most common method is to be tied up with meat placed in front of you. If you try to move, the ropes will dig into your flesh. When you feel the pain, you regain consciousness and develop patience." And in the dark, Mr. Wolf stopped speaking when he saw the fear on Chan's face. Chan continued to mutter to himself, "They say if I break free from the chains, I can live, but what about me?" Mr. Wolf looked at him and asked, "What do you want to do with your constitution?" Chan replied, "Oh, I want to get an anti-magic master certificate." Mr. Wolf heard that and said, "That's something you have to do, not something you want to do. Are they different? Aren't they the same?" Mr. Wolf said that and adjusted his sleeves, then continued, "Let me tell you more about myself. I was a veteran who served in the Special Forces during the Great War. Back then everyone had to fight painfully, and on full moon nights werewolf power was at its peak, so there was no need to suppress instincts. Everyone lived like that. But when the war ended and peace arrived, my comrades and I had to struggle to adapt to the new era. Especially me, as my instincts were far stronger than other werewolves. I had to try even harder. Ironically, the more I tried to control it, the harder it became, to the point where I was harming myself, both mentally and physically." Chan looked at him and asked, "But you found the right way, didn't you? It's all better now." Mr. Wolf's wolf tail wagged with his answer. "Well, rather than a method, it was more like an opportunity." Mr. Wolf replied with a joyful laugh. "My daughter was born. That child completely changed my life. When I held the baby in my arms, my first thought was, I must always hold this child gently, not like a werewolf." With that thought, on the first full moon night after my daughter was born, I succeeded in maintaining my human form, at least my upper body." Mr. Wolf's eyes softened again. He continued, "That was the turning point in my life. I desperately wanted it and I had to succeed, so I was able to do it. So if you want it just as much, you have to believe you can do it." Hearing that, Chan thought, "A turning point in my life. I truly want it desperately." Then he said, "I understand, thank you." Then Mr. Wolf looked at the two unconscious women and said, "So what should we do with these young ladies?" "Oh right." Chan was wondering when they'd wake up. "They'll probably come to in about 30 minutes. "Do you want to call the police?" Chan exclaimed in surprise. "Call the police?" Although it was resolved well, trying to harm others with magic is a serious crime. According to the law, both of them will have to take responsibility. Anyway, they broke the law. What do you want to do with them?" Chan hesitated, thinking, I don't want to hurt them, and thanks to him, we avoided a serious situation and no one got hurt." He scratched his face and said, "Just leave them. But if they try to fight again, I don't know what I'll do. Mr. Wolf heard that and smiled gently. Then he said, these young ladies will respect your decision. After the snowman girl regained consciousness, said goodbye to them and left. Mr. Wolf also bid farewell to Chan. Well then, I'm leaving. Ah yes, thank you very much, and I'm sorry you couldn't work because you had to watch them all night, Mr. Wolf said as he walked away. It's alright, it was a bit strange, but I had fun. Before leaving, Mr. Wolf looked back at Chan, smiled and said, I hope you get your anti-magic certificate soon. You can definitely do it. The turning point in your life is not far off. After Mr. Wolf left, Chan sighed in disappointment, thinking to himself, in the end I learned nothing. This is big trouble. The practical exam is tonight. The dragon girl, seeing him sigh, looked at him worriedly. She asked, Mister, are you alright? You look so tired. Chan replied, I'm fine, I'm just thinking about a few things. I've been so worried because I haven't seen you lately. You're not sick, are you, mister? Chan stroked her head and said, no, thank you for worrying about me. By the way, you drew well. Is that a picture of Mr. and Mrs. over there? Yes, it's really pretty. Your mom will definitely like it. Suddenly, the dragon girl said, I'm going to draw you too, mister. Chan, surprised, said, how no, don't draw me, mister. The dragon girl asked, as if not understanding. Why, I want to draw you, mister, but it's a bit embarrassing to be drawn by someone else, so don't draw me, okay? The dragon girl was saddened by Chan's words. Then she suddenly had an idea. Then I'll draw you as a butterfly. Please do that. The dragon girl once again used her cuteness to persuade Chan. I really want to draw you, mister. Chan helplessly closed his eyes, thinking to himself, why am I always the one who gets swayed? The dragon girl, her eyes sparkling, looked at Chan and said, I'll draw you very small, okay? Please. Chan, helpless against her cuteness, finally agreed. Alright, draw. Yes. Seeing her joyful and satisfied expression, Chan also smiled helplessly. I'll stick paper flowers here. Finished. Her family drawing was complete. Chan looked at the drawing, clapped his hands and praised it. Oh, you drew well. She looked at her own drawing and asked, Mister, do you think Mom will like it? Of course Mom will like it. Chan, seeing her happy, said, you worked so hard on it. Luckily you finished it before Parents' Day, didn't you? Now wrap it carefully so it doesn't get damaged. At the mention of her mom, she became sad again. Yes, I'm all done drawing. Now there's no reason to come here. What should I do now? Chan, seeing her dejected expression, smiled and he said, Child, do you remember that thief we caught together? Yes, I remember, Chan continued. Back then, that guy tried to steal 50,000 won worth of items. Do you know how much 50,000 won is? She calculated to herself. I get 500 won in allowance every day. Chan, seeing her take a long time to calculate, immediately replied, you'd have to save for 100 days to collect 50,000 won. 100 days? Chan laughed and explained, since you helped stop that thief, I'll give you 100 days worth of allowance. And if you have any difficulties, whether it's school homework or anything else, you can always come to me and ask for help. She hesitated and asked again, will you really help with everything, mister? Yes, anything I can do. Why, is there something you want to ask for? Oh yes, this. This is homework and I have to do it while I sleep. Chan glanced at her homework and said, let me see. If I use the translation app, it says, what is my dream? Talk to your parents about it. Chan exclaimed in surprise. Oh, it's due the day after tomorrow. Why? The dragon girl didn't quite understand but still replied, yes, but I don't understand anything. Don't you only dream when you're sleeping? Chan, seeing her blank expression, explained, oh here, dream means what you want to do in the future. It's not the kind of dream you have while sleeping. And I can't do it with you either, mister. At this, the dragon girl exclaimed in surprise. Why? Chan told her. It says on the homework that you have to do it with your parents. You can't do it with me, mister. The dragon girl heard that and said, but I can't do it with Mom. Mom's on a business trip. When is Mom coming back? The dragon girl replied again with a sad expression. Mom said she'll only be back tomorrow at 11 p.m. Mom's busy and always comes back late. Chan heard her words, scratched his head in embarrassment and thought, there's no other way. Then he stroked her head and said, alright, let's write down your dream now. What's your dream? Then what's your dream, mister? Chan pushed the paper towards her and said, this is your homework. Why are you asking about my dream? The dragon girl replied awkwardly. I don't know either. Chan heard that and advised, you don't need to overthink it. Just imagine something you want to do but can't do right now, something I want to do but can't yet. Most dreams are like that, Chan explained and then said, whatever dream you have is fine, so think carefully. Then I want to make friends and play with them. Can that also be called a dream? She recalled the sounds of her friends playing together when she was in kindergarten. This time I'll throw it accurately. Go on, I'll block every ball. The ball flew high and landed at her feet. The children playing together looked at her and said, hey, throw the ball back. But the dragon girl just stood there smiling, holding the ball and said, you can get the ball back yourselves, but I'm also good at dodgeball. Can I play too? After recalling her memories, she told Chan, every time I ask to play with them, all my friends' hearts turn black. I think they don't want to play with me. Chan heard that and wondered, do other kids bully you? She shook her head and said, no, they've never bullied me, but they don't play with me. Does Mom know about this? Her eyes saddened. Yes, so Mom asked if I wanted to go to a different kindergarten, but I said no because if I go too far I won't be able to see you again, mister. Chan heard that, covered his face and sighed to himself. Oh no, what have I done? Why doesn't anyone play with this child? In a world where many races live together, it can't be because of her appearance that the children don't want to play with her. Then why? Suddenly she trembled and said, I'm scared to talk to my friends. Tears welled up in her eyes. I asked a few times why they didn't want to play with me, but every time I looked into their eyes their colors changed. It felt like it was all my fault and I was too scared to ask again. Chan heard that, trembled with anger. He called her. Child, if I could make it so you can't see those colors, would you be able to ask them? Chan explained. I have a very special talent and I want to try it out on you. What do you think? She stammered. The doctor said it couldn't disappear. Dragons are a rare species and their appearance in movies is their true form. So they use transformation magic to become demi-humans and live without disadvantages in daily life. Young dragons cannot yet use such magic. So she goes to a university hospital every 2 weeks to use transformation magic. When I asked the doctor, the fire was growing. Current technology can't do anything about it. It's a blessing. Cherish it. That's what they said, she told Chan. Mom was so happy and said she felt relieved. Is that a bad thing? Chan replied, flustered. No, it's not bad at all, he thought to himself. That's a special ability that prevents anyone from deceiving her. You even caught a thief with that ability. I completely understand what your mom meant. It means you can live your whole life without worrying about deception. But that ability also makes it difficult for you to approach others. What should I do? Childhood only happens once and passes very quickly. This kind of thing must never happen, never. After thinking it over, Chan said, stop thinking about your mom and the doctor now, focus on yourself. What do you want to do, child? It's difficult, isn't it? Your opinion is much more important. You said you want to make friends and I can make that black color disappear for a while. Chan, seeing her blank expression, continued. But to make friends you have to approach them first. How about it? Can you do that? Chan, looking at her lost in thought, asked. What do you think? She stammered. I can do it. Her eyes were full of determination. If I can't see that color, I think I can talk to my friends. Mister, please do it. Chan turned back and said to her with a smile, all right, now could you turn your head towards me? Yes. And can I touch your horn? My horn? Yes, I can only use my power if I touch it, she exclaimed joyfully. Yes, it's fine. It's you, mister, so it's fine. There's no problem at all. Seeing the girl's joyful face, Chan felt a pang of conscience, thinking he absolutely had to succeed. Certainly. First, I need to be able to erase the horn's ability while still maintaining the transformation magic she received at the hospital. Second, I mustn't erase the horn's ability completely, but only make it stop working while she's at school. If I fail, I'll be sued by her mother. Finally, and most importantly, I need to be careful with my own body. If I fail, I'll just throw this ability into a corner. After thinking, I need to do this properly, he took hold of the girl's horn and said, Mr. Starting now, kiddo. A moment later, Chan announced, it's done. The dragon girl, surprised, touched her head and asked, it's done? Chan looked at the girl nervously. Do you feel strange? No, I don't. Then the girl stood up, opened the door and went out of the store, having overcome her psychological barrier and passed through the door. A bright scene with no darkness at all unfolded before the girl's eyes. People were still moving along the street as usual. The girl, surprised, exclaimed, wow, it's amazing. The girl moved, looked at Chan with tearful eyes and said, I've never felt anything so clear before. Everything feels new to me. It's truly wonderful. Mister, how did you do it? Chan scratched his face, embarrassed, and replied, I just did it with my will, kiddo. Then he thought to himself, perhaps I've been overthinking it. The driver's turning point in life was definitely his daughter, not some grand dream or future. Perhaps he just wanted to hold his newborn daughter, or maybe he just wanted to be happy. Suddenly, the dragon girl interrupted Chan's thoughts and said, Mister, what if I talk to my friends but they still don't want to play with me? Chan said nonchalantly. Then bring them here and I'll prepare lots of snacks and toys to help you make friends, so don't worry and go approach them. Chan sat in front of the girl and said, of course it might be a bit difficult at first, but once you try it'll be easier than you think, so don't be afraid and be confident. You can definitely do it. The girl, having heard Chan's advice, wiped her tears and said with determination, yes, I'll talk to my friends. That's the spirit. Oh, but I need to keep an eye on your physical condition. If it's all right, could you give me your phone number? Or you can call me later. The girl happily took out her phone and said, I have a phone. Let's exchange numbers. All right. After that, Chan thought to himself, kids these days carry phones from kindergarten. Suddenly, the dragon girl said, Mister, what's your name? Chan. Chan asked, why are you curious about my name? Hearing Chan's question, the girl covered her mouth and chuckled happily. Then the girl said, my name is Hannah. After that, the manager entered and said, good morning, Chan. How was your training last night? Seeing Chan sprawled on the desk exhausted, she exclaimed in surprise, Chan, are you all right? Why do you look so tired? Chan said wearily. You're here, that training was too difficult, right? That ball. Chan took out the tray and balls again and continued his training, saying, I'll keep training now. The manager saw him and exclaimed, what? No, you look like you can barely stand. What kind of training are you doing? Chan still said in a disheartened voice. It's fine, I just need to do it one more time on the left. Did I fail with the other balls too? Chan picked up a ball and said, I'm sorry, you did your best to help me. The manager, seeing him trying so hard, said flustered, no, the goal is just to get used to it. But how was it? Did you understand? Chan said in a dazed voice. Perhaps a lot happened, but I think I understood a little. I'm a fast learner. Chan handed the ball to the manager and said, then that's enough. But I think I'll have to keep doing this until evening. I'm too exhausted. All right. Now get ready to go home. Thank you, I'll go home now. The manager, looking at the ball in her hand, thought flustered. Things don't seem to be going so smoothly. Even experienced experts find this difficult. I should have prepared simpler training, but time is too short. Chan shouldn't lose confidence in the exam. Suddenly, she looked at the ball in her hand and exclaimed in surprise, only the color change magic is left. Chan succeeded. Chan looked out at the sky through the window and exclaimed in admiration, wow, it's refreshing. After a good sleep, my head feels clear. He wiped his head, thinking to himself, but I've never been this tired since I started working part-time. Why am I so exhausted? Plus, I only succeeded with that ball right before I lost consciousness. I really don't understand anything. Well, I'm just a person born with a special constitution. How would I know? After sitting on his bed and thinking for a moment, Chan decided, I'll just ask the manager. Ah, I wonder if that child is alright. After thinking that, Chan sent a text message to the dragon girl. Hello kiddo, how are you feeling today? Are you alright? The girl replied. Hello mister, yes I'm fine, that's good then. If you feel uncomfortable anywhere, call me right away, okay? Yes, I understand. Chan smiled to himself as he texted the girl. She's still clumsy at texting. After thinking that, he sent another text. You need to keep your mom's gift safe until Mother's Day. That way she'll be surprised. Yes, I'll keep it safe. I hope it becomes a wonderful gift. Just then, Lee Wook sent him a text message. Chan, how are you doing? Chan was surprised and thought to himself. Why is he contacting me? We haven't been in touch since last December. If I tell him my story, he'll think I'm crazy. After that, Chan silently stared at his phone screen and thought. Then he decided to reply, yeah, I'm doing well. The next morning, Chan arrived at the convenience store. As he entered, his jaw dropped in surprise. Before Chan's eyes, a long line of customers was waiting to pay. The manager was busy using magic to pack customers' items. Chan approached the manager and said, Manager, I'll help you with the remaining customers' payments. Oh no, it's fine, the manager smiled and explained. There are always a lot of customers at this time of day. This is actually a bit boring. Plus, Ruha will be here soon. I asked Ruha to take you to the test center. You shouldn't be late for the test, just stand there. Chan heard her words and said, Then I'll help until your sister arrives. Just then, Ruha, smiling, said from outside the window, I'm here. Chan, seeing her arrive, exclaimed in surprise, Already you startled me by appearing so suddenly. It's even better that you came early. After that, the manager handed Chan some items and said, This is a stamina potion. I made it. I've also topped up your transit card with 20,000 won, so buy yourself a drink. Thank you, manager. Then I'll get going. The manager, seeing Chan leave, also said cheerfully, Alright, go carefully. Ruha, seeing him leave, said, Oh my, it's truly delightful and touching to see a perfect score test taker in person. Chan, looking annoyed at being teased, said, If it's that astonishing, just go home. Ruha heard that and chuckled happily, saying, Why, this is something to be proud of, isn't it? Then I'll escort the perfect score test taker to the exam venue. Inside the empty train, Chan sat on a seat, continuously looking around. He thought to himself, Why is this atmosphere similar to the world I lived in? The people commuting at this hour are similar too. If I had known this, I would have just come alone. Ruha, seeing Chan's expression, turned around and asked, Is this your first time taking a train? My sister mentioned it. She said you're not familiar with the train lines and that you seem like someone from a remote countryside. That's why I came with you instead of her. Chan, embarrassed by the teasing, put his hand on his neck and said, That's true. Then he looked at Ruha and said, Perhaps I shouldn't bother your sister. Now that I've come this far, I think I can find my way alone. Ruha said, No, you won't be able to go to the test center alone. The trains here are called magic machines of hell, she explained. There are many lines and they're complicated, so people call them magic machines. That's why people who commute every day experience hell. So don't worry and just relax. I'm free anyway. Suddenly I feel like I've become an office worker myself. Hearing her words, Chan couldn't help but think to himself, Magic machines of hell. He held the glass bottle in his hand and asked Ruha. But I couldn't talk to the manager earlier, and I have so many questions. What are you curious about? Chan opened the bottle cap and said, I tried the training the manager prepared for me, and I also researched my constitution. This morning I used a little magic and also physical strength to help a young girl, a regular customer at the convenience store. After that, I was so exhausted I felt like I was going to die. Ruha, seeing Chan drink from the glass bottle, asked, So what were the results of your training and research? Chan replied, Not bad. I can now control my constitution with my will, but my body is too tired. Why is that? Suddenly, Ruha, as if remembering something, pointed at Chan and said, I see, it's because you used too much strength than usual. Excessively, Ruha explained. Anti-magic experts often experience that too. Some people have immense difficulty when doing certain tasks. Among the things you're doing now, which one was the most difficult? Chan heard her question and replied, helping that young girl. I had too many things to pay attention to. Ruha looked at him and said, I don't know if it's related, but perhaps that task caused your constitution to change. Until now, you've been using your ability unconsciously, haven't you? That's right, Ruha stated her thought. This time you had to consciously use your ability and thus use more of it, so you must be really tired. Chan, you're not doing any other jobs, are you? Chan asked, surprised. Why do you ask that? Ruha looked at him and said, Night shifts seem to affect you a lot too. Since you're using an unfamiliar ability, your body is stressed, so it's natural to be tired. Chan looked at the glass bottle in his hand and Ruha said, Now I understand why the manager prepared the red card. After that, the two arrived at the test center. We're finally here. Ruha saw his reaction and asked, What's wrong? Are you nervous? Chan replied worriedly. I'm more nervous than I thought, she reassured him. I told you to just think of it as experience. Prepare well. I'll help you later. Thank you, Ruha. Then she left, waving goodbye to Chan. Alright, when you're done, come to the nearby cafe. Chan opened the door, thinking with determination. Alright, no need to be too nervous. I just need to do as I did for the written exam. As he opened the test room door, just like for the written exam, Chan met the same invigilator from last time. He was holding a box in his hand. The invigilator looked at the examinees and said, Everyone has arrived on time. Before we begin, I will collect all personal belongings. After the collection of personal belongings is complete, I will explain the practical exam in detail. As Chan sat down, the invigilator said, Now I will explain the practical exam. This exam will assess whether examinees possess sufficient practical ability to hold the National Anti-Magic Certificate. That's why we've prepared the practical exam. A tablet appeared before Chan's eyes with the words, "Which test would you like to take?" written on it. All examinees thought, bewildered, what kind of preparation? There were a total of 6 examinees for this practical exam. The invigilator continued to explain, therefore we have prepared a total of 18 test tasks. The scope of the test tasks is the Academy City area. Return here after completing 3 test tasks. The details and difficulty of the test tasks will not be disclosed until examinees receive their tasks. This is to avoid disputes among examinees. Chan heard his words, frowned, and thought to himself, I'm screwed. The invigilator continued. Next I will inform you of the precautions. Any acts considered violent or cheating during the exam. Contact with strangers other than the invigilator or with members of the same race, including contact between examinees. Use of unauthorized magic tools, proxy testing, or leaving the test center during exam hours. Violation will result in immediate disqualification and revocation of eligibility to take all national certification exams for 3 years. Please note that these regulations apply equally to other certification exams. Any means are acceptable, as long as these rules are not violated. Chan heard that and evaluated it internally. Any means are acceptable, that's a bit vague. The invigilator continued in a calm voice, if you have any other questions, please raise your hand and ask. An otter raised his hand and said, excuse me, but are we capable of doing those test tasks? He immediately replied, these test tasks have been designed to match the examinee's abilities, so do not worry. Are there any other questions? As no one asked any questions, the invigilator glanced at his watch. Then he said, it is currently 7:08 a.m. Complete the test tasks and return here by 10:10 a.m. Then let's begin. All other examinees hurriedly left the room. The invigilator looked at Chan, who was still sitting, in surprise. Aren't you leaving? Chan said. I have a question and the examinees have already started. May I ask one question? What would you like to ask? Chan pushed the tablet away and said, are the functions installed on this tablet considered magic? The invigilator looked at Chan with sharp eyes. He remained silent for a long time and then Chan left the room. He opened the tablet and said, everyone has already chosen their test tasks. Thankfully the place names are displayed in Korean. Chan sat on a chair, sighed and muttered, even if I know the names, what's the use when I know nothing about this world? Where is this place? Should I pray to God and just pick one randomly? Chan frowned, rested his chin in his hand and thought, no, in my 29 years of life God has never answered my prayers. I need to think carefully. He recalled what the invigilator had said. Violation of rules will be evaluated by the functions installed on the provided tablet. Any means are acceptable, as long as these rules are not violated. Invigilator clearly stated that a cheating detection feature was installed on the tablet, and any method was allowed as long as the regulations were not violated. However, he did not say that the tablet should not be touched. If it were not allowed, the invigilator would have added that. Chan speculated as he looked at the tablet. There was no reason for him not to say such a thing to applicants coming to acquire an anti-magic certificate. He suddenly paused and thought, there's magic installed in here. Most of the functions are probably magic, which is why the invigilator didn't answer. Silence is like implicit consent, so I just need to erase the cheating detection magic. Following that, Chan began to erase the cheating detection magic. Good, now let's move on to the next step. Chan hurried off thinking, I need to check it myself. At a certain restaurant, Chan said, alright, touch this tablet once. Check if the cheating detection magic has been completely erased. Ruha sat there looking at Chan with a lifeless expression. She smiled and said, how did you come up with such a method in such a short time? I couldn't help it, could I? That was the only idea I could think of at the time. This exam is too disadvantageous for me, who knows nothing about the local geography. Ruha picked up the tablet, checked it and said, that's right, it's easy to get lost around here. Let's see, the tablet looks fine. How is it? Chan looked at the tablet and said, it seems there are other magical properties, but touching it doesn't cause any reaction. Perhaps the cheating detection magic has been successfully erased. Haha, I succeeded. Ruha gave a thumbs up and smiled. Haha, it's just the first step, well done. Following that, Chan asked, then Ruha, is there any place on the exam list that I can handle? She thought for a moment and said, first, there are 3 places I know well. I wouldn't choose 4 or 8. Why? Number 4 is a funeral home, and there's only one reason to call an anti-magic expert, to erase the magic from the remaining corpses. Do you have the courage to touch corpses? Ruha continued to explain. Number 8 is probably a construction site. It takes quite a while just to meet the necessary supervisor. And even if you meet them, they might not be able to give you their full attention because it's not that busy. I think the current exam content is like that. Did I speak too negatively? Chan replied nervously. No, you clearly helped me eliminate 2 unsuitable places. Then which of the remaining places would you choose? Seeing Chan's reaction, Ruha suggested, if that's the case, how about trying a place that's not so certain? Where? Ruha smiled and replied, number 17, it's 5 minutes from here. You should be able to handle that. On the street, a young man was talking to a walking skeleton. Great uncle, I hope you can find proper bones today. Oh dear great uncle, your jaw might fall off. Seeing Chan staring blankly at the 2, Ruha called him. Chan, what are you doing? Hurry up. Chan asked Ruha in a curious voice. Is this really number 17? She replied calmly. That's right, number 17 is Wangsangdang. Wangsangdang is also called the skeleton house where the bones of the dead are kept. I know seeing bones gives you goosebumps. The tablet screen displayed the message. Identify the incorrect skeletons in this skeleton house. Ruha looked at Chan's worried face and said, still it's better than touching corpses, right? Ruha called Chan. Chan, we're here. Ah, understood. Chan stepped into the building looking around curiously. He thought to himself, but there are two beastmen talking in here. Surely there will be bones suitable for our Chaco here. Of course, I checked carefully. Chan thought to himself, why is the atmosphere so lively? The ossuaries in my world were very quiet and solemn. Is this world somehow different from mine? Ruha saw Chan standing blankly and said, Chan, what are you doing? Why are you just standing there blankly? Get straight to the point. You said we don't have much time. Ah, I'm sorry. Chan then headed to the reception desk. He said, I'm here regarding the National Anti-Magic Certificate. I've confirmed that the person in charge here is the director. Could you please contact them? The receptionist said, for that matter, I'll guide you right away. Please follow me. Thank you. Only after speaking did Chan notice Ruha's trembling hands. He asked awkwardly, what? Why are you laughing? She clutched her stomach trying to suppress her laughter and said, it's nothing. Do you realize you look completely different from when you're dealing with customers at the convenience store? Ruha burst out laughing and said, your tone and demeanor are completely like a civil servant. Embarrassed by the teasing, Chan said, but I have to speak like that in this situation. At my previous company I had to be so polite and work hard to live comfortably. Oh, so you were a civil servant? No, I was just a regular office worker. Then the receptionist came out and said, please go inside and wait a moment, we will call you shortly. Ruha and Chan quickly thanked her with smiles. Thank you for guiding us. Yes, understood. Following that, Chan asked puzzled. But Ruha, is this really an ossuary? She sat comfortably in a chair and said, of course. Is this your first time at an ossuary? Chan looked at her and replied, no, but the atmosphere here is too lively and everyone seems to be looking for bones. Are they bringing the bones here? Ruha asked again in surprise. Bones? This is a place to store intact bones. Ruha said the lifespan of bones isn't that long. At most about 2 weeks, because souls that don't match the bones possess them. People come regularly to replace their bones. She continued to explain, and this place stores excavated bones or bones donated with legal permission. Did your home also store bones? How? Chan shook his head and said no, it's probably a misunderstanding. He thought to himself, storing intact bones? I saw a lot of models in science class when I was young, but do bones look better than corpses? While Chan was lost in thought, the room door opened and a skeleton entered and said, thank you for waiting. Are you an applicant for the National Anti-Magic Certificate exam? I am the director of this ossuary. Now I will explain the commissioned request in detail. The director said that a few days ago, they identified several good condition bones, but 2 problems arose. The first problem was that the company made a mistake in using preservatives. They accidentally used too much preservative during the process. The second problem was that the records for those bones were lost. Rewriting the records would take about a week. The problem was that during that time the bones would decay and become unusable. So they wanted to entrust this task to him. After listening, Chan asked again, in short, you want me to find the problematic bones, is that right? The director continued, that's right. If we search for the bones one by one, there are too many coffins. Opening each coffin to check would require mobilizing the internal magic team, incurring time and cost. May I ask you to do this? Chan nodded and replied with a smile, yes, I came to do this. Where are the coffins you mentioned now? I will guide you. Suddenly, Ruha tapped Chan's shoulder and said, Chan, are you really okay? I suggested this to you, but isn't this request a bit vague? Can you really find the problematic bones without looking inside the coffins? Chan thought for a moment and said, I think I can. Something similar happened at the convenience store. Ruha heard that and said in surprise, oh, as expected, your ability is amazing. Then you can do it well. Then that's a relief. Following that, the two entered the room with the coffins. Chan looked inside and thought in surprise, just how many are there? The director, as if understanding Chan's curiosity, said, there are a total of 384 coffins and among them, only 1 coffin contains problematic bones. Ruha heard that and exclaimed in surprise, oh no. Chan observed each one carefully, and he said in despair, I don't know what to do. Ruha looked at Chan and said, this is dangerous. 10 minutes have passed and you've only checked 7 coffins. At this rate, the exam time will run out. Chan rested his chin in his hand and thought deeply. I took this too lightly. I thought I could find it right away as usual. All the coffins are distorted by magic, so everything is mixed up. Moreover, I only checked 7 in 10 minutes, so there are still 377 coffins left. My eyes are going to fall out. This won't do. I need to find another way. A more efficient way. Looking around, Chan found a ladder. That's it, Chan said to Ruha. Ani, could you move that ladder for me? She asked again in surprise. Why? But what are you going to do? I'm going to look at all these coffins. There's no time to look at them one by one. Chan explained as he climbed the ladder. So I'm going to look at them all at once and find the problematic coffin. Ruha heard that and said, that makes sense. Can you really do it? I have to. Chan looked at the coffins before him and vowed to succeed. He looked around and thought to himself, everything is distorted. But if my guess is correct, there will be a coffin that is most severely distorted. I don't know what the preservative ingredient is, but since it's a magic-related ingredient, that coffin will definitely be very different. Then I can find it. After completing his observation, Chan covered his mouth with his hand. Ruha saw that and asked worriedly, Chan, are you okay? Don't overexert yourself, don't worry. Chan, having confirmed the location of the coffin to be found, called her. "Unnie, could you call the director for me? There are many strange coffins here." The director confirmed Chan's completion of the task and said, "Thank you for resolving the problem so quickly." He looked at the tablet and said, "Are there still problematic bones? Thanks to you, the problem-solving process has become much smoother. But are you okay?" Ruha saw Chan covering his mouth and answered for him. "Ah," he said, "he'll be fine if he rests for a bit. But director, we don't have much exam time left now. Is there any other place on the list that's nearby?" After a brief observation, the director said, "Then how about number 11? It only takes 5 minutes to get there." Ruha heard that and looked back at Chan's pale face, asking, "Chan, how is it? Shall we go there and take on the commission request?" When Chan nodded, Ruha continued, "Yes, we'll go. Thank you for letting us know." The director looked at the two and said, "I wish both of you smooth progress in everything." After going outside, Chan quickly grabbed a can of soda. He exclaimed, "I feel alive." Ruha saw that and said, "That's a relief, but is it okay to keep doing this? If you push yourself too much, you'll collapse." "It's not that bad, I still have enough stamina." Chan looked up at the sky and said, "It's probably only like this for a short while." And he looked at the building before him in surprise and said, "Oh, Unnie, is this the bank the director mentioned?" "Yes, that's right. We arrived really quickly." Following that, the two spoke to the spirit guard. "Excuse me, are you a bank employee? We're here for a practical exam commission request." He looked at Chan unpleasantly and said, "I'll never mind that, just go in and solve it quickly." "Yes, but you need to explain the details to us." He impatiently pushed the two inside and said, "The commissioned request has already been written and submitted. What else is there to explain? I told you there's no need to explain. Solve it by any means necessary." "You figure it out," Ruha supported Chan and said unpleasantly, "This elf, why isn't he explaining anything to us?" "Then how are we supposed to work?" Chan asked her, puzzled. "Ah, are all elves like this?" Before he could finish speaking, something flew towards the two. A trash can missed them and fell to the floor. Chan exclaimed in surprise, "Trash can." Ruha supported him and looked to the side, saying, "Chan, look ahead." The ATM before them was manipulating surrounding objects. It continuously shouted, "Give me money, you trash. Cash or card, either is fine. Give me money quickly or I'll turn all this upside down." Chan asked in surprise. "What, is that a monster?" Ruha observed it and assessed. "I also roughly understand what it is, but Chan, can you show me the commissioned request details? I came too quickly earlier and didn't see it." "Ah, just a moment." The ATM was still shouting, give me money quickly." The tablet displayed the message, "Deal with the bank ATM robber." Chan repeated, unable to understand. "Bank robber?" Following that, Chan asked Ruha in surprise, "Is it demon-possessed?" "Yes," Ruha explained. "All living beings emit small amounts of magic and that magic floats in the air. When these magic residues gather, they're called demons. They usually possess things like pebbles on the street or the corners of drawers that we stub our little toes on. They're all objects that make you curse when you throw them. So this is just a troublesome kind of demon, not dangerous. But earlier it even threw a trash can at us." Ruha answered Chan's question. "That's because they didn't deal with it properly at first. They probably thought it wasn't serious and just left it alone. That's why it became like this. Anyway, I understand why they called you here." The two crouched down and watched the ATM continuously shout, "It's expired, give me money quickly." Chan quietly observed it and thought, "So they want me to drive out the demon possessing the ATM. I'll break all this." Following that, he said to Ruha, "To drive out the demon I need to touch it. But it's too aggressive to get close. How about we pretend to comply with its demands and try to get closer?" "So you mean we have to soothe it? Give me your card and bank book quickly. Actually, my colleague said she can talk to demons, and it keeps demanding things." "Or give me your bank card, you drug-addicted bastards." While the ATM continued to shout, Chan was bewildered and muttered to himself, "What should I do? I had to submit all my personal belongings, so I have nothing." Just then, Ruha quickly pulled out a card and said, "I need to draw its attention with my card." Chan asked in surprise, "What, is that okay?" Ruha winked and smiled, "I'm just showing it. It's fine. I'll stand in front of you. You talk to the ATM and touch it." "All right," then Ruha shouted loudly, "Hey ATM." Chan saw the ATM raising its weapons and shouted, "Oh wait, look at this." Ruha held up the card and said, "Hey, here's the card. I'll give you the card, so put down your weapons. Let's talk slowly and resolve the issue. Otherwise this card will turn into coins." The money-crazed ATM changed its attitude and shouted, "I love you, customer. Thank you for using our bank." It was truly a materialistic money-grubbing machine. The ATM joyfully said, "Customer, please insert your card in the direction of the arrow or deposit cash." Ruha and Chan looked at the ATM with disdain, thinking, "Good heavens, where is there such a money-grubbing machine?" Just then, Ruha looked at Chan and said, "Chan, now's your chance." Then Chan stepped forward and spoke to the ATM. "Hey, can you tell me again what I need to do?" The ATM enthusiastically repeated. "Customer, please insert your card in the direction of the arrow." "All right." Chan finished speaking and touched the ATM, thinking, second commission task complete. But he suddenly stopped. Chan was bewildered, asking himself, why isn't it leaving yet? What is this? Why can't I drive it out? I was sure I just needed to touch it." Ruha also broke out in a worried sweat. Just then, the ATM changed its voice and said, "Customer, what are you doing right now?" Suddenly Ruha shouted, "Chan, look out." She quickly blocked the ATM that was flying towards Chan with fury in her eyes. Ruha shouted and threw the ATM away. "How dare you betray me right before my eyes?" Chan asked in surprise. "Ruha, are you alright?" "I'm fine. What just happened?" Chan pointed to the ATM and said, "Well, the demon isn't leaving. Perhaps it's possessing something else." "No, it must be possessing this place." Chan was confused and thought to himself, "Why can't I detect it until now? The power of all items imbued with magic or enchantments disappeared whenever I touched them. It can't be that the exam is too difficult. They said they only prepared commissioned tasks suitable for the examinee's abilities. If so, perhaps my ability requires other conditions. The basic condition for my ability is to purify by touching. Wait, then is it not disappearing because I haven't touched it properly?" After analyzing and concluding, Chan said to Ruha, "Ani, I think I need to touch the machine inside the ATM." Ruha asked in surprise, "Machine, why?" Chan explained, "The demon is hiding inside the ATM, so my ability isn't activating. The demon will disappear if I touch the machine inside the ATM. That means I have to break the ATM." Ruha looked at Chan and said, "Chan, are you sure the demon is hiding inside the ATM?" "Yes, I'm sure, though I don't know how many machines it's possessing." Ruha finished speaking and inserted the card into the ATM, saying, "If you're sure the demon is hiding inside and I have a good reason to break this ATM." Ruha smiled sinisterly with a knife in her hand. Ruha smiled at Chan with a knife in her hand. "Then I have a good reason to break this." Chan was startled and shouted, "Wait, Ani, isn't that illegal?" The ATM said, "Transfer complete, transfer amount 11,600,000 won. Thank you for using our service." As the ATM finished speaking, Chan clutched his head in agony. That crazy machine took all the money from the card. The ATM continued to speak enthusiastically, "Please continue to use our service." Chan couldn't help but think, how could it just take the money like that? Ruha held out the card and said, "Chan, this card contained all our team's activity funds and that damn thing took all of it." She continued with a sinister smile. "Since I was exploited by that machine and lost money, everything I do from now on is self-defense, right?" Chan stammered. "Yes, that's right. Anyone would think so." "Good, and I have enough witnesses and evidence." Ruha finished speaking and took out her knife. "Alright, now it's time to get my money back." Having said that, she immediately plunged the knife into the ATM. Ruha complained as she broke the ATM. It's so hard to control my strength. If I'd known, I would have just peeled off all the outer casing." Ruha looked at the ATM and said to Chan, "Chan, should I break this completely too?" "Yes, but wait a minute. I think this is enough." As the two were talking, a broom suddenly flew. Ruha quickly drew her knife and sliced the broom in half. While Chan was still surprised, the ATM shouted, "Damn it, what are you doing? How dare you do such illegal things? You really have some nerve." As the ATM spoke, it levitated objects inside the bank. Then it shouted, "I'll make you regret ever touching me." Ruha calmly extended her hand and all the levitated objects fell to the floor. Ruha calmly said, "If you want to show off your strength, you should at least be able to block this much. What are you doing? Hurry up and pick them up. Surely you're not going to challenge me if you can't even pick these up? How absurd." While the ATM couldn't understand what was happening, Ruha shouted, "Chan, that's enough. Quickly purify this too and let's go somewhere else. We need to do other practical exam tasks quickly too." The ferry guard, surprised by the chaos the two had caused in the bank, asked, "You two, did you really have to make such a mess?" Chan replied awkwardly, "Yes, the ATM kept attacking us and the demon was hidden inside the machine, so we had no other choice." The ferry guard said angrily, "If I had known, I would have just handed all the documents to the branch manager. Anyway, thanks to you two, I can finally go home." After complaining, he confirmed Chan's task completion on the tablet. "You've worked hard. Thank you." Ruha approached Chan as he came out and asked, "Are you done?" Chan replied happily, "Yes, thanks to you, Ani." Then he asked worriedly, "But are you alright, Ani? All the money on your card disappeared because of me. You're definitely going to get scolded." Ruha laughed cheerfully and said, Probably. I'll probably have to write an explanation tomorrow." Seeing Chan looking dejected, she comforted him. "But don't worry too much," Chan replied gloomily. "I'm truly sorry, Ani." Ruha gently tapped Chan's forehead with her finger and said, "Just say thank you. You're too kind." She smiled and continued, "I just wanted to repay what I owed you. I think I've repaid enough, so you absolutely must pass the exam. Understood?" Chan heard that and smiled, replying, "Understood, thank you. But Ani, you're really amazing. Are all delivery people like you?" Ruha was surprised by his question. "Delivery person? I haven't told him what I do yet, have I?" Then Ruha smiled, pointed to herself and introduced herself. "I'm a hunter. Even though I look like this, I'm a contract employee. As you can see, I use a lot of strength to wield magic. Just now I controlled heavy objects weighing over a ton, and the knife in my hand now only weighs 100 grams. I've been too busy until now to properly introduce myself." As Chan imagined her working as a hunter, his phone rang. It's Ani calling. Ruha answered the phone and said to the manager, "Hello, Ani." "Hello, Ruha. Did you take Chan to the test center?" Ani called because I was worried. The manager was surprised to see Ruha and Chan together. "Chan, why is he there? He didn't go to take the test and came out instead." Chan, seeing the manager worried, quickly explained, "No, I'm taking the practical exam outside. I just finished my second test and was chatting with Ani for a moment." Ruha continued. "Now Chan has to choose his last test and the problem is which one to choose. Chan can see everything, can't he?" The manager rested her chin on her hand, thought for a moment and said, Can you show me the test paper? She observed for a moment and then assessed. The place names are written in ancient language and the time is? Before 10 p.m. There's not much time, Chan. Choose location number 6. Ah yes, this place is, Chan asked in surprise. Manager, the map shows it as an anti-magic test center. She smiled and explained. The name of this place means starting point. That's why it's shown as an anti-magic test center. The client for this test task is probably the invigilator of this exam, Chan. Just trust me and go there, it's just my intuition, but the invigilator won't hit you. After Chan arrived at that place, indeed, the invigilator was the client. He coldly handed a Rubik's Cube to Chan and said, "From now on, you just need to assemble this practice tool," the invigilator explained. Each block of the Rubik's Cube has a different type of magic hidden in it. But I can't tell you what kind of magic it is. You'll definitely understand if you finished high school. You only need to neutralize the magic and solve the Rubik's Cube to 6 sides to pass. He looked at the hourglass and informed. The time limit is 40 minutes. The test time ends when the sand in the hourglass runs out. Do you have any questions about the test? Chan calmly handed him the already solved Rubik's Cube and said, Actually, I had one question, but I've already solved the Rubik's Cube." In front of the invigilator's bewildered and surprised face, Chan continued, "Excuse me, but while you were explaining the regulations, I already solved it. Can I go home now?" Before saying goodbye to Ruha, Chan said, "Thank you so much today, honey. Thanks to you, the exam went smoothly." Ruha said calmly, "Oh, that's enough. Stop with the pleasantries. You kept repeating thank you and I'm sorry on the subway." "Stop now," Chan said worriedly. "But the company keeps calling you, honey." Ruha replied casually, "What? That's an everyday occurrence, don't mind it. By the way, are you going to your part-time job? The manager won't mind if you rest today." Chan scratched his neck awkwardly and said, "Yes, I have to go. The manager has been working continuously for a few days while I was taking the exam and I don't want to keep worrying her. I'm going to ask the manager to have dinner together. I'll pay." Ruha heard Chan's words and laughed, replying, "I'm really looking forward to it." After that, Chan returned and met the manager. The manager looked at Chan without a word, frowning, and then said, "Chan, how were your exam results?" Chan calmly looked at her and replied, I passed." Hearing that, she shouted excitedly, "You did very well. I'm so happy. You've worked hard all this time." She smiled and continued, "The last invigilator told you the results, didn't he? Did he say anything else?" "Ah, yes. What else did the invigilator say?" Chan recalled. But the conversation was interrupted when another examinee entered. Before leaving, he said he would come to see me soon. "Is that related to you participating in the invigilator's test, manager?" The manager said excitedly, "Of course, the invigilator is a wizard too, isn't he?" She analyzed based on her conjecture. "I think after the written exam results were announced, the invigilator realized you weren't an ordinary person. He must have been curious about what you would do, and after that he must have been eager to discover your dragon power. Wizards have a professional curiosity, so I guess they would never fail you, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to know everything about you." Chan heard that and said in surprise, "Oh, I see. So that's why the invigilator said he would come to see me soon." Chan recalled the invigilator's cold and contemptuous attitude towards him and thought, "Still, it's better than him not coming. I don't really like that person." The manager then tapped the table and said, "All right, let's get down to business. We need to renegotiate your contract. Since you have an anti-magic certificate now, I'm going to give you one more new task before we renew the contract. This task is managing the underground warehouse and inspecting defective products." Chan asked curiously, "The underground warehouse? You mean where the dragon scales were before?" The manager explained. "That's right, actually, there aren't just dragon scales in the basement but also many other special items. And those items have always been inspected by anti-magic experts to ensure there are no problems." Chan turned around in surprise and said, "Have the items in the underground warehouse ever been displayed?" "I've never seen them." The manager smiled and replied, "No, they can't be displayed for several reasons, but some customers do come here occasionally to buy them. Also, I told them to only come in the morning. Since you're not familiar with those items, that's why you haven't seen those customers. But experts have already checked them, so do I still need to do it?" The manager answered his question. "Well, actually, their item inspections are a bit vague. Different experts in different fields come every week, so sometimes I'm at a loss. So I'm going to hire you as an anti-magic expert. You'll do what those experts used to do. Is that all right?" Chan replied as if it didn't matter. "Go ahead." The manager's eyes widened in surprise and she shouted, "Still as quick to decide as the first time. Why would I have a reason to answer slowly? It's no different from usual. Wasn't this why I got the certificate?" The manager smiled and said, "That's right. All right, let's go back to the underground warehouse together, and I'll tell you in detail how to manage the warehouse." "Understood." The manager then held out a piece of paper and explained, "Next is your salary. Your basic salary is 2,000 won plus night shift allowance, holiday allowance and overtime allowance, and all the work you've done until now will also be included in this month's salary. Warehouse item inspection will be calculated separately each month because the quantity of items varies. In addition to that, performance bonuses and hazard pay will also be directly deposited into your account. Do you have any other questions?" Chan asked again, bewildered. In this world are there so many allowances? I'm a newcomer with no experience." The manager heard that and tilted her head, saying, "Then should I remove the bonus? Shouldn't even newcomers receive proper benefits?" When she persuaded him, Chan nodded and said it should be so. The manager laughed cheerfully, filled out the paperwork and said, "All right, so the salary is settled." After that, the two continued their discussion. "Chan, should I promote you to assistant manager?" "No, I'm fine. Being a full-time employee is enough. I don't want a higher position. The pressure would be too much." A moment later, Chan looked at the document in his hand and faintly mused. This was truly the first time in his life he had become a full-time employee, and one who received all sorts of allowances at that. He remembered how poorly he had been treated in the past. His previous manager used to complain to him, "Night shift allowance, you're just a part-timer. What are we supposed to eat if I give you a bonus? Youngster, all you care about is money. If you don't like it, quit. Aren't you ignorant? Where does a fresh graduate get paid so much?" the guy grumbled, pointing at Chan's forehead. "There are plenty of people who want to work here even without you. If you can't do it, quit. If you're smart, argue back." Returning to reality, Chan remembered the warm words the manager had said to him. "From now on, I'll be a better boss. You've worked really hard to get this certificate, haven't you? I also need to work very hard to be a good boss. You worked hard today, sleep well." Chan lay in bed and muttered to himself with satisfaction, "I'll be a good employee, I promise." The next day, Chan went to work at the store again. He pushed open the door and said, "Good job, I'll get ready and go." But before he could finish speaking, Chan was overwhelmed by the long line of customers waiting to pay. He thought to himself, "What's going on this time? Why is everyone wearing masks?" The manager saw him coming and said, "Oh, you're here?" Chan walked over and offered to help the manager with the checkout. "Oh no, it's fine, you just get ready." As the two were talking, a scream suddenly erupted. "Manager, where are my regular masks?" the manager hurriedly replied. "Other fairies just bought them all. There are none left." The customer shouted in an angry voice. "Damn those fairies," another customer asked. "Manager, aren't there masks for kobolds here?" While the manager was answering the customer, Chan helped other customers with their payments. "Customer, that'll be 14,500 won in total." Just a moment. As the number of customers decreased a little, the manager handed Chan a mask and said, "Here, wear this." "Thank you," she sighed and lamented. "This is serious. Other places must also be overwhelmed with mask orders. I don't know if our supply will arrive on time either." Chan asked out of curiosity, "Is there some epidemic going around? Why is everyone wearing masks?" the manager said in surprise. "Oh, haven't you heard the news yet?" "Chan, take out your phone and check the news." "Yes." Chan took out his phone and opened the news section. The announcer's voice echoed. "At 2 p.m. today, an enormous amount of pollen is flying around Futaba Park. Experts have analyzed that due to long-term high temperatures and air pollution caused by climate change, the concentration of pollen has sharply increased. This is a temporary abnormal phenomenon, but chronic rhinitis patients are advised to refrain from going out and to wear masks if they do. Everyone, please be mindful of the pollen," the news report continued to echo. "The pollen from Futaba Park is currently still spreading and has diffused to surrounding areas. City authorities plan to conduct an environmentally friendly prevention campaign this week to resolve this issue as soon as possible. The prevention period is expected to be about a week. This pollen can cause people with low magical power and some races with naturally low magical power to excessively absorb contaminated magic that may be mixed in the pollen. And symptoms such as allergic rhinitis, conjunctivitis and dermatitis will also appear severely. While the likelihood of these symptoms developing into severe ones is very low, spellcraft professionals advise everyone to refrain from going out until the disinfection work is complete." Chan finished reading the news and thought to himself, "It's really serious. In this situation, masks will become increasingly scarce." The manager said Ruha would deliver masks at 12 o'clock. "It's 10:20, so I'll have to wait until then." After that, he admired the tablet in front of him. "It looks almost new. Can I really use this?" "I couldn't refuse it, using the excuse of learning more about this world." When she handed him the tablet, the manager said, Sometimes I watch the news and work with it. I have another one at home, so don't worry about it." "Thank you." "Oh, is there anything you'd like to see improved in terms of employee welfare at the store? Feel free to speak up." She even offered more welfare benefits. Chan thought to himself, looking at himself on the screen, was this what she meant before when she said she'd be a better boss? Providing a smartphone and helping with the certificate exam was already the best welfare, and now she was even arranging expenses and allowances. What should I say so that the manager doesn't feel too burdened?" Suddenly, a customer entered. Chan hurriedly looked up and said, "Welcome." The customer asked, "Hey, where are the masks?" Chan replied in surprise. "You haven't been here in a while, customer." He answered, "Do you think I frequent convenience stores like you?" "Stop with the useless talk. Where are the masks?" Chan replied, flustered. "Oh, right now we only have children's masks. Are those protective glasses a new experimental model?" The chihuahua in front of him growled angrily upon hearing Chan's words. "Damn it, what? I'm wearing them because my eyes hurt from the pollen. It's all because of that damn boss that I'm suffering like this. What did that guy do?" He was making a fuss, insisting on opening the window because it was too stuffy, even though I told him not to. So the whole office became a mess. All employees with pollen allergies took emergency leave. It was a complete mess. After speaking, he clenched his fists in anger and said, "That damn guy, I'll punch him in the face someday." Chan thought helplessly, bosses are a problem everywhere. "It reminds me of the old days," he pondered and asked, So are you working alone in the office wearing those glasses now? He lifted his glasses and replied, yeah, if work piles up it'll be harder later. Enduring a bit now means less trouble later. Upon hearing his words, Chan thought to himself, indeed, what a persistent and excellent employee. Thinking that, Chan informed him, but all adult masks are sold out now. The supply is expected to arrive around 12, so you can come back early tomorrow morning and buy them, the Chihuahua said. Then I'll just wait until then. It's only an hour and a half, so whatever, Chan exclaimed in surprise at his attitude. What? Why are you waiting? You could come tomorrow or buy them at another store. He walked around the store and said, leave me alone, you idiot. Seeing that, Chan spoke again. No, aren't you tired? I heard you just finished work. The Chihuahua shouted angrily, I'm helping you boost store sales and you still talk so much. What? Stop with the useless talk and recommend some beer. Hearing that, Chan thought to himself, how annoying. After that, Chan continued to check the time and assess. No customers for 12 hours. Is it because of the pollen? Before, there were often customers who came to buy alcohol. Ruha is late again? Did something happen because of the pollen? The Chihuahua sat in a chair drinking beer and said, hey, look at that guy lurking over there. Don't they play music for customers here? Other places all play music. Chan saw his annoyed attitude and said, well, I don't think music has been played even once since I came here. Goodness, that's why the store is so dark and gloomy. How about suggesting it to the manager? Not listening to music doesn't matter, but such small things can affect sales. Suddenly, Ruha appeared at this moment. She entered the store laden with bags on her shoulders, pushing through piles of pollen and panting. Chan was surprised by this sight. He exclaimed, you're amazing, Ruha. She also laughed and replied, right? Aren't I really amazing? Goodness, I'm so exhausted because of this pollen. Pollen is flying everywhere, so I can't see anything in front of me. Chan, could you get me a broom? I don't think I can sweep it all away with a broom. Try using these wet wipes. While she was talking to Chan, the Chihuahua stood up and said, hey, Ruha replied, yes, did you call me? He said with an annoyed attitude. Yes, you. What kind of business practice is it to deliver not on time? Quickly bring me a mask. Ruha looked at him puzzled and asked, hey, do you know me? The Chihuahua looked at her and said, do I need to know you to buy a mask? After that, the two argued incessantly. Why do you keep speaking so informally curtly? If you want a mask, just say it briefly. Why ramble on? Why does your mask look so dirty? Can you even breathe with that on? I'll buy you a new mask, so wear that one. Being ignored, Ruha said angrily, what? She pointed at him and said, Chan, why does this Chihuahua have such a prejudice against me? Chan hurriedly reassured her, I'll explain later, sis. First, please give me the mask. After that, he went to the counter, picked up the item and asked, how much is this mask? It's 7,000 won. I'll clean it up, just leave it, the Chihuahua said as he cleaned up what he had eaten. Why should you clean up what I ate? Oh, thank you. He thought to himself, usually customers don't clean up after themselves. Here's 10,000 won in change, just take it. Oh, that's a bit, you gave it to me last time too. Enough, just take it, you idiot. Or buy some water with that woman, Ruha said angrily when she was mentioned. I'm fine, here's your mask. Why are you picking a fight? The Chihuahua picked up the mask, put it on and said, enough, I won't bother anymore. You two figure it out. I'm leaving, Chan said helplessly. Yes, customer, please go carefully. After he left, Ruha immediately said, why did you say you wouldn't take the change? Is that Chihuahua a regular customer? Yes, you could say that. I've seen him come often since my first day here, but compared to other difficult customers, he's much better, really. Ruha looked at her face towel and said, I still don't like customers like that. You worked harder, sis, Chan said politely. You delivered through those piles of pollen. You were late today because of that too, weren't you? Will you be okay on the way back? Ruha replied, I'm sorry, I was too busy to contact you. The reason for being late was the park pollen cleaning work. The boss told me to help the city hall. Chan asked in surprise. Help, Ruha said as she wiped the pollen. They were originally going to send someone else, but suddenly the boss told me to go instead. So I've been cleaning pollen at the park continuously from 6 a.m. until now. It took much longer than expected, so I was late. And I really hate that I have to clean for a few more days. Chan was surprised upon hearing her story and exclaimed, wait a minute, sis, what do you mean they suddenly changed people cleaning pollen continuously from 6 a.m.? Do hunters also have to go clean? Don't you usually only hunt? And what's this about being punished? Why is the boss punishing you? Chan interrogated Ruha, seeing her surprised face. Is it because you used the company card that you have to take responsibility? Chan remembered. She had said before, monsters that come out of gates are all called magic beasts. They are very ferocious and dangerous, but people say that processing the body parts of these creatures makes excellent raw materials. So they hunted magic beasts to prevent any chaos in the world. Hunting magic beasts and sealing gates were the hunter's duties. However, this work had been gradually decreasing since May. The reason was that according to statistics, gates rarely appeared in May, so hunters often do many other jobs during this period. Ruha scratched her head and stammered, we even do public service work in other regions and counties, because we are high-quality personnel. They really like this, and thanks to that we feel more comfortable receiving support from them. Sometimes when we work we also affect the surroundings. We can only receive support if local officials recognize it as an unavoidable situation, but if our relationship with them isn't good, then not only no support, we might even have to compensate them, she said casually. In other words, this is just a way to gain favor, and this is also part of our work, so please don't look at me like that. Chan sighed helplessly upon hearing that and said, yes, I understand. But why did they make you do that? Ruha explained, frowning. First, because I caused a problem. I thought I just needed to write a report. Sure enough, this time the team leader got angry, so I had to work in the park as a form of self-reflection. Enough, this is a minor issue I can handle, so I won't bring up your story. Don't ask any more why I'm not telling your story. Okay, Chan asked, noticing Ruha's indifferent attitude. So how much longer do you have to be out there, sis? She replied. I don't know yet. I'm not sure exactly, but it'll probably end around the end of May. Chan was completely shocked upon hearing that and thought, she has to work at least 16 hours a day for 20 days, that's hell. After that, he slammed the table in anger and shouted, I'll go talk to your team leader, sis. Oh my, you startled me, Ruha said with a displeased expression. No, I can handle it, you don't need to do that, Chan also said, not backing down. Are you thinking of working 16 hours every day for a whole month, sis? You'll collapse from exhaustion before this month ends. After that, the two began to argue. You also work 12-hour night shifts every day, what's different? I'm working and getting paid for it, and the manager doesn't make me work so unreasonably. You said hunters are high-quality personnel, so districts and counties really like them, so why are they making you clean pollen? They'll definitely try to make you do other tasks too, because they know hunters are free in May. They'll try to maximize their use of personnel this month, won't they? Ruha said with a displeased expression. It's nothing, I'll just do it. I have stamina. Chan became sad upon hearing her words. No matter how much you endure, deliveries will be late like today. Today it was just a bit late, but what if it's late for a whole month? What will you tell the manager if she finds out then? If it's the manager, she won't distinguish between right and wrong. After speaking, the two imagined the manager looking sad for not being able to help Ruha. Chan continued, I don't want to see the manager's sad face, and I don't want to make her worry. Only then did Ruha put her hand on her chest and agree. Me neither. Seeing that, Chan continued to persuade her. So Unnie, how about I talk to the team leader? How about we handle this before the manager finds out? It's not a difficult task, is it? Ruha said worriedly. I understand what you mean, but what if after you talk to the team leader he tells you to work with me too while helping you prepare for the exam? I realized your ability is among the best even among anti-magic experts. The team leader will surely keep bothering you about the company card issue. Hiring outsiders isn't a one-time thing. Chan still stubbornly said, anyway they'll have to pay for it someday, won't they? Then it doesn't matter how long I work. I just need to find another job that doesn't affect my convenience store work. He clenched his fist and said firmly, at that time I'll assess the situation and report to the manager. Anyway, I can handle it myself, so Unnie, just mind your own business. I don't want to see you struggle. Ruha heard that and sighed, saying, alright, I'll think about it. Chan watched her leave and quickly asked, really? Unnie, are you serious? I'm serious, you punk. Ruha finished speaking and turned back to Chan with a smile. She said, anyway, being too kind isn't always good. After that, Chan remained in the store. He stood by the door looking out and admired. Oh, it's really a completely pink world. This is beyond what you could call pollen. Chan held a broom and swept, muttering to himself, it's really strange. It wasn't a coincidence that all the masks were gone this morning. But suddenly he paused and realized that pollen couldn't be swept with a broom. I can't sweep this with a broom. It seems to be completely stuck to the floor. The manager approached at this moment and said, what are you doing here, Chan? Oh, I was just trying to clean outside the store a bit. Come on inside. She laughed joyfully. Haha, even in this situation you're still diligent, but this pollen won't be easy to clean. This pollen carries contaminated magic, so regular cleaning tools can't clean it properly. Stop cleaning now and get ready for work. Chan heard her words and thought, does she mean this pollen also has magic? So he placed his hand on the ground, and as soon as he touched the pollen it immediately flew up. Oh, it's flying into the sky, I need to clear it right away. The manager saw that and said worriedly, Chan, don't do that, it's not good for you. Don't touch it. Chan asked in surprise, what? But I'm fine. Anyway, we can't be sure yet. First, wash your hands 3 times and sanitize. When you go home, wash your clothes immediately and take 3 showers, alright? Yes, understood. After the two entered the store, the manager took off her hat and said, here's some sanitizer. Oh, that's right, Chan. That talking dog you mentioned before, was it perhaps a Pomeranian? Yes, that's right. Why? The manager began her story. Yesterday around 6 p.m. a white Pomeranian came to the store. It came right to the door and kept looking at the store. So I thought it might be the dog you mentioned before, and I went out, but it immediately ran away. I wasn't sure, so I quickly took a picture. Is this the dog? It seems to be looking for you. Chan looked at the photo the manager handed him and said, no, I don't know much about dogs. If that's the dog, why did it come all the way here? I don't know if something happened. The manager saw that and said, anyway, I told it to come back at night. I'm really worried. It's chaotic outside because of the pollen. I hope it comes back here. While the two were talking, a white dog quietly watched them from under a utility pole outside the store. The manager lay exhausted on the table, sighing. Chan saw her holding a paper sadly and thought to himself, is that a sales report? Sales must have dropped significantly this month. It's natural for sales to drop. Customers are only interested in masks, and besides, outings are restricted. Even a week of bad sales is a huge blow to a small business. At times like this, I should comfort the manager, shouldn't I? The manager sighed and lamented. Why does that dog always run away whenever I appear? Only then did Chan realize the problem. Ah, it's that story, isn't it? He thought for a moment and asked, did that dog come again? You mean that Pomeranian? Yes, but it ran away as soon as I went out. I even prepared some food to talk to it. Chan helplessly comforted her. It's all right, next time that dog comes I'll persuade it and bring it to you. Really. After that, Chan stood outside and looked at the time on his phone screen. It was past 12 o'clock. He thought worriedly, why isn't it here yet? The manager said it came twice today and would come tomorrow. Did something happen? Just then a woof woof sound was heard. A white dog appeared behind Chan and kept barking. Chan saw the dog arrive and happily said, haha, it really is you when I look closely. Come on in, I'll give you some snacks. Inside the store, the dog, having had the pollen brushed off by Chan's help, happily exclaimed, oh, that's amazing. No matter how much I shook, it wouldn't come off, but you brushed it a few times and it all came off. Chan just replied awkwardly, it's just that my constitution is a bit special. It's not that amazing. Thank you so much. I feel much lighter. Chan stroked the dog's fur and asked, but you seem to have been abandoned by your owner. I was so worried seeing that man chasing you. The dog sighed and said, don't even mention it. That day was really chaotic. The dog began its story. Suddenly my owner came crying and chased me. I ran for my life thinking I'd be in big trouble if I got caught. I kept running until I reached a park. Luckily I escaped from my owner, but it was my first time outside, so I was very flustered. I ran so much that I was thirsty, but of course there was nowhere to drink water, so it was very frustrating. Besides, as I wandered around, people kept staring at me, so I was constantly anxious that someone might recognize me and take me back to my owner. So I still can't believe I'm free. Chan heard that and took out a pile of snacks, saying, let's talk while we eat. What's your favorite food? I like meat-flavored chew toys, but I'll just accept the thought. I'm already too indebted to you. Chan looked at the product packaging and replied, it's alright, just eat it. The manager prepared this for you, the dog exclaimed in surprise. The manager? Who are you talking about? I heard someone frequented here a few times, Chan explained. The person who was here earlier is the manager of this convenience store. The dog was surprised to hear that. I can't believe it was someone I didn't know. I'm really sorry to the manager. It's alright. The manager isn't someone who cares about such things. But Chan saw the dog feeling sorry and said, if you feel sorry, then eat this and come meet the manager in the morning. The manager knows all about your situation, so don't worry too much, alright? The dog happily replied, understood, I'll enjoy it. Chan then tore open the snack bag, handed it to the dog and said, here, eat now, I'll get you some water, thank you so much. Chan turned to get water, still looking back at the dog. He thought to himself, it must have been really hard, eat your fill and rest here today. But a park? Then Chan thought for a moment and asked, you just said you were at a park, right? Was it Futaba Park? The dog replied, that's right. I was there until 2 days ago. It's also the territory of the Black Wind Gang. Chan asked again in surprise. The Black Wind Gang? The dog explained. They're a group of stray dogs that appear around the park. Recently, with the park closed, they've started encroaching on surrounding areas. Strange people suddenly appeared and started cleaning diligently, which made things very difficult for us. Actually, when I first came to the park, it was a bit frustrating, but it gradually got better. I could sleep on the grass and it was easy to drink water where the trees were planted. There were also many snacks in the park, so I didn't have to worry about food, but now the park is closed and the Black Wind Gang is encroaching on other areas. Chan put down the water cup and said, so where are they now? They're probably at a restaurant nearby, the dog continued. That lady there is really kind. She always shares leftover meat with us, so all the stray dogs in that neighborhood know her. Even though it was the territory of other stray dogs when I first arrived, it didn't chase me away and let me eat with them. But now the Black Wind Gang has appeared. After the Black Wind Gang came to the restaurant, a battle broke out. Both sides fought evenly, but the Black Wind Gang outnumbered them, so the dogs on the restaurant side lost. Actually, my ear was also injured then. Chan heard that and asked in surprise, did you also participate in the fight? The dog replied in a dejected voice. Well, I just wanted to help an old dog I'd been indebted to for a long time, but I lost shamefully to the Black Wind Gang. So I thought this was the end for me and the old dog, but the old dog said, I don't like bothering weak old dogs, just disappear. And so I was let go. Chan finished listening to the story and thought to himself, does that dog have royal blood? No matter how I look at it, it seems like a delinquent. The dog looked at himself in the water cup and said, actually, there's a reason I came looking for you. All this is because of the pollen. Do you know when the pollen will disappear? Chan thought for a moment and said, well, I heard it would take about a week. I'm not sure exactly when it will end. The dog heard that and said with a sad expression, then I'll have to sleep in a trash can for a while longer. Wait, stay here tonight. I don't want to bother you anymore. You've already helped me so much. I can't be a further nuisance. While the two were talking, a loud noise suddenly echoed. The dog, terrified, jumped into Chan's arms and said, hey, did you hear that sound just now? What in the world was that sound? Let's see. It sounds like a garbage truck, but it's a bit different from the garbage truck sound I've heard before. The two opened their eyes wide, looked outside, and exclaimed, a giant whale. Wow, I never thought I'd see a flying whale someday. The whale saw them and opened its eyes wide. Chan asked curiously, but why is that here? The dog suddenly said, hey, that giant creature is saying hurry up and finish your work and rest. Why is that here? It seems to be talking about us. What in the world is that? Hey. Chan was momentarily stunned, then asked in surprise, you understand what that whale is saying? Chan stepped outside and in the sky floated a giant blue whale. He said, another pile here too. He thought about the dog. That guy seems to have heard the painful wailing as something else. If I could understand that painful wailing, I would have gotten a job at Green X. That's a giant whale. But on closer inspection it looks more like a big fish than a whale. The doll the dog was holding asked curiously, but shouldn't fish live in water? That creature is flying in the sky. Chan replied, that's what I mean. Besides, it's just standing still in one place. You try talking to it. Chan asked, talk to it, the dog said in surprise. Me, you can communicate with other species. That whale is flying in the sky, so maybe it's in the same situation as you, Chan said. I trust you, try talking to it. Quickly, upon hearing that, the dog whimpered in a dejected voice. All right, the dog shouted loudly. Hey giant whale friend, don't be angry. Chan hugged the dog, his eyes welling up with tears, and trembled as he said, Chan and I just came out for some fresh air, we have no intention of bothering you. As soon as the dog finished speaking, it vomited blood. Hey, are you all right? I'll get you some water. Chan was startled. No, I'm fine, the dog replied weakly. Chan hugged the talking dog tightly and looked up at the sky, seeing the whale approaching. He was startled. When the giant whale was young, it was born normally and swam in the blue water under the care of its mother. It was an ordinary whale, no different from others. But in the year the whale turned 3, on the day it rose above the sea to breathe, its body suddenly floated into the sky. The mother whale was very flustered by this strange event. Despite struggling for several hours, the whale could not return to the sea. The whale cried out from above, flapping its fins. Mom, I'm going to be independent. Take care. The mother whale was startled and replied, What are you saying? You're only 3 years old. The whale had to live an independent life in a state of confusion. Of course, there was no food in the sky. It hungrily circled the sky for several days. After circling the sky for 3 weeks, tourists quickly checked in and uploaded photos to Facebook, causing a commotion. Finally, the whale arrived at a city beach. After that, the whale lived the days we know. Strange guys appeared on the beach and took me to some facility. The whale said, and there they conducted strange experiments on my body. Later I was moved to the city hall, and after that, nothing special happened. Chan replied, it doesn't sound like nothing happened. The dog also agreed, I think so too. But that giant whale talks really calmly. The giant whale made a strange sound, the dog asked. Oh really, then what should I call you? Chan was flustered. What is the whale saying? The dog replied. He said, it's the first time someone understood me, and he's only 25, so he said not to call him grandpa. Chan was startled to hear that. He's younger than me. Wow, he looks much older than his age. When the whale shouted again, the dog translated. He asked why this guy spoke so bluntly. How you understand what I'm saying too? The whale cried out again. So you're unhappy then? Chan asked. I'm sorry, I didn't think you could understand me. But why are you here? The whale cried out, and Poppy translated. He said he was doing work ordered by the city hall. It seems to be pollen prevention work. He said he was very busy because he had to clear all this pollen by himself for a week. Cleaning pollen? Chan asked. How about it? The whale cried out again. Poppy looked up. How you want me to hold on tight to something? What does that mean? Before their question could be answered, the two saw the whale take a deep breath. Phew, a tremendous gust of wind blew and Chan cried out, my goodness, what now? He hugged Poppy tightly and shouted. Chan carefully opened his eyes and saw the pink pollen moving. Could it be that the pollen was sucked in and cleaned? Oh, when they came to their senses, both their hair and fur were disheveled. The street was instantly clean. They marveled. The whale closed its eyes and Poppy translated. He said that if he exhaled the pollen he had just inhaled, the pollen wouldn't stick. Amazing, Chan exclaimed. But why does it take a week to clean? You cleared this wide street in less than 10 seconds. Is it because the cleaning area for the two places is much larger? The whale looked at him and cried out again. Poppy said. He said that first of all, it doesn't take much time for him to clean by himself, but the problem is himself. Why is he hurt? Chan and Poppy were startled. My goodness, why is his back like this? They were shocked to see the whale turn its back, covered in pollen. Oh really? Poppy sighed. This was pollen that had stuck to his back while he was working, which he hadn't yet sucked in completely. If more pollen accumulated here, he would probably go crazy. That's why it took so long every day for the city hall to rub his back. If they used magic to rub his back, the cleaning time would be reduced, but they had never done that for him. He said that rubbing his back was also the result of him continuously rubbing his body against the city hall building. Frustrating, Chan replied. Working conditions are very harsh everywhere. I've suffered a lot since childhood and I'm still suffering now. Now he understood why he was so calm when talking about himself. Chan put Poppy down. He couldn't communicate, so he couldn't express his pain. He had to endure. Living like that every day, his emotions became dulled. Chan reached out his hand just as he used to. As his fingers lightly brushed the whale's back, the whale opened its eyes wide in surprise and cried out. To fall off so easily. Are you all right? Chan asked, watching the pollen fly off the whale's body. Poppy coughed and replied, I'm fine. The whale cried out again. Chan was startled. How what? Poppy asked. What on earth are you doing? Why are you knocking all the pollen off? Chan replied. It's nothing, I'm just helping him clean the pollen. If you have time tomorrow morning, can you come here again? I'll help you again. Anyway, I have to clear this whole street, Chan said. Are you two just going to leave it like that? At his words, the whale cried out. He asked why they were leaving without cleaning. Poppy translated. He said he wants to return the favor for helping him. Chan waved his hand. Oh, it's nothing, it was just something I had to do. I just hope this pollen disaster ends quickly so it's not a big deal. The blue whale cried out again. Poppy glanced at Chan and then back at the whale. I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation, but I have a question for my giant whale friend. Could I possibly get a job at the city hall? Poppy looked at the whale with hopeful puppy eyes. Poppy continued, I'm having trouble with accommodation these days, so I think I need to get a stable job. Chan imagined Poppy in a business suit. Is there anything I can do? The whale listened, was silent for a moment, and then replied with a Poppy asked, a mascot, what's that? Does it mean animals like you and me with special abilities? Poppy tilted her head. I don't have special abilities like my whale friend, the whale said, the ability to understand me. Perhaps that's your ability. give up on the idea of working there. Poppy wagged her tail and asked, "Why? Is the pay too low, or is there some other problem?" The whale replied, "Before I worked at the city hall, I had to be a research subject for 7 years. Perhaps you might end up like me. Moreover, once the research is over, they'll consider what to do with you. If they think we're no longer valuable, they have no intention of keeping us. In fact, my ability to clear pollen also came about because of this. I accidentally overheard the researchers talking about wanting to send me back to the sky. And this time I truly thought I would starve to death. Thanks to all my past efforts, I was able to get my current job." Poppy became depressed after hearing that. "I see, if my giant whale friend's words are true, it seems difficult for me to work at the city hall. In many ways," the whale cried out. Again," Poppy replied. "Oh, that's not a special ability. Anyway, only Chan understood my story," the whale said. "I didn't even have anyone to listen to my story. So I thought I would live my whole life without talking to anyone. I was very happy to find out today that it wasn't true. Thank you for listening to my story." After speaking, the whale flew away. "Chan," Poppy called out, "you just said earlier that I might be in the same situation as my giant whale friend. You did that knowing I'm a mascot, didn't you?" Chan scratched his neck and replied, "I heard from the manager that you're a mascot. She said that mascots are basically intelligent, and sometimes there are mascots with special abilities. That's why I asked you to talk to the whale. I thought you might be one too." "I see," Poppy bowed her head. "I kept showing off that I was better than you," Poppy said. Chan was embarrassed. "I'm sorry I made you go through so much trouble looking for a job," Poppy was surprised. "What are you saying? You didn't do anything wrong. Why are you sorry?" "But I encouraged you to leave home," Poppy retorted. No, that's not it. It was my decision to protect Peanut. I've never regretted that choice. Of course, life outside is really hard, but there are also times when I feel so happy that it makes me forget all the hardships." "When is that?" Chan asked. "When I go for a walk at night. I really love walking at night." Poppy looked up at the sky. "So every time I wander freely and look at the stars, I feel so happy that it makes all my past hardships disappear." Chan also looked up and smiled faintly. "So there's no need to be sorry." Poppy smiled at him. "Compared to my old life, I'm much happier now." I see. Did the giant whale come here this morning?" the manager asked. Chan hesitated and replied, "Yes, there was more pollen on him than when I first met him. So I helped him clean this street before I left work. I'm sorry, manager, I got distracted during working hours again." The manager listened and smiled brightly. "Oh my, why are you sorry? Thanks to you, I've had my curiosity satisfied. The news is abuzz with the disinfection work right now. People are very curious why the disinfection work ended earlier than expected." She showed Chan a news video clip. "The city hall didn't give a clear answer, so I was very curious too." "It's all thanks to you. Our Chan is truly amazing," she exclaimed. Chan looked at his phone a little flustered. "But who would know I helped clean the pollen? I need to hide well that I'm from another world. I'm afraid I've complicated everything." The manager tilted her head and thought, "Probably no one will know. Chan's constitution leaves no trace of magic at all originally. Even if you use anti-magic, it leaves a trace like normal magic, but somehow you leave no trace and are very clean. On the contrary, having no trace is a good thing." The manager took the phone from Chan's hand. "Almost no one notices it, so don't worry." "Then that's a relief," Chan sighed in relief. "By the way, this child is really cute." The manager glanced at Poppy, who was sleeping. "She's been sleeping since morning, isn't she waking up?" "Yes," Chan replied. "She must have had a really hard time before." "Oh, manager, is there an animal hospital nearby?" The manager turned back to him. "An animal hospital? Why, that child's ear is hurt," Chan said, pointing to Poppy's perfectly fine ear. "How, it's not hurt," he was flustered. "There was definitely a wound on her right ear, but why isn't it there now?" While Chan was confused, the manager kept staring at her phone. "Chan," she asked, "what's going on between you and Jana?" Chan stammered. "Yes, what's going on?" she said. "She said a customer would be coming to see you in a little while." Jana said not to be too surprised and to prepare yourself. "Why has Jana been so strange lately?" the manager said. "She clearly said last week that she'd be free in May and would visit the store often. But then she suddenly said she was busy and isn't contacting me. Do you know what's going on?" Her words pricked Chan's conscience. "Actually, I can't tell you," Chan replied. "How, why, what's going on?" the manager asked again. "When I was taking the magic practical exam," before he could finish speaking, someone entered the store. It was more like a giant beast than a person, a figure that passed through the door. "Who's Chan?" the bear growled. "You're the one who caused damage to our company, aren't you?" Chan froze, hearing him ask. Yes, that's me," he replied in a trembling voice. "Then I'll get straight to the point." The bear glared at him. "Last week, because of you and Jana, there was a problem with the company card, which caused the company to incur huge losses by not being able to complete missions, right? Those losses include a 3.8 million won contract breach penalty and customer trust. You must help us recover these losses. You absolutely must," he growled. "As an adult, it's natural to take responsibility for the damage you caused to others." Chan bowed his head in shame. "I'm truly sorry for causing trouble, but I did it for a reason." "Ah," the manager interjected. She smiled brightly and said, "I apologize for interrupting the conversation, but could you please not refer to our employee as that guy? He's a very important employee to me, so please be as gentle as possible when talking to him. I would really appreciate it if you could do that." "Customer." The bear looked at the manager. "Are you this friend's superior?" he asked. The manager replied, "Yes, that's right. I see. I apologize for not introducing myself first. I am this kind of bear, a monster. Demons, gate summoning, and illegal magic." He handed her his business card. I also solve other people's difficult problems. I run a small to medium-sized hunter office, catering to clients from government agencies to individual freelancers. As you know, abnormal magic users summon gates without rules, and they usually appear at short time intervals. So it's our job to deal with them quickly. Otherwise the situation can become serious and harm those around us, but I'm wasting time because of this employee. The account containing our activity funds was frozen, so we couldn't proceed with 3 previously planned contracts. Because of this, our employees received complaints from customers. Isn't that reason enough to call his employee that guy? He asked. The manager said, I'm truly sorry for the damage our employee caused to your office. If you wish, we are prepared to compensate for that damage. Her words surprised Chan. However, she continued, just as a boss like you cherishes your employees, I also cherish my employees. So once again, could you please talk to our employee as gently as possible, and please don't force him to work too harshly. No one spoke anymore, and Chan was anxious. The bear's lips curved into a smile. He smiled warmly at the manager and said, You seem decisive even by appearance. I wish our employees were like this too, the manager replied. I've heard similar words quite a bit. Back to the point, he said. How shall we resolve this issue? Chan, could you work at our office for a while? Chan spoke softly. Ah yes, I can, but I have 2 conditions. Conditions? The bear looked at him. What conditions? I have to take care of the convenience store from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m., so I can't work during those hours. And I want to decide what I do. If you agree to these 2 conditions, I'll go to work right away. In this situation, you don't have the right to set conditions, do you? The bear asked. That's right, but you heard from Jana, didn't you? I'm truly capable. The bear listened to him silently. If you agree to both conditions, I'm confident I can complete all tasks. I swear, you 2 are really equally decisive, the bear said. All right, if the department head praised someone like that, I don't think they're an ordinary person. Chan listened and was surprised, thinking, she's already become a department head. All right, we'll rewrite the contract and add your conditions. Is that all right with you, manager? The manager smiled. If Chan thinks it's all right, then of course it's all right with me. Then it's settled, he replied. From now on, have the boss give tasks to Jana, who will then pass them on to the employee. I'll give out tasks twice or so. Of course, we will cover all travel and meal expenses. Do you have any further questions? Chan raised his hand and asked. How long will Ruha have to work overtime? The bear explained. Pollen dispersal has been completed earlier than expected, so today is her last day. Although the punishment period is short, the City Hall currently states there are no other tasks besides pollen. We plan to have her return to her original duties starting tomorrow. Chan breathed a sigh of relief. That's a huge relief, and they watched the bear leave. Chan, the manager asked him while working with the portly boss. What would you do if something unexpected came up at 10 p.m.? Of course I wouldn't answer. I have to watch the store, Chan said firmly. The manager laughed. Don't do that, just switch shifts. No, I can't, Chan adamantly refused. Hey, listen to me, the manager reprimanded him. You need to finish that work quickly so you can continue to work comfortably here. So please do as I say, all right? Now get ready to leave. Oh right, she added. When that dog wakes up, I'll take good care of her. So you don't have to worry. I'm truly sorry for not telling you earlier, manager, the manager grumbled. You're right, you were very wrong. I almost ended up lonely. From now on you have to tell me everything, all right? I don't want to be kept in the dark when you're worried and struggling. Remember that? After being thoroughly scolded, Chan nodded awkwardly. Yes, I remember. Good, let's end this discussion here. You're dismissed, Chan, the manager said. Did that dog want to thank me? Chan asked. Yes, the manager replied, sitting on the sofa and talking to him on the phone. He kept wanting to talk about it. He said he was so indebted to you that he didn't know how to repay you. What? That's? Chan hesitated. He just needs to stay healthy. Ha, the manager laughed. I think so too, but it feels like something's missing. Besides, that dog is a mascot. It seems he doesn't know his special ability. I think he has a truly wonderful ability, don't you? Chan asked. Are you talking about the ability to talk and translate for the whale Oni? That's right, the manager said. Actually, translation magic is very difficult. There are too many variables in language, such as original language, expressions, dialects, and nuances. If you use translation magic without properly understanding these, it's just like a normal translator. But that dog met the whale for the first time and was able to converse normally without any errors, and then later slept so soundly. To me, it seems very similar to wizards who use translation magic. He must have translated perfectly to be able to sleep so well. Then what about the injury? I saw an injury on his ear, Chan asked curiously. The manager was silent. That might also be that ability. Actually, mascots like the phoenix also have such abilities. Phoenix, you mean the firebird that flies around and breathes fire? Chan said on the phone, turning at the sound of the store bell. Welcome, customer. Is it the Invigilator? He was surprised to see the red-haired vampire enter the store. Invigilator, why are you here? I just came to deliver the certificate, he said. Chan put down the soda can. Here you go. How much is this? The Invigilator asked. Chan sat opposite him. No, it's fine. I'll pay. It's fine. You don't need to pay. But why did you come in person to deliver the certificate? Chan asked, flustered. The Invigilator said, no, usually we use a delivery service. But this time I had something personal to discuss with Chan, so I brought the certificate along. He placed the certificate in front of Chan. Congratulations, examinee Li Chan. You are now officially an anti-magic expert. Next I will inform you of the precautions and relevant information. Firstly, if you cause damage to a related race through the use of your authority and are convicted. Secondly, if you lend your certificate to another race. Lastly, if you fail to achieve the standard workload required by the state each quarter, your certificate will be revoked or suspended for 1 year. Do I also have to work for the government? Chan asked. The invigilator explained, anyone who has passed and has no legal issues can work as an anti-magic expert in any field. Socially, there's a preference for experienced experts. New anti-magic experts often struggle to gain experience initially. However, there are some policies and benefits for them, so there's no need to worry too much. What are those policies and benefits? Chan asked. The policy is that someone who holds a certificate acts as a mentor to a newly certified person. And your mentor is me, Chan was surprised. And the invigilator continued, as for the benefits, that's actually why I came here in person. Chan, you achieved excellent results in both the written and practical exams. I want you to work with me as an assistant professor. What do you think? If you do well, you'll even have the opportunity to be promoted to a full professor within a short period of 8 years. The more Chan listened, the dizzier he felt. If you have any special benefits you desire, tell me. I will try to accommodate them within my means, he replied. I was drinking with my friends before, Chan said. One of them suddenly started sobbing, saying he could never become a graduate student. Absolutely not. My friend choked up and asked if I knew what it felt like to be a slave waiting for calls from the professor 24 hours a day. He said he had no time for anything else because of grading his juniors. At the beginning of his graduate studies, he was a person full of passion for his field. It pained me to see him crying, exhausted in just a few months. I vowed never to become a graduate student. I was truly foolish. How could I go to graduate school when I have nothing? With only a high school diploma, I had no chance of going to graduate school. It would never happen in my life. The invigilator said to Chan, a professor's main duties are research in their specialized field or administrative tasks within the academy, and lecturing is merely a supplementary task to receive more research support from the academy. So you can either conduct personal research with me or work as an anti-magic expert. I will not interfere too much in this matter, he said. If you encounter any difficulties during your research or activities, do not hesitate to come to me. Do you have any further questions? Chan emerged from his daze. Yes, I have one question. Why are you offering me an assistant professor position? I don't quite understand, Chan admitted. The invigilator snapped his fingers and a Rubik's Cube appeared on the table. You must have guessed the purpose of the problem-solving task in the recent exam, didn't you? Wasn't it just to select people who would pass? Chan murmured. The invigilator continued, actually, this puzzle was a tool designed so that examinees couldn't solve it within 40 minutes. My purpose in giving it to you was to see how quickly you could recognize your limits and give up. There's nothing more foolish than constantly clinging to impossible tasks. And only by recognizing that can you avoid useless actions. Is this vampire a psychopath? Chan's inner scream. The invigilator continued, but you were different. In less than 5 minutes after receiving the Rubik's Cube, you deactivated all the magic. This was unprecedented. It was completely different from my expectations. So I was truly deeply impressed by you at that time. I made this offer because you possess outstanding talent. Do you understand now? He asked. Chan nodded. Yes, I understand, but I'm sorry, Chan began. I only have a high school diploma, so I cannot become a professor, the invigilator asked. With such ability you only have a high school diploma? Chan replied. That's a personal matter, so it's difficult for me to say. Besides, I am currently working at a convenience store, so as my mentor I hope you will assist me well. The invigilator looked displeased at Chan's words. Are you refusing my offer because you're working here? He asked. Before Chan could reply, the door chimed. Welcome, customer. Oh, manager, why are you here now? The manager waved her hand as she entered. Haha, it's Chan again. I was going to order some late-night food, but I can't find my wallet. Haven't you seen my wallet at the counter? Let's see, I'm not sure. The two talked. I see. The manager then noticed the customer. Welcome, customer. The invigilator nodded to her. Are you looking for a product? Please let me know what you'd like. The manager's customer service kicked in as Chan whispered in her ear. The manager said, I see, I'll take the counter instead. Chan asked in surprise, What are you saying? But the manager cut him off. Listen to me now, Chan. Since you've come this far, you need to focus on the professor. Don't worry. Talk comfortably. Yes, Chan replied. Thank you very much. Manager, is that person the manager here? The invigilator asked. Yes, Chan nodded. Is there a problem? The invigilator muttered. There probably won't be a problem. But she is. He hesitated, then stopped. It's nothing. Then I'll continue to explain the requirements. Could I borrow your phone? Chan immediately handed him his phone. What is this? Do the manager and he know each other? But the manager doesn't seem to know him, Chan thought to himself. Take a look. The invigilator handed Chan his phone back. What is this bulletin board? Chan asked. The invigilator explained, This is a list of requests that have come into my laboratory. I mentioned earlier the standard workload required by the state each quarter, right? You must complete 2 tasks per month that meet my criteria at a minimum. If you happen not to find work, you can use these as backups. Aside from that, I will not interfere with any work you do. However, please contact me when you take on a task to avoid any problems later. Do you have any further questions? Chan held his phone and thought awkwardly. Why does he seem so intent on keeping me close? Did he prepare for all possibilities in case I refused his mentorship offer? Where should I report? Chan put down his phone. By text or call, the invigilator replied. Write your report on the bulletin board you just saw. The work you do as an anti-magic expert will be automatically recorded in the back of your certificate book. Furthermore, the place, method, and working hours are not important at all. You just need to complete a sufficient amount of work. Then you will be free, except for crime-related work. Chan's eyes sparkled as he asked, then can this book also be used as an ID, like when going to a bar? The invigilator sighed. It might be. Do you have any other questions? Not anymore, Chan replied. Then I'll be going first. The invigilator stood up. I've saved my phone number on your phone. Contact me if you have any problems. From now on, officially begin your work as an anti-magic expert and always stay vigilant, he instructed him. I have high expectations for the achievements you will make in the future, the manager, holding Chan's certificate, exclaimed. Oh my, so this was an anti-magic expert certificate. The magic pattern on the cover was silver imbued with magic. All pages had anti-damage spells, and it was connected to a magic cube automatically filtering, deleting, or copying whatever Chan wrote. How elaborate. This world is truly amazing, the manager praised excitedly. Chan began. Manager, did you perhaps meet that professor before? The manager turned to him. That person, you mean? Yes, he definitely seemed to know you, Ani, Chan said. The manager also agreed. Actually, I felt that too. I don't remember clearly though. I once worked with about 30 vampires, but perhaps he wasn't a professor back then. If he was, I would remember. She handed the certificate back to Chan. Anyway, I hope Chan fills this book quickly. Then I'll engrave a star on the cover for you. It's to acknowledge your contribution and award you the certificate. But choosing tasks is too difficult, Chan lamented. The manager said. Didn't I say I'd help you? What are you worrying about? Let's see, a suitable task for Chan. How about this one? She pointed to his phone screen and Chan checked the request titled Medication Efficacy Test. It seems like a good fit for you. It's for a pharmaceutical company, right? Chan murmured. The manager added, yes, it's a pharmaceutical company that produces special medicines. Why? Is something wrong? Chan asked. Ani, do you remember the driver customer I mentioned before? The manager looked at him. The one who made rainbow sherbet in our store, you mean? Yes, Chan replied. He said he used to work at a pharmaceutical company. When was it the company he worked at? Oh dear, the manager exclaimed. Goodness, the last train is about to leave, Chan. I'm going first. See you later. Saying that, she left the store. Chan urged her. Yes, Ani, go quickly. Don't miss it. Don't give up. Run fast, manager. The manager waved goodbye to him. You work hard too. Oh, these young people always have to spend time at convenience stores. Someone's voice came from behind Chan. The person was live streaming on their phone. Do you have that here? That really big ramen. What was it, Bibamien? An old man holding his phone asked. If you have it, sell it all to me. I'll buy it all. Chan was tired of the old man's request. There's an internet broadcasting master here too. That'll be 36,000 won in total, Chan's voice echoed. Oh dear, I came all this way just to find it, but you don't have any other kinds? The old streamer asked him. The other kinds are all sold out, Chan replied. Are you trying to do a mukbang? He asked. Oh, you recognized it right away, the old man laughed. That's right, my viewers are clamoring for a mukbang of this menu. Mukbang isn't my main content, but the reaction is really good. I eat a lot more than you'd think. The old man rubbed Chan's arm and Chan said with little interest, That's amazing, but what should I do now? I promised to eat something else. Does this place deliver? The old man asked. Chan replied, We only take orders through delivery apps. What? But I don't know how to use delivery apps. The old man sighed. Chan asked flustered, What? But didn't you say you were live streaming earlier? How do you live stream? The old man replied. Live streaming is just a matter of turning it on and my son does the video editing. Delivery apps and online shopping apps are too complicated. The old man lamented. Chan comforted him. It's not that hard. First, you add the desired items to your cart and press the purchase button. You just need to select the address and payment method and you can simply search for the address. There are various payment methods so you can choose the most convenient one, Chan explained at length, but the old man looked dazed as if listening to a grand lecture. Chan stopped talking when the old man remained blank. Can I see your phone, Grandpa? Chan asked. The old man also offered his walking stick that held his phone. You just need to enter your home address in this field here, Chan kindly explained to the old man. I see, the old man nodded. Let's see, is this how you do it? Good, the old man cheered. Next, I just need to pay with a card, right? The old man said. Yes, Chan replied. Enter the card number, expiration date, and security code, and you're done. My goodness, I have to go through so many steps, the old man mumbled. Chan thought to himself, isn't this service a bit excessive? There have been many similar cases recently. The manager told me to only take suitable customers. Well, it's probably fine when it's quiet, right? Young man, you're really kind. The old man's compliment brought Chan back to reality. Oh no, I'm not kind at all, Chan denied. The old man praised him. What do you mean no? Helping me just now wasn't a good deed. Your reward is already set. You have a very good face. Even though we're different, we form bonds easily and it's hard to part because you have a very special blessing. How did you know? Chan asked in surprise. The old man stroked his beard and said, I've been studying physiognomy as a hobby for several years. It's very accurate. I even guessed my girlfriend's grandchild's birthday. But this year will definitely be very difficult, the old man advised. Are you worried about something right now? Chan replied. Oh, a little. I need to do other work right now, but I don't know what to do. I'm still hesitating. No need to worry, just do it, the old man advised Chan. What? What did you say? Chan was slightly surprised. Many big and small things happened today, didn't they? But everything ended well, didn't it? The old man said. Chan also hesitated. Yes, you could say that. You will definitely experience some big things in the future, things you can't do alone. But there's no need to worry, everything will turn out well and everything will come back to you as a blessing. You should cherish even the small things, that's the most important thing, the old man advised. Yes, I understand, Chan thanked him. I've saved everything, you can go now, Chan said. Really? The old man was delighted. So I can now freely order and buy things online? Yes. You just need to choose the right items you need, Chan replied. Oh, thank you so much. The old man rummaged through his pocket and said, take this, it's a token of my gratitude. Chan was surprised to see what the old man pulled out. You know you shouldn't refuse what an elder gives you, right? The old man handed a wad of 50,000 won bills to Chan. You spent your time helping me, so just take it, it's fine. The old man gave him a benevolent smile. Thank you so much, young man. So you took this 500,000 won? The manager asked Chan. Chan said, yes, I refused, but he forced it on me before he left. So can I treat this money as lost property? The manager rested her chin on her hand and thought. Actually, you could do that, but you're not going to keep it? Chan reluctantly admitted. It's a bit much. I didn't help him enough to receive this much money, and I'm not in urgent need of money right now. I've received a lot recently. The manager heard that and laughed. Now I see Chan is very embarrassed. As the manager teased him, Chan said, flustered, oh no, I'm genuinely uncomfortable. He immediately denied. Then it's settled, the manager continued to tease. The manager looked at his sulking expression and laughed. All right, then I'll carefully keep this money for a month, but what should we do with this money after a month? The manager asked. Chan replied, then should we call Ruha Nuna and all go out for dinner together? Wow, amazing, the manager's eyes sparkled. Chan's treating, I'm looking forward to it, let's go. Oh right, Chan, what happened with that pharmaceutical company request? Did you accept it? The manager was curious. Chan replied, yes, I called last night. I'm scheduled to meet the client here tonight. The manager was surprised. Here, Chan nodded. Yes, actually they said they wanted to meet in person to explain the request details. I'd like to meet in person. What do you think? The client asked. At that time I replied, then could you come to the address I mentioned? I suggested we meet at our store, Chan told the manager, but I'm truly sorry for making a unilateral decision. Chan felt awkward. The manager comforted him. No, don't say that. You only said that considering your circumstances. Then when you meet, take off your uniform. Oh, by the way, Chan, what was the name of that pharmaceutical company? The manager asked. Amo Pharmaceuticals, the manager thought for a moment. That company, it's a few bus stops from here. It must be that race. The manager muttered a few incomprehensible words, then looked up at him. My goodness, no way. It can't be such a coincidence, haha. The manager saw Chan's flustered expression at her words. Meeting day. Chan's phone rang. Our researcher left 10 minutes ago. Haven't you received a call yet? Chan replied. No, I haven't received it yet. The other person reassured him. Really? He'll be there shortly. He really wanted to come. Chan turned his head to look around. Really? What does he look like? You'll know just by looking. He's a pink-haired succubus, the other person said. Then a person exactly matching the description appeared before him. She ran over excitedly. Long time no see, researcher. The moment I saw the address, I thought of you. She spoke to him excitedly. Do you remember me? Chan smiled faintly and then turned off his phone. How could I forget? You're the customer who made rainbow sherbet at our store, aren't you? As soon as she heard that, she froze. Chan put down the soda can. I never thought it would really be you. How have you been these days? He looked up and paused. She clearly had an embarrassed expression because of the rainbow sherbet incident. Chan comforted her. All right, I won't mention the rainbow sherbet story anymore. Really? She asked. Chan nodded. Yes, really. Have you been busy lately? I haven't seen you in a while. Don't even talk about it. She crossed her arms and sighed gloomily. I have to find a painful subject and write a paper, plus I have to write an additional proposal, so I haven't been home for a few days, but I'm surprised you're an anti-magic expert. I heard the competition rate is high, isn't it? Chan scratched his neck and said, of course you wouldn't know. It's only been less than a week since I got my certificate, but is this your official job, really? She asked in surprise. Yes. Are you worried because I'm a rookie? Chan said with a slight lack of confidence. She denied. Oh no, not at all. Don't think that. I'll explain everything really simply so you don't have any difficulties working. Then I'll explain the special medicine our company is developing. Feel free to ask any questions you have. She smiled brightly. Couples often fight because they can't tell each other their true feelings, right? So to solve that problem, our company created truth-promoting potion. She explained. Wasn't it a drug to make people fall in love? Chan asked. She immediately replied, how can you make love if there isn't any? That's a violation of pharmaceutical law. So normally we create medicines that assist existing love, meaning medicines that help empathize with and understand the other person's feelings. I see, Chan nodded. But the medicine the company is developing seems like a truth serum? Hearing Chan's question, she laughed. I knew you'd think that, but our company's medicine is different from a truth serum. Here's the difference. The truth serum in movies doesn't make people tell the truth, it makes them babble nonsense, and what is said under the influence of a truth serum is not considered the truth. Cognitive function is impaired, so most of it is just nonsense. That's why we received approval from the Ministry of Magic thanks to this difference. Our medicine must be taken by both parties together. Chan hesitated. If two people take it together, couldn't it be used like a truth serum? She replied. No, you can't do that. Imagine our medicine being used like a truth serum. If two people take it together and are both being interrogated and they ask, if I tell the truth, can I be released? What do you think the interrogator would say? Chan immediately replied, of course they'd say, no, we won't release you, right? Exactly, she said. Moreover, in such cases, the person being interrogated resists even more strongly, reducing the drug's effectiveness and making them unsuitable for interrogation. By emphasizing this point in our rebuttal and adding protective substances, our medicine was approved. So to solve problems related to these protective substances, your talent is needed. Problems? Chan picked up the tablet and looked at it. This, he pointed inside the tablet. That's right, she looked exhausted while talking about it. When couples are too honest with each other, it's easier to break up. I agree, Chan mumbled. So we added magical herbs to help with concise and unified answers to conversation topics, Chan thought to himself. And there are plenty of other excipients too. In short, it's to prevent the side effects of the drug. But I think I need to see it in person. Can I see or use this medicine directly? He asked. Yes, of course, she answered automatically, then came to her senses. How what? She waved her hand. Of course, this drug has been approved for testing, but it's still at phase 1. There might be problems if you use it. Chan saw her flustered. She must be worried because she doesn't know about my anti-magic constitution. But it would take too long to explain. He immediately asked, do you have any magic items or medicines? I want to show you something. Oh, I have a magic perfume. She remembered. Taking out the perfume bottle, she said, I bought it out of curiosity because a TV commercial said it could attract people's attention within a 3 kilometers radius. Would this be okay? Chan agreed. Yes, it's fine. Can I use some? Yes, feel free to use it, thank you. Saying that, he immediately sprayed a few times. He mumbled to himself, remove perfume effect. Remove perfume effect. How is it? He asked. Do you feel like you're attracting more attention? She thought for a moment. Not at all, that's amazing. Chan thought to himself, the perfume effect is gone. She looked around and said, that's strange, there were many good reviews. Just as Chan was about to explain, she interrupted. You mean I have no charm at all? Her words pierced him like a dagger. Moreover, she added, did I spray too little so there's no perfume effect? None at all, Chan explained in a trembling voice. Well, I just removed the perfume effect. That's my ability, so it's hard to believe I have no charm. Chan said in a daze, but I hope you understand why I can't explain in more detail. Seeing that, she quickly tried to fix it. Oh no, I understand. I was just being curious. You're very charming. If it weren't for that ability, I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off you. The more she spoke, the more nonsensical it became, and Chan was on the verge of tears. He screamed inwardly, don't comfort me anymore. So he continued, according to my ability, could you bring that new medicine here, if it needs to be transported? She hesitated slightly. Can't you take it outside? When he asked, she said, no, if you sign a contract with us, the transport permit can be issued within a day or two. But the location of this convenience store is a bit ambiguous. Perhaps I might not be in charge of this task later. Chan was slightly surprised to hear that. If my company hadn't even finished speaking, Chan cut her off. Then that won't do. I want to work with you, Ani. Could you continue to be my Tonto shop person in charge? We know each other, and you explain things really well, so I want to continue working with you in the future. Of course, she agreed. Why? The manager asked over the phone. What did she say about Chan's request? Chan replied. She genuinely asked if there were any treasures hidden in our store. Haha, the manager laughed. Interesting. All right then, next time you're going to try the medicine yourself? Chan replied. Yes, anyway, that's the only way that's most suitable for my constitution. But won't there be any side effects? He asked the manager. The manager replied, there probably won't be any problems with Chan's constitution. If there were serious side effects, they wouldn't have requested a test or even proceeded with phase 1. There's another problem. Who will you take it with? That medicine is a stimulant that promotes honesty between two people in love, right? To be effective, there needs to be at least some level of affection. Naturally, to confirm its efficacy, you'll have to take it with someone else. Who did you have in mind? She asked. Chan whispered, I could drink it all myself in monologue. No, the manager immediately refused. No, Chan was helpless. I guess I'll have to consult with that succubus lady. Although it's for work, it's an important request. Please explain carefully, all right? Yes, I understand. On the way home, the lady's face suddenly flushed. She recalled the moment Chan kept asking her to be his point person. And so he later said, I hope we can work together. Remembering those words, she chuckled. Haha, that's strange. Why is my heart suddenly beating so fast? Yes, the transaction is complete. Goodbye, customer. Chan greeted the customer. He thought there were a lot of family-oriented customers. Is it because today is Saturday? Indeed, May is family month. He looked at the shop bustling with customers. Oh mom, I want cotton candy. The child whined to her mother. I saw it too. There's no cotton candy here. The mother soothed the child, saying she'd buy it elsewhere and they should go. The child continued to fuss. Oh, I want to eat it now. Mom said there wasn't any. Buy me cotton candy here. The child kept whining. Chan thought the child really wanted cotton candy. Keep doing that and the dragon will come and take you away. He froze at his mother's words. Mom told you, if you don't listen, a dragon will come down from the sky and take you away. Do you want to be taken by a dragon? Chan couldn't understand. What's taking that child? No cotton candy. Buy it for me now. Just then, someone opened the door and entered. Oh, welcome, Chan said out of habit, then quickly corrected himself upon seeing the person entering. Oh, Hannah, how have you been lately? The dragon girl quietly entered and replied, yes, I'm doing well, but what does it mean to be taken by a dragon? The girl innocently asked. Mister, the girl asked, what does a dragon take? Why does it take things? What does it do with them? Chan didn't know how to answer the girl. Why does it take things? Mr. doesn't know either. He stammered. Customer, he turned to the mother and daughter. Are you looking for anything else? No, we've seen everything. The mother was flustered and said they should go buy cotton candy. She quickly took the child and left the store. Hannah, Chan called the girl. How have you been lately? The girl calmly said, oh, these days I'm just at home or at mom's company. You're not going to kindergarten? He asked. Yes, the girl replied. Mom said the pollen situation is very severe, so I shouldn't go to kindergarten for a while. Oh right, Chan thought. The whole world is almost covered in pink. Oh then, he continued, so you haven't met your friends since last time. When do you go to school? This time Mr. will pick you up on time. At his words, the girl just fidgeted with her hands and said nothing. No, the girl whispered. I met my friends last week at a cafe for babies, but my friends were a bit strange. When I asked them to play house together, I took on the role of mom. The friends, the girl said, next have some soup. Oh, where's the ladle? As one arm held out a ladle, all the children shivered. Thank you. The girl received the toy, bewildered. Now it's time to eat, get the bowls out. Before the girl could finish speaking, the children bustled about. They neatly arranged themselves and bowed their heads, saying in unison, Mom, please eat. That was all. Chan listened and thought it was no different from serving a king. What did I do wrong? The girl looked dejected. Chan tried hard to console her. Oh no, not at all. He thought to himself that he finally understood everything now. It was the children who were scared of dragons. A scary creature kept approaching them, and their anxiety and fear gradually stained their inner selves black. That's what the girl saw. Keep doing that and the dragon will come and take you away. Do you want to be taken by a dragon? The mother's words echoed in his head again. It was because the image of a dragon in their eyes was too scary, just like I was scared of ogres in my world when I was young. In this world, adults use the image of a dragon to discipline stubborn children. That's why children are so scared of dragons. No, but don't people usually only use imaginary figures? Why are they using a living dragon to threaten children? I should ask the manager. Mr. The girl suddenly called Chan and pointed ahead. Mister, there's a dog over there. Poppy was scratching at the door from outside trying to get in. His tearful appearance was truly pitiful. Where did you roll? Why are you so dirty? Chan rubbed his body. Poppy. Woof woof, he barked as he looked up. Chan couldn't understand. Why are you barking like a dog? Can't you speak? Suddenly, Chan finally noticed the girl's sparkling eyes. He approached and whispered, Is it because of the child? Poppy replied. Yes, I don't want to talk anymore. The girl tilted her head and said, Now that all the pollen has been cleared, I went back to the park and continued my daily life, Poppy said. But since this morning there seems to have been some event at the park and many people gathered busy preparing something. Then someone stepped on my tail. Ouch, Poppy cried out loudly. It hurt so much that I yelped without realizing it. Then suddenly, because of some words they shouted, Catch that dog, and I was chased for 2 hours before finally escaping by hiding under a vending machine. He felt wronged. Chan thought the park had bad feng shui. Do you know anything about this? He asked. Chan replied, Oh, I don't know what event is happening at the park, but stay here for now and it's okay. Just talk comfortably, he reassured him. Poppy still hesitated, but I don't know how the girl will react. After what happened today, I was sure that no one in the world would naturally accept a talking dog like me except you and the manager, so from now on I need to be more careful. Chan said nothing. The dragon girl called him. Mister, what are you and the dog doing? Oh, Mister is talking to the dog. Do you want to talk too? As he said it casually, Poppy's heart sank. He barked like a dog to hide his ability. Chan turned to him and said, Hey, what would you do if something difficult like today happened and both the manager and I weren't here? If you don't want to live a lonely life, at least try to broaden your human connections. Then I'll worry a little less too. At his words he frowned. Besides, a child as kind and innocent as this one is rare. You'll keep the secret your whole life, right, Hannah? He asked the girl. Hannah innocently replied, Yes. There was no problem when you met the manager last time, was there? Trust me this time too. Don't you trust me? Chan persuaded him. Oh, how could this dog not trust you, big brother? He said loudly. Yes, Chan calmly stood by. The dragon girl was surprised. Wow, the dog talks. Shish, young lady, please lower your voice a bit. Oh, I'm sorry, but is it a secret that the dog talks? Hannah asked curiously. Poppy replied, Yes, it's a secret, so please keep it. Fortunately, the two seem to get along well. Is it because they're both cute? Chan was secretly pleased. Oh wait, cute, Chan suddenly thought. Hannah, can you still see their inner selves? Oh yes, the girl immediately replied. It started appearing again at 8 a.m. the morning after Mr. removed the magic. Good job now, Mr. will do it for you again. Come here, he called the girl. Hannah asked, bewildered, but I'm not going to kindergarten today. It's okay, there are many friends here too. Hey Poppy, shall we try this? What is this? The girl asked. Chan stammered, It's not a difficult task. We'll call this making friends. A moment later, Chan said, Now do as Mr. told you. All right? Yes, Hannah happily replied. Trust me, Poppy chimed in. Just then, more customers entered the store. Welcome, Chan switched to serious mode. The customer said to his son, Dad will wait at the counter. Go pick out some food. Yes, here. The child had a displeased expression. Chan quietly watched, checking his target. The child crossed his arms and grumbled, There are only cheap snacks and drinks here. Dad, let's go to the mall. The mall and amusement park are far away, so let's just buy something quick here. All right, the dad reassured the child. Humph. Yes, the child reluctantly agreed. Chan observed, Oh, he seems like a child with a strong personality. It doesn't matter, he's Hannah's age anyway. Worth a try. Sir, could you keep an eye on my son? The father asked. Whatever my son buys, I'll pay for it all. Chan replied, Oh yes, please take care of your business comfortably, customer. Thank you. Then I'll leave it to you. Saying that, the father left in a hurry. Good, now it's time to act. He stared at the child. It's up to you. Poppy approached the child as planned and barked, woof woof. He barked in a friendly way, woof woof. The child froze for a moment. It's a dog. The child was surprised. Chan kept an eye on the plan. Good job, you've successfully attracted his attention. Now just lead the child towards Hannah. The child looked down and after that the two would talk comfortably. But the child frowned and said ugly. Poppy froze. The child continued to badmouth him. This is the first time I've seen such an ugly and dirty dog, mister. Why is there such a dirty stray dog here? Chan's jaw dropped. Poppy, he worried about him. Seeing him slump to the floor in sadness, the child pointed at him and said, quickly chase that dog away. Mister, what are you doing? Quickly chase him away. Oh, that's Chan was at a loss with the child's request. He's our dog, Hannah said. Our dog is very clean and cute. The girl's voice trembled. So apologize quickly for what you just said. Hannah looked at the child with tearful eyes. My original plan was this. Step 1, select young children as the targets of the plan. Step 2, attract their attention with a cute dog. Step 3, use the dog's cuteness to melt the target's heart. Step 4, at this point if Hannah appears and says the dog is hers, the cuteness doubles. Step 5, if the children are no longer scared of dragons, Hannah becomes friends with them. Hannah's friend-making operation success. Chan clapped. But reality is, apologize quickly, Hannah said to the child in a trembling voice. Our dog is very cute and clean. Chan could only cover his head. Indeed, reality is not like a dream. Oh, my Poppy was traumatized because of me. He mentally apologized to the dog, and Hannah was also very angry. It was the first time he'd seen her so angry. Operation aborted. He rushed to intervene. Kids, hold on a minute. Or how about we calm down and talk over some juice, mister? Wait. Oh, kids, want to try some new snacks? Let's eat and play together. It'll be fun. Hannah heard that and didn't make any more fuss. Yes, I understand, the girl answered obediently. Chan sighed. All right, everyone, let's go to the table together. Oh, he was surprised to see the child's enraptured expression. The child's eyes were full of hearts. Chan was shocked. The child continued to mutter, pretty. So pretty. Pretty? Who? He looked back at Hannah. The girl was still comforting the dog. Poppy, I'm so sorry. You had to hear things you didn't want to because of me. I'm truly sorry. The child clutched her chest and bowed her head. She is beautiful and merciful, truly like an angel. This is the first time I've seen such a beautiful and kind dragon. The child was completely smitten with Hannah. Chan said, if you want to be friends, shouldn't you apologize? The child replied, flustered. Why should I apologize? I only said that because he's ugly and dirty. Chan didn't know how to resolve this. Don't be mad at mister. Besides, our dog is cute and clean, Hannah retorted. The child also stubbornly didn't back down. Oh, you're going to deny it to the end? Then let's do this. Let's play a cookie stacking game over there. He pointed to the cookie display. Cookie stacking? Hannah asked. The child explained. It's similar to a card stacking game, but with cookies we see who can stack them first in 1 minute. What, you don't know the trending game these days? It's obvious I'll win, he boasted. No, I'll win, Hannah said loudly. Ha, the child laughed. We'll see, then let's go over there. Oh, mister, please be the referee. The two children merrily ran off to decide the winner and loser despite Chan's helplessness. He scratched his head. Can it be called a successful operation if the two children play together? All right, the time is 1 minute. Chan pressed the timer. The person who stacks it first in 1 minute wins. The loser must acknowledge the winner and apologize. All right. Yes, they said simultaneously. Good job, then ready. Chan gave the start signal. As soon as the signal dropped, they quickly grabbed cookies. Hey staff, Poppy said. Is it okay for them to play like this anyway? If she loses, the girl will surely be very sad. Oh, it's okay, Chan reassured him. It's just a game. Even if she loses, the girl will only be disappointed, not that sad. If she's too sad, we can just genuinely comfort her. Before he could finish speaking, the child's voice echoed. I finished stacking. Oh my, he really stacked a tower with cookies. It only took 24 seconds. Chan was surprised. Ha, that was a piece of cake. I've never lost when playing with my friends, the child declared arrogantly. Then, little lady, Poppy turned to Hannah. She hadn't even finished stacking the second layer, and tears welled up in her eyes. I lost, she said, her voice trembling and choked with sobs. Chan and Poppy were both shocked. They tried to comfort her. Hannah, you did well too. You finished 1 layer in 24 seconds. Mister couldn't even stack 1 layer. Before Chan could finish speaking, a parent's voice caught their attention. Are you all right with a dragon taking you away? Daddy told you, if you don't listen, a dragon will take you and carry you to the sky. The child kept whining, insisting on going to the ice cream shop. I want ice cream. Should Daddy call a dragon? HMPH, Chan interrupted. Excuse me, customer. Please don't speak too loudly inside the store to avoid disturbing other customers. We would especially appreciate it if you could be more careful when mentioning dragons. How what? Only then did he realize that Hannah was a dragon. He quickly apologized. Little girl, I'm sorry. Forget what I just said. I'm really sorry. Hannah, Chan said, worried about her. You will never ever take anyone away, she said, feeling hurt that her dragon friend took her friends to the sky playground. The fox child stepped forward and said it's because she wanted to play with her friends, so she took them to play to their heart's content. When her friends fall fast asleep, she'll take them home. At the child's words, Hannah stopped crying. She asked, really? Yes, the child replied. Really, my dad said so, but the mister said dragons take disobedient children away. Why do they take disobedient children to play? The child looked bewildered. That's a misunderstanding on mister's part. Who would take disobedient children to play? Oh, I see. Hannah believed the words. Kids, you want some juice? Chan offered them. I'll have apple juice. Just then, the child's father returned. Son, have you waited long? Let's go now, he called his child. Yes, the child replied to his father and then cheerfully invited Hannah to come along. Hey, do you want to go to the amusement park with me? Why? She asked. Why? The child laughed. It's boring to play alone. Chan thought to himself. Wow, he was so stubborn earlier and now he's trying to take a friend with him. The child said he would ride roller coasters and the free fall ride. Let's also watch the parade together at night. Come on, this is enough to make them more than just friends, maybe even a boyfriend, Chan chuckled internally. Hannah firmly replied, I can't go today because I came to play with Mr. I'm sorry. Both the child and Chan were stunned by her answer. The child glared at Chan. He internally apologized to the child. I'm sorry, little one. I didn't mean to interfere. Hannah, Chan said, worried about her. Why are you refusing a good opportunity because of me? What's wrong? He looked at her helplessly. Then the child took out his phone and said, I'll give you my phone number. Next time, you absolutely have to come to the amusement park with me. I'll text you every day so you don't forget. You must come, you must. After a big fuss trying to exchange contact information with Hannah, the fox child finally left. The child repeatedly urged her to stay in touch. I'll text you every day. After that, a few more families came to the store. We continued with Hannah's friend-making operation. However, one child wanted to touch Poppy, but their mother stopped them. Another child showed no interest in Poppy at all. As this situation continued, we eventually had to halt the operation. Poppy lay on the floor crying. I, Poppy, am not the most handsome dog in the world, but I usually attract attention wherever I go. Why is this happening? He lamented and cried. I'm really sorry, Chan said. He thought to himself, that was a completely wrong move. I'll pay. Here's 30,000 gold for the operation expenses. Hearing that, Poppy sniffled and asked, 30,000 gold, but he continued tearfully, this is to help the little lady. How can I accept money? Chan explained. There's no free ride at our convenience store. In principle, if you work at our store, you get paid. So take your salary. If it's too much of a burden, I can exchange this money for food or snacks from the store. Yes, he replied. I'll enjoy it. Poppy, do you want to come over to my house? Hannah suggested. The little lady's house, he asked. Hannah steadfastly invited him. Yes, I want to play with you more. My house is big and has lots of toys. Let's eat delicious food together and play to our heart's content. How about it? Hearing that, Poppy also felt much better. Okay, thank you for inviting me. At least one friend was made, Chan was pleased. The reason adults say that is because of the past war, the manager said. I told you before about the war between the elf races. The dragon race played the most crucial role in that war. But the people who directly witnessed the terrifying power of the dragon race at that time would be old by now. Those old people, after witnessing the dragon race's power, which was superior to that of many other races combined, would have told their children and descendants what they saw and taught them never to fight with the dragon race. Over time, the story probably became distorted, making it scary for children. The dragon race is a bit aloof, so no one really wants to bother them. And later, as adults, that story no longer matters. After interacting a lot with the dragon race through social life, their image changes a bit. So adults no longer fear dragons. Chan, why are you so eager to help that dragon girl? The manager asked. Chan replied, I apologize for doing personal things during working hours. The manager just smiled slightly. I'm not going to scold you. I'm just curious. You seem to put in more effort today than usual. Is there another reason? Chan scratched his head, feeling embarrassed. That child just reminded me of my own childhood. When I was young, I also had no friends. My family was so poor that my classmates called me a pauper. I told the teacher, but nothing changed. In the end, I cried and blamed my mom. Why did I have to wear torn shoes every day? So I desperately wished someone would help me. An adult who was different from my childhood self, but now that I'm an adult, I feel like I have to help that child. Haha. If something like this happens in the future, before Chan could finish speaking, the manager said, Chan, you're truly a wonderful adult. Not really, he said humbly. The manager still firmly stated, yes you are, usually just comforting is enough, but Chan did his best to help that dragon girl. I don't want anyone else to experience the same pain as me. In my eyes, anyone who is willing to help others is a wonderful adult. That's why in my eyes Chan is a wonderful adult. Do you understand? She said. Manager, Chan was touched. While the words were moving, her expression was too scary. Is she praising me? Chan saw her menacing face. The manager pointed outside irritably. Yeah, but look who threw trash in front of our store. How really? Chan also ran to look. Since when has that been there? He asked. The manager said irritably. Since 3 p.m. When I came back from the restroom it was already there. I'll clean it up, Chan asked her. The manager firmly refused. No, you absolutely must not clean it up. If we clean it up neatly, won't the illegal dumper think this? In her imagination, the culprit would dump more trash there. I'm 100 no, 200 sure. He'll think that, I swear, so you absolutely must not clean it up. Leave it there. The manager was angry. That person will definitely come back and dump more. Then you have to report them for illegal dumping. Understood? She instructed Chan. He replied, yes, I understand. You're dismissed. Oh right, she added. Chan, tonight don't open the door. Dust might come in. He asked curiously, why? Is there more pollen or something? No, they're fixing the road today. Just as she said, a construction team came to fix the road a moment later. Give me some change, the construction workers said to each other. Until when? Until 2 a.m. The excavator, the loser drives it. Their conversation was only a few words. As Chan packed up, he thought, that's a really efficient conversation. I understand night work, but is it okay to work while drinking? It seems fine. The police don't seem to care much either, but I feel like I've seen that police officer somewhere before. It's Officer Yell, Chan remembered. Wow, it's been a long time. The last time I saw her was during the illegal magic wallet report incident, and her hair color has changed a lot. Ha, Chan was surprised to see her come inside. Why is she coming in here? He asked himself. Is something wrong? The police officer asked. No, nothing is wrong, Chan replied. The police officer spoke to him. Then that's good, you kept staring so I thought something was wrong. It's because it's been a long time since I've seen you. Thank you for worrying, she said. It's nothing. Preventing crime in advance is also part of my job. If you have any questions about construction, feel free to call me anytime. I'll explain it in detail, Chan thought to himself. I often meet noisy elves, but meeting Officer Yell is really refreshing. She's like an angel. I absolutely must not bother her. He immediately said, thank you for your concern. Please continue your work, the police officer nodded. Yes, then I'll be going. In the past, when he worked at the convenience store, he rarely called the police. Perhaps only twice in total. If no one causes trouble, there's no need to call the police. Just then a customer entered. Hello, I'd like one Darwin Blue Live. Yes, customer, that'll be 5,600 won. Chan processed the customer's payment. The person asked, oh, and is there any lost property here, like a money bag, for example? At the question, Chan looked bewildered. What? A money bag? The customer replied. Yes, I heard it was lost here. They said you'd know it was a money bag just by looking. Have you seen it? Chan was flustered. What is he talking about? I've checked, but there is no lost property. Oh, thank you for checking. That customer also left the store. Chan thought, how could someone lose a money bag and ask a friend to find it? HMPH anyway, the person who lost the money bag should be more careful later. It's very rare to lose a money bag. About 10 minutes later, another customer came and asked, is there a money bag here? Another one. Strange. My friend said he lost a money bag here. And another person said, my son lost a money bag here, so I was asked to retrieve it. Chan, terrified, called the manager. Manager, people keep losing money bags here. The manager replied. Call the police. Chan asked. But will the police believe me? The manager reassured him. But we can't solve this ourselves either. For now, I'll explain the situation to the police. I don't know what else might happen until the police arrive, so don't hang up. Oh wait, manager, Chan said. I don't think that will be necessary. Officer Yell entered the store and questioned Chan. So, from 11 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. tonight, 4 customers came to the store and all of them were looking for a money bag. But there's no money bag or any lost property in the convenience store, is that correct? Chan replied. Yes, that's right. It's hard to believe, but it's all true. If you need, I can show you the lost property storage area. The police officer was silent for a moment, then took off her hat. It's fine, I'll believe you. I already had a premonition. Really? Chan was surprised. Yes, the police officer replied. But I think I'll have to investigate the scene directly. Can you help me? Please hold my uniform for me. Oh, of course, what else should I do? He asked. The police officer adjusted her hair. Just serve customers as usual. Probably more people will come looking for the money bag. I'll wait over there, so don't worry too much and act normally. Yes, you've worked hard. Chan thought. It's Officer Yell. I called to report the situation and now it's all resolved. I didn't want to bother her earlier. But who is the real owner of the money bag? Why don't they look for it themselves and ask others? I want to see that person's face. As soon as he thought that, a customer entered with a rather rough face. Hey, she snapped. Is there a money bag here? Give it to me. What are you talking about? Chan didn't understand. She continued to snap. Give me the money bag. That money bag was lost here. My friend lost it, so don't try to steal it, just give it to me. We have no lost property today, the woman said arrogantly. Humans are truly uncivilized. Don't lie and give me the money bag. Are you trying to steal other people's money? She pointed her finger at Chan. Chan retorted, I'm not lying. There's really nothing. And even if there were, I wouldn't give it to anyone but the owner. So please leave. Oh my goodness, she shouted. Is this human denying it to the end, you lying human? As she was about to curse further, Officer Yell interrupted her. International Multi-Species Constitution, Article 1. All races are equal in all areas of political, economic, social, and cultural life, and their fundamental rights are guaranteed without any discrimination. According to this article, what you just said is a clear act of racial discrimination and is punishable. What will you do? Will you go home right now, or will you come with me to the police station for investigation? Hearing that, the woman was shocked. What? The police station? Fine, she said irritably and left. How unpleasant, damn it. Thank you for your help. Article 1 of the International Multi-Species Constitution. All races are equal in all areas of political, economic, social, and cultural life, and their fundamental rights are guaranteed without any discrimination. According to this article, what you just said is a clear act of racial discrimination and is punishable. What will you do? Will you return home right now, or will you come with me to the police station for investigation? Hearing that, the woman was shocked. What? The police station? Fine, she said irritably and left. Truly unpleasant, damn it. Thank you for your help. When Chan asked, but what about the investigation? Yil replied, oh, it's nothing. This is enough. We've secured plenty of clues. Chan looked puzzled, asking, clues? Yil said. There's a clear similarity between your statement and that woman's statement just now. According to your testimony, they all said they lost a money bag at this convenience store. They said they came on behalf of the money bag's owner to find it. They were all messengers sent by the black market. Chan was surprised. The black market, Yil said. What was it? What was the name of that black market? The black market is where magical tools are sold and distributed. Illegally modified IDs and other items related to illegal activities are also traded there. Do you remember the illegal magic wallet you reported before? Its owner confessed he bought it from the black market, and he surrendered to the police station and reported it that very day. Anyway, sigh. The black market operates both online and offline, even through illegal websites. Criminals hire other races as part-timers. The people hired are mostly ordinary citizens with clear identities. So all the previous customers were part-timers hired through the black market website? Chan was quite surprised. Are you sure you couldn't find the money bag in the convenience store? Yu Yil asked, and Chan firmly replied, yes, I'm certain. He thought that if it had been there, the manager would have immediately reported it to the police. But neither the manager nor he had seen a money bag. There was no money bag, only a trash bag. Oh, he recalled what he had seen in the afternoon. Could that trash bag possibly have been the money bag? When he picked up the trash bag, it looked like an ordinary household trash bag no matter how he looked at it. How long has that trash bag been here? Chan replied. Since 3 p.m. today. The manager told me not to clean it up, so I left it there. No way, there was something strange about this bag. Chan stared intently at it. If he had listened more carefully to the manager's words back then, he would have surely noticed it right away. Just thinking about it makes me furious, unforgivable. Chan decided to speak. Officer, shall I remove the magic from this trash bag? Yu Yil asked. Are you an anti-magic expert? Yes, I recently got certified. I think there's some kind of magic on this. May I remove that magic? Yes, please do. Yu Yil replied. Chan frowned. Just you wait, culprit. Your plan will amount to nothing. I'll make you regret it. As Chan exerted his power, steam rose from somewhere. His gaze was firm. Officer Yu Yil was slightly shocked. The trash bag transformed into a black travel bag. What? The lock is broken. Chan examined the bag. Officer, is it okay if the lock is broken like this? Chan handed it to Yu Yil. Let me check. The officer took it. She shook it. It was very heavy, but no sound came from inside. It seemed completely full. If it's full of 10,000 won bills, it would be about 100 million won. If it's full of 50,000 won bills, it would be about 500 million won. Chan's jaw dropped. 500 million won? Chan and the police officer were sitting in the surveillance room. Shall we check the cameras? The manager said. It was around 3 p.m. Ah, here, Chan pointed at the screen. Here it is. What is that fairy doing? The officer leaned closer. This seems like some kind of magic. I don't know exactly what kind, but first, may I copy this CCTV footage? The officer asked, and Chan agreed. Yes, you may. Chan was still puzzled. But the owner is really strange. Why don't they come and get it themselves and instead ask several people to transport it? Since there's 500 million won inside, it's probably intended to confuse the investigation, the officer said. With so many people coming and going like today, finding clues becomes complicated. Besides, they're all ordinary citizens with clear identities. So even if they're caught by the police, they can easily claim ignorance and sever ties. That's why this method is quite commonly used in the black market. Chan thought deeply. Then what about the order instructions? They all said they came to find a money bag, not a trash bag. Ultimately, I don't understand why they disguised the money bag as a trash bag and left it outside. Chan was annoyed. Seriously, if the manager hadn't said anything, I would have thrown it away. Anyway, this culprit was lucky. Leaving a 500 million won trash bag on the street, isn't that too risky? If it were me, I'd be too anxious and would have found another method. The police officer said. May I explain that later? Oh, it's fine, you don't have to say, Chan replied, and the officer continued, we are obligated to inform related parties of the investigation's progress within 7 days, so don't feel too burdened. Besides, thanks to you, my curiosity has been satisfied, so to be fair, I should also answer your questions. What do you mean? Chan asked. The officer replied, I'm referring to how you just removed the disguise magic from the money bag. Actually, based on your statement and the CCTV footage you provided, we spent several sleepless nights in the investigation room because of that illegal magic wallet. It was clearly a magical item, but no matter how much we checked, no trace of magic was found. I kept feeling uneasy because we couldn't find out anything about that wallet. But today it's finally resolved, and I feel relieved. Chan felt a little anxious hearing this. Officer, I'm sorry for not being honest, the officer reassured him. It's fine. Thanks to your cooperation today, things became much smoother. Yes, thanks to me, Chan was surprised. The officer picked up the travel bag. Yes, usually we have to call in an expert to remove disguise magic. Everyone is busy, so it takes a lot of time to get them here. But thanks to you, we can proceed quickly with the next investigation. Chan waved his hand. Oh, don't mention it. I didn't do much, but may I ask you an unrelated question, officer? Yes, ask away, Chan asked honestly. Are you part of the detective division, officer? Earlier, I thought you were a traffic police officer, but now you seem like a detective. The police officer sighed. I belong to both the detective division and the traffic division. On top of that, I'm also in charge of the information management division, the child and adolescent division, the serious crime investigation division, the cybersecurity division, the security division, the forensic science division, the safety planning division, and equipment management. Do you have any more questions? The officer asked nonchalantly, and Chan shed a tear. My goodness, a single fairy can be in charge of so many things. The next morning, Chan explained to the manager again. Many people from various races came looking for the money bag, and it only ended at 4 a.m. Officer Yu Yil stayed and watched, so there were no problems after that. He said these things often happen around June when the black market is shut down. It's probably a reason for them to hide temporarily. Chan looked back at the manager. She seemed to be about to catch fire. Manager, you're going to turn into a hedgehog, the manager frowned and said. Annoying. Why are they using our convenience store as a place for illegal transactions? This is my store and Chan's workplace. It's a precious place to us. That's strange. I'm sure I destroyed the black market before. Chan was startled by the manager's words. She destroyed the black market, he wondered. So what happened to it? The manager wanted to know more about the money bag. Chan replied, I heard they're proceeding with the investigation right away. They also said they'd contact me if there's any progress. The manager thought deeply. Then they'll be back in about 4 days. Good. Anything else? Chan scratched his head. This is a personal matter, but they offered me to cooperate as an anti-magic expert in this investigation. Oh, that's great. The manager's attitude did a complete 180. I used to work with the police too, but stakeouts were too difficult, so I gave up. It was a pretty good experience though. Anyway, if it's police-related work, I'd like to participate too. After all, it's better to avoid dangerous or overly difficult tasks, right? Is it okay for me to take on that job? It's work outside the store, Chan asked. Didn't we already talk about all this? But those tasks will take up more and more of your time, Chan was worried. Are you really okay with it? I might have to take a few days off from store work because of anti-magic related tasks, the manager suddenly asked Chan. Chan, do you know what my old habits were like? I was at the convenience store almost 24 hours a day. I hardly ever went home and I didn't have many friends, so there was no one to go out with. So to change my mood, I'd sometimes close the store and sit in a cafe, or occasionally call Ruha for a chat. That's how I lived. It was truly boring. Even though I chose this job, it became so tedious with the constant repetition. So at that time I wondered if I should keep living like this. Then Chan appeared. Do you know how surprised I was? A human from a completely different world with no magic or other races and even possessing the special constitution of anti-magic ability. Probably no one in this world would have expected it. Moreover, Chan often told me about the things and incidents he experienced. It was the first time in my life that every day passed by enjoyably. Thanks to Chan, I always look forward to a new day. He was moved by the manager's words. I understand what you mean, manager. As he felt embarrassed, the manager smiled and comforted him. Anyway, for these reasons, I'm fine with Chan working outside. Chan, stop talking now. Go home now. Suddenly, Chan's phone rang. Oh, the pharmaceutical company called. As he picked up his phone, oh, what did they say? The manager asked. They asked if we could test the product today. I need to convey the request as carefully as possible. After all, it's an unreasonable request for the person in charge of the medicine. Yes, understood. Chan and the manager talked. All right, then if anything happens while you're working, call me. Yes, manager, good night. Chan hung up the phone and looked to the side. Customer, are you really going to work here? He asked the customer who had just entered. What? I reserved this spot for 3 hours. Do you have a problem with that? The customer replied. Chan said gently, no, it's just that I might be a bit loud here in a little while. The customer still maintained that attitude. I'm busy, it's too late. I don't have time to worry about that now. Because of that damn team leader B, I had to work all night for a month and start all over again. All the results I gained from a month of effort gone. The customer was so angry they crushed the can in their hand, while that damn bastard is probably playing golf comfortably. Honestly, I want to punch that guy's head in. So I need to focus on my work and you do yours. Chan could only reply yes. That chihuahua is really having a hard time, he thought to himself. Just then, someone entered. Hello, it's urgent, but thank you for rescheduling today's meeting, the succubus said. Before we start the test, shall we talk about the work guidelines? Where should we sit? Let's go over there. Chan looked at her, thinking it was a bit strange. What would you like to drink? He asked. She said, this time it's my treat. She was wearing a beautiful dress. What would you like to drink? Drug test guidelines. A figure appeared and said, hello, I am Gong Daeyoung. I am the person in charge of the drug test guidelines. From now on I will explain the participation method simply and clearly. First, act like a man and woman meeting for the first time. Do not create strange scenarios. Only by acting as naturally as possible can you accurately confirm the drug's effects. Second, do not search the internet for blind date or dating tips during the test. Core of this test is the participants' genuine reactions. Please refrain from internet searches as much as possible. Finally, to all test participants, please do not feel too pressured. Enjoy the test with a relaxed and joyful mind. If you have any questions about the test, please ask the person in charge at any time. This concludes the participation guidelines. Test start. Fighting. The video ended. Chan asked, what are these guidelines? She laughed and said, this is the content of today's meeting. Actually, I've been thinking this since I was at the company. I think I should take the test medicine too. Chan was surprised. You too? Yes, she replied. The efficacy condition for the drug we are developing is for 2 subjects to confirm their feelings for each other. In other words, to test this drug, a situation involving at least 2 participants must be created. So your consent is needed before we proceed. She nervously fiddled with her hair, blushing. Would you be able to participate in the test with me? She asked, and Chan agreed. Yes, that sounds good. Actually, I was just about to make the same suggestion to you. Oh really? She said with a surprised expression. Yes, as I showed you before. Since I can only help with my body, I was going to take the medicine with you and deal with the side effects myself. What do you think? When Chan asked for her opinion, the succubus did not object at all. Yes, of course, I was thinking the same thing. Actually, I also participated in the development of this drug, so I wanted to confirm it myself. That works out well then. Chan closed his eyes and sighed. Then one more question before we start the test. Chan pointed a few seats away and said, "There's a Chihuahua customer over there. Is it okay for us to have our meeting here?" "Oh, I'm fine, but will that person be okay?" "Yes, he said we should just mind our own business." The two conversed. "That's good then. I'll explain how to use the drug and what kind of situation we need to create." She rummaged through her bag and said, "Ah, I found it. Here it is." She placed a box on the table. "As soon as your opinion was approved, our company's wizards perfectly preserved it. There are no dangerous elements, so rest assured." She opened the box. "Want to touch it? Wow, it really looks like a magic potion." Taeyong proudly stared at Chan and said, "Haha, we put a lot of effort into making this medicine. This medicine is still under development, so you can't drink it directly. You have to mix it with another beverage." "Then what kind of situation do we need to create?" Chan asked. "Ah, I told you earlier about the efficacy conditions of the medicine." I see. Two people need to confirm their feelings for each other." She looked away shyly. "So even though our relationship isn't like that, we need to create conditions that are at least similar to such a situation." "What I mean is," she stammered, "to fulfill those conditions, I want you to love me." As her face flushed, she covered her red cheeks with her hair. Chan was stunned. "So you mean since we're not real lovers we have to pretend to be lovers, or if that's too difficult at least pretend to be in a similar relationship?" Chan asked. She replied, flustered. Yes, that's right. It's all right. I'm sorry," Chan said lifelessly. "I didn't mean to cause a misunderstanding." "I see. I was really surprised." "The video guidelines said not to do that though," Chan asked, puzzled. "But isn't that also a kind of scenario?" No, the scenario mentioned in the video refers to fake acting. But a test through a natural relationship is fine. In short, we have some level of acquaintance, don't we? If we conduct the test as if we're on a natural blind date as the video guidelines suggest, we'll be able to confirm the medicine's effects. The important thing is not to do any fake acting," Chan muttered to himself. "So the video emphasized naturalness and comfort." She smiled and said, "Understood." "Then let's start right away. I'll mix it for you." She picked up the medicine bottle and dropped the medicine into each of their drinks. "It's all done, here you go." They drank. "It seems a bit bitter," Chan said, hesitating slightly. Taeyong thought, "That's right, even mixed with juice the bitterness is strong. We need to improve this taste." "By the way, how long do the effects of the medicine last?" Chan asked, putting down his drink can. She replied, "With this ratio of drink to medicine it will last for about an hour and a half. The medicine will take effect in about 2 minutes. The side effects we predict are excessive intoxication, dizziness, and a slight fever. These symptoms can be mistaken for natural emotional responses in a relationship. The Constitution allows me to immediately distinguish side effects, so I'll be careful." The Chihuahua customer was somehow intently watching the two. Chan agreed. "Yes, then let's just talk comfortably as usual." "Shall we start?" Despite saying that, the two remained silent. Chan didn't say anything and neither did she. He thought, embarrassed, "Oh no, I can't say anything when I need to. I guess I have to start first." Suddenly something fell onto his hand. "What is it?" "Why, popcorn." Chan looked over. The Chihuahua customer was holding a tablet showing the words "hurry up." He wondered, what's with that Chihuahua customer again suddenly meddling in others' business? Before he could think what to do next, Taeyong asked, "What are you looking at?" Chan was startled. Nothing, just a bug." Suddenly he felt dizzy. His face flushed. "Ah?" As Chan felt nauseous, Taeyong asked worriedly, "Is it a side effect perhaps?" He asked weakly. She replied, Yes, probably. But did you happen to tell a lie?" Chan looked up. "Yes, a little." "Why? To be precise, this isn't due to the medicine's side effects, but because its efficacy is too strong," she explained. "For example, if I asks B, 'Were you home yesterday?' and B lies, saying, 'Yes, I was home yesterday,' they are immediately exposed to side effects. We designed it so that when someone lies, their body reacts immediately to make them more honest. Usually, symptoms like a rapid heartbeat or slight sweating would appear." Chan understood. "So the reaction is stronger because the medicine isn't fully developed yet." "Exactly. On a scale of 1 to 10, how strong was your lie?" She recorded the research progress. Chan turned his head back to the dog. 1 point, just 1 point. He glared at the dog's screen. He was annoyed inwardly. "That Chihuahua customer is really something," Chan said to Taeyong. "I don't want to disclose the reason for the lie, but do I have to?" She continued to record. "No, it's fine. If you admit it honestly, the symptoms will also alleviate. Then that's a relief." Chan sighed in relief. "This time, may I ask a personal question?" She opened her mouth. "Yes, what is it? It's just that I've been curious lately." "Where do you live? Where is your home?" At the question, Chan was startled. Why are you asking that?" She made an excuse. "I just thought it would be easier to talk if we had something in common. That's what our seniors do on blind dates." As soon as she finished speaking, she felt dizzy and her face flushed. No, actually I just wanted to go to your place and have some tea." This time Chan was affected by the medicine. "This isn't a side effect of the medicine, so speak honestly," Chan pleaded with her. "Oops, I'm sorry." Both of them felt dizzy and nauseous. "But it's true, it's nothing," Chan thought inwardly. "Damn, if this keeps up I'm going to throw up a rainbow." Seeing Taeyong's flushed face in front of him, he sighed. "Now it'll be hard to tell if this is the medicine's effect or not. Even if it's just a test, we'll both die if this continues. First, let's remove the side effects." "I'll remove the side effects." Chan stood up. Taeyong still refused to show her face. "Lend me your shoulder." Chan intended to use his anti-magic ability on her. She said in a small voice, "I want to go to your place. Actually, I really like that you listen to me. That feeling is really comfortable. If your place is nearby, I want to go home with you and talk all night." She poured out all her emotions. Chan was embarrassed. Can't we do it here? I'm on night shift. She was still very shy. No, that's not enough. We also need beer and nachos, and we have to prepare chicken and watch a movie together. After finishing the movie, we'll talk until we're sleepy. We'll talk about the movie we just watched and about the annoying things we experienced at work. We'll also talk about the cat I happened to meet on the street today. And all sorts of trivial stories about the world. I've been thinking about it a lot these past few days. What do you think? Don't you want to do that with me? She mustered all her courage and asked Chan. Chan stared at her with sparkling eyes. I've really thought about it a lot these past few days, she continued. I thought about it a lot even before coming here. He doesn't like me. Before she could finish speaking, Chan grabbed her shoulder. He said, first, calm down. We'll talk when you're calm. You just mentioned beer and nachos, right? She came to her senses. Chan removed his hand from her shoulder. Yes, you also said you wanted to come to my place, watch a movie and eat chicken. Yes, how really? She was flustered. I didn't intend to say such things. Haha, Chan chuckled awkwardly. She's going to kill me. I was really surprised. She sighed in relief. What was that just now? It felt somewhat magical. I don't know what it was, but it felt quite dangerous. Fortunately, thanks to my anti-magic constitution. Chan sighed in relief. He said to Daeyoung, I'm sorry, but I can't answer your question yet. I interrupted to remove the medicine's side effects. She thanked him, flustered. Ah, no, it's fine. Thanks to you, I've come to my senses. The medicine's effect is stronger than expected. I need to adjust the dosage again. She meticulously recorded. There might also be side effects depending on the race. How are you feeling? She asked. Chan was almost on the verge of tears. I'm nauseous and dizzy. Shall we take a break and continue? Ah yes, let's take a 10-minute break. What, is this the end of part 1? They suddenly heard a voice from somewhere. Damn it, just when it was getting interesting, it stops. The Chihuahua customer was eating popcorn and watching the two. No time to watch part 2. Customer, didn't you say you were busy with work? Chan asked him, annoyed. He continued eating. Something came up 10 minutes ago, so I'm on a break. Then keep working, Chan said, but he interrupted. Hey, bring me 3 cans of sports drink. Why should I? First, you're closer to the drink cooler. Second, I paid 30,000 won for the seat, Chan said to Daeyoung, annoyed. I'll be right back after getting that customer's items. Yes, take your time. Hey, Pinky, the Chihuahua called her. Daeyoung was startled. Yes, did you call me? Is there another pink-haired person here? He muttered a few incomprehensible words. Just enjoy yourself. Why are you so serious about playing with that idiot? No, we're working, not playing, she said. He looked back. They're clearly playing. What kind of work is that? It's true, she retorted. We're conducting a very important experiment right now. What experiment? You're clearly shooting a dating show. The Chihuahua customer ignored her words. Customer, don't pick fights with other customers, Chan said. I'd like to, you bastard, the man said gruffly. You drink the rest. He took 1 can and returned to his seat. Chan was puzzled. This isn't some promotional event. Customer, please take your change. Chan called him again, but he pretended not to hear. He's really annoying. Annoying? Chan was flustered. Could he have bought them for us? Even so, he should take his change. Daeyoung asked, excuse me, but who was that Chihuahua customer just now? He's that kind of person, Chan said. He likes giving things and likes swearing, but he's a good person in his own way. Do customers like that often come here? No, there are no customers like that. Besides him, there are a few other customers who left an impression on me. Left an impression? You mean customers with strong personalities? The two conversed comfortably. Yes, quite strong personalities. A streamer Taoist Master Grandpa visited recently. People like that also stream? Yes, he came to buy extra-large ramen. The two's conversation flowed naturally. You really worked hard today, she said. No, not at all, Chan denied. You also worked hard until this late hour, but did I happen to be of any help? She asked, comforting him. Of course you were. Thanks to you, I collected all the necessary data. Today's meeting's goal was to confirm if abnormal symptoms appear, even when two people speak honestly to each other. We obtained the expected results, and since you handled the side effects, the test proceeded more comfortably. And the stories about the dragon girl from kindergarten and the wolf-child customer were really interesting too. Chan laughed. Haha, I'm glad you found it interesting. Anyway, I'm really relieved that I did something valuable on my first assignment. He scratched his head. She was silent. I have one personal question, Chan asked. What is it? Why did you listen to my story? I told you earlier that I came here because of your words. Actually, I mainly came here because I had nowhere to unburden my worries. Whenever I worried about relationships, people would ignore me or not listen properly. But you not only listened to my worries, you also helped me solve the problems. Why did you do that? Chan averted his gaze. He replied, I just wanted to help. You've also put in a lot of effort. I've never genuinely wished for something or worked hard for it like you. After becoming an adult, I only did part-time jobs to earn money. I never genuinely wanted to do something, but you're pursuing something as unrealistic as true love. Seeing you work so hard today, I wanted to cheer you on and help you. Since I can't be like you, I wanted to help you find the answers you seek. That's all. Keep fighting, he encouraged her. I'll help with all my might. Thank you, she replied. Chan continued, that's right, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to come to my place, right? No, it's just, she stammered. Chan said, it might be a bit difficult now. I'm busy with various things, maybe later. I'll do my best to find a good solution. Let's definitely meet again later. Yes, she smiled brightly. Let's definitely meet again, Chan yawned. I'm tired. Did I use all my energy on the medicine test last night, perhaps? He had to work 3 more hours before he could go home. He thought as he tidied up the store, should I drink more coffee? Just then, the manager approached and said, Good morning. Good morning, manager. You're early today, he asked. The manager informed him. Chan, from now on you'll be the morning part-timer. What? He was surprised. But I'm the night part-timer, the manager quickly said. I know, but for now if customers ask, tell them you're the morning part-timer. Understood? But why? Chan still didn't understand. I finally found it. Someone approached. I'll buy some snacks. You pick the drinks. All right, people of various races entered the store. Welcome, the manager quickly greeted the customers. Chan was stunned. What's going on? Why are there so many customers so early in the morning? Someone approached and asked. Excuse me, aren't you the night part-timer? Chan lied for a moment. No, I'm the morning part-timer. Why? The customer pointed to their phone. We came after seeing this video. It said there was a really kind human employee here. Chan was startled. A streamer, was he here before? The screen showed the old man from earlier. Thanks to that young fellow, I've been enjoying ordering delivery food these days. The old man said that the young fellow didn't hesitate to help an old person like him. I definitely have to visit him again someday. Is this the customer who gave you 500,000 won before? The manager asked. Chan nodded. Yes. He even read my physiognomy as a gift. Only then did the manager realize, so the Earth God streamer was here. What? A god, not a Taoist master? Chan was shocked. Gods were here too, the manager quickly corrected. No, not that kind of god. Wizards specializing in agricultural magic. Wizards specializing in agricultural magic. Wizards who help crops grow and solve droughts are called Earth God streamers. He said he worked in the countryside for a long time before retiring and becoming a streamer. He also read Chan's physiognomy. What did he say? The manager asked. Lee Chan recounted everything. I'll face some difficulties, but in the end everything will work out and turn into good fortune for me. Is this truly reliable? Lee Chan was a little doubtful. The manager tilted her head. But aren't difficulties subjective? As a store manager, having customers flood in like that is a good thing for me. But it's not for Chan, is it? Thinking her words made sense, Lee Chan also agreed, mumbling. Yes, I was truly flustered. How did they find the exact address? Through the live stream. The viewers probably figured it out by looking at the scenery around the live stream. I was really surprised last night. Sometimes I watch the Earth God streamers live stream. Our convenience store was mentioned in the live stream chat window last night. So the viewers reacted enthusiastically and decided to come here to spend money. Lee Chan scratched his head. It must be a trend these days, the manager said. I appreciate it, but considering Chan's situation for now, please pretend not to know and tell them you're the morning part-timer. Yes, understood. Lee Chan replied. He never thought that day's service would lead to so many results. It was truly a trivial matter. Manager, what kind of live streams does the Earth God streamer do? He said earlier that mukbang wasn't his main content, the manager replied. He usually just watches mukbang, but he mainly live streams gun games. Lee Chan was even more shocked. He plays such games at that age? Why those games of all things? He couldn't understand. The manager said he wanted to do what he couldn't do when he was young. He usually gets 40 kills in one game. Chan, she changed the subject. What happened yesterday? Lee Chan hadn't realized yet. What happened? What do you mean what? The pharmaceutical company meeting yesterday. The manager approached and asked, how is the anti-magic work? Is it okay? Lee Chan looked up and replied, it's not very difficult. I just felt that a succubus is still a succubus. So that succubus customer acted like this yesterday? He mimicked the charming, enchanting expression the woman had yesterday, as if to mesmerize people. Lee Chan was horrified. Yes, that's right, he replied. But Unnie, do you really have to reenact it like that? The manager said. Of course, only then can I confirm it accurately. Wow, but you endured that? Chan is really amazing and very strong, the manager teased him. Lee Chan was starting to get tired. Why are you doing this? She was just showing it. Goodness, just showing it, the manager said, pointing a finger at him. She's captivating. She didn't do it on purpose, but she definitely used charm magic on Chan. One of the spells the succubus race learned on their own is a spell that makes others feel attraction towards them. With just one condition met, a succubus can use that spell anytime without any preparation. The condition is that there must be a desire in their heart for the person in front of them to like them, i.e., love or attraction. They usually use this magic unconsciously and are often unaware of it themselves. However, 99 of targets affected by this magic fall in love with them. And what's more, I know it too, Chan. Lee Chan continued, so I'm immune to charm magic because of my anti-magic constitution, right? Exactly, the manager said, smiling at her. That customer attacked with all her might, but Chan didn't feel anything? Lee Chan simply replied, not at all. The situation was a little different from the manager's explanation. At that time, she was a bit out of her mind due to the medicine's side effects. Moreover, another person was there, so perhaps it was due to the medicine's effect. The manager gave him a meaningful look. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on from this story. It's still a long time until closing. Today, let's check inventory and arrange products together. Do you remember the new job we sold when we renewed the contract? Yes, underground warehouse management and inspection of defective products. The doorbell rang. Welcome, both said simultaneously. Hannah, you're here. Hello? The girl was awkward. Hello, Mr. Unnie, the girl replied quietly. The manager smiled and greeted the girl. It's been a long time, but you came to play, right? Oh no, Chan might be too busy to play with you. Hearing that, the girl was disappointed. Mr. can't play today? Lee Chan apologized sheepishly. I'm sorry, Mr. has a new job he has to do. A new job? The girl asked. Lee Chan tried to explain. It's a job inspecting items in the underground warehouse. It's like an underground dungeon. Wow, a dungeon, the girl's eyes sparkled as she looked at him. That sounds fun. I want to explore it too. Lee Chan was flustered. No, it's not for exploring, or should we do it together, Ani? It's a very important job. Do you know what it is? The manager stepped in for Lee Chan. Hannah looked dejected. I know, it's the job Mom always tells me to do. Mom says Mommy's too busy. Hannah was sad. The manager comforted the girl. That's right. That's why you couldn't come to play. But if you work with Ani, you can come to play. Hannah, do you want to work with Ani? You can eat lots of snacks after work. Yes, I want to. Hannah immediately agreed. The manager said, good, but before we explore, we need to be perfectly prepared. She used magic to put the store uniform on Hannah. Dragon Girl Hannah has been hired as a part-timer for a day. Hannah, good luck today. The three went down to the dungeon. Wow, it's spacious here. Hannah was excited. The manager whispered to Lee Chan, you brought Hannah, are you sure it's okay? The manager said. It's fine, I used cleaning magic when I changed her clothes earlier so you don't have to worry about dust. No, I mean, Lee Chan asked again, is it okay for Hannah to inspect products with us? There are many special items here, like dragon scales. The manager reassured him. Oh, those were stored separately a long time ago. Today we're inspecting items for children Hannah's age. So don't worry, there won't be any problems. That's a relief. Lee Chan breathed a sigh of relief. The manager turned on the light. She went in first. Just a moment, I'll get the product. I'll help you. Lee Chan let go of Hannah's hand. No need, it's not heavy. While they were inspecting items, Hannah noticed something. Mr. Something strange here. Lee Chan turned around. There's no treasure in this treasure chest. Hannah approached the monster chest. What should I do? The girl asked innocently. Lee Chan was startled. He quickly pulled the girl away from the chest. Hannah, it's dangerous. Don't go near it. Is the treasure chest dangerous? Hannah asked. Lee Chan replied, no, this isn't a treasure chest. Chan, what's wrong? The manager asked. Lee Chan pointed. Manager, it's a mimic. Wow, Hannah exclaimed. It's the hero's sword. The manager held out a sword. This is the hero's sword of light that was once famous. Kids these days probably don't know it well, but a mimic. The manager leaned forward and asked. Lee Chan pointed to a nearby box. That treasure chest over there. Doesn't it look like a mimic? Oh, that's not a real mimic. It's a children's toy car. Look inside. Lee Chan only then realized. You're right. There's a seat and an accelerator pedal inside. Is it often used for kindergarten plays or talent shows, like a hero finding a treasure chest only to discover it's a mimic? Lee Chan asked. Yes, that's right, the manager said. You know it well. Unnie, mister, Hannah called. Can I pull this out? I'm sorry, have you been waiting long? But Mr. Chan has to inspect it first. Then let's pull it out together. Yes, okay. Hannah immediately agreed. Lee Chan closed his eyes and sighed and wait a moment. Lee Chan examined the sword closely. The area around this gem is vibrating, but nothing changes when I touch it. Perhaps my ability isn't activating because I'm not touching it directly, like in the last exam. If so, I'll have to check, manager. He turned back to her. Can I touch it in a few places? Is it okay if I break it? The manager gave a thumbs up. Of course, we have industrial accident insurance, so Chan, do whatever you want, then I won't decline. Hannah, shall we pull it out together? The girl grabbed the sword. I'll wait a moment, that toy lights up, so I'll turn off the light. Hannah, pull it out when Mr. counts to 3. Yes, 1, 2, 3. As the signal reached 3, both pulled out the sword simultaneously. A flash of light burst forth and the girl happily shouted, wow, it's shining, it lights up and makes noise too. Hannah cheered and Lee Chan smiled wryly. Yes, and it also makes a clang. But it's strange, the manager said. Originally the sword also lights up. The sword? Lee Chan was flustered. Yes, the stone is a charging stand, and the sword, though a toy, creates a luminous blade with light magic when swung. The toy quality is good. About 10 years ago there was an anime called Warrior of Light. It was really famous. Both the charging stand and the sword are equipped with magic stones so they can reproduce the character's skills. But was there something wrong with the sword? Lee Chan replied. Yes, I think I need to check that magic stone more carefully. Hannah, can I borrow the sword for a moment? Hannah gave it to Lee Chan. Yes, here. This is indeed the magic stone, but it doesn't change at all when I touch it. Should I look inside? I can probably take it out if I exert some force. Oh, it popped out. Good, now let's look inside. Before he could figure anything out, a purple aura suddenly erupted from the sword. It laughed loudly. Finally, ahahaha, I'm finally free. This place is mine now. As soon as it finished speaking, it was hit by Lee Chan. Thump, thump, thump. It immediately disappeared. Wow, you startled me. What was that just now, manager? I don't know, it disappeared too quickly. For now, this toy seems to be fine. Suddenly, Hannah called. Mister, the stone that fell earlier is dirty. The stone? He saw the girl pointing to a stone near her foot. It looks like it's covered in charcoal. Oh, the manager said. It seems the back of the magic stone got dirty because of that strange thing earlier. It doesn't seem to wipe off. Try wiping it with a wet wipe. It's getting cleaner and cleaner. The three gathered around the stone and wiped it. Done. Lee Chan brought it closer to the sword. Now let's put it back. Clang. It shone brighter than sunlight. Wow, the sword is shining, Hannah shouted. It seems the magic stone wasn't working because it got dirty from that strange thing earlier, the manager asked. Or maybe it's because it's been stored for too long. Alright, warrior sword inspection complete. Next product to inspect is this magic wand. The manager took out a kitchen utensil. This toy is really popular these days. I barely managed to order it last month. The manager smiled and Lee Chan was blank. He saw Hannah's eyes sparkling. It's the happy sorcerer's wand. Lee Chan thought to himself, she knows this too. This magic wand is also an anime product. It's a really popular toy among kids these days, the manager said. Lee Chan nodded. No wonder Hannah liked it, but this toy seems to have different functions from the warrior sword earlier. Hannah replied excitedly. Yes, this can transform with my friends. Lee Chan was curious. Oh, it can do that much? This can transform up to 3 people. Hannah, can you show Mr. Chan how to transform? Hannah excitedly agreed. 1, 2, the girl counted 3 and swung her wand. Transform, Hannah surprised Lee Chan. The girl's clothes changed into a very pretty and cute outfit. Wow, it really transforms. Good job, it's cute, the manager clapped. Hee, thank you. This toy can transform into 3 characters, a magical girl's friend, and a villain using transformation magic. You can transform into 3 characters and play with your friends. Moreover, it has other magic functions. There are so many magic functions that I'm personally a bit nervous about it. The manager said. Didn't you notice anything strange about that transformation magic just now? She asked. Lee Chan simply said, No, I didn't notice anything strange when Hannah transformed. That's good. Then shall we check other transformation magic? The girl looked up at the two with wide eyes. Ha, Hannah, the manager knelt down. This time, can you use transformation magic on Onion, mister? You choose the villain and the magical girl's friend as you wish. Rotate the wand 15 degrees 3 times. Aim accurately at the target and chant the transformation spell. The spells are transform into a villain or transform into a friend of the hand and so on. Can children understand this? Damn it. Lee Chan read the instructions. The manager laughed. You can skip that. The instructions are just for demonstration. You can freely use the toy magic with just the wand. But don't you usually not need a wand to use magic? Lee Chan asked. Manager, you use magic well without a wand. I don't need one. She created a small magic with her finger. I calculate the formulas in my head, but most novice wizards use wands. Wands are like calculators that compute formulas. You might not need them once your experience and skill increase, but most people carry small wands. As I said before, magic can cause unexpected accidents. All ready, Hannah said quietly. Oh, you're ready? Then let's go into the hallway and transform, the manager said to the girl. All right, they went outside and already moved. Since Hannah already knows how to transform, I'll skip that part. This time I'll teach you how to use the magic wand. First, hold the wand at this height and then cast the spell from this position. You can do it, right? Yes, I can. Good, and will you do the rest of the transformation magic? After speaking, she rushed to Chan. Chan, what's wrong? Are you tired? Chan closed his eyes. No, it's just transformation games feel a bit awkward. I don't have any nieces or nephews, so I've never played these kinds of games before. The manager patted his back a few times. Haha, just play along. Don't take it too seriously. Relax, just relax. Transform into a villain. As the spell echoed, light poured towards the manager. Manager, are you all right? Chan worried. I'm fine, the manager said from within the smoke. There's nothing strange about the magic to transform into a villain. The manager was dressed in a demon costume. Hannah exclaimed, Wow, you're pretty, Unnie. The manager praised her. That's right, thanks to Hannah. Unnie looks even prettier. Chan, what do you think? Is anything strange? Nothing seems strange. Chan was a little surprised by what had just happened. Good, then Hannah, will you transform Uncle Chan too? Yes. Hannah immediately agreed. Chan was flustered. You're going to shoot that at me? Wait a minute, Hannah. Chan tried to stop her. Let's take a 5-minute break. I'll buy you ice cream. Transform into a friend, Hannah without hesitation executed it immediately. The manager laughed. Chan smiled, hiding his sadness. Give me some time to prepare myself. Transformation magic erupted from the wand. Uncle, why aren't you transforming? Hannah shouted. Chan was still wearing his store uniform. Nothing strange at all, he said. Hannah looked at the wand. What's wrong with it? Is it broken? Chan was flustered. The manager approached. Chan, do you remember when we talked about the succubus earlier? Why her charm magic didn't work on you? Chan recalled that moment. That's right, I have an anti-magic constitution. No wonder I felt a bit uncomfortable. It seems my constitution nullified the toy magic. The manager approached, comforting Hannah. Hannah, the toy magic won't work on Uncle Chan. It's for a complex reason, so the wand isn't broken. Can you continue with the rest of the inspection? Is that okay? Hannah was a little sad. Uncle would look so good as a sweet princess. Manager, Chan asked, does that princess look like me? Haha, no, she said, finding a picture on her phone and showing it to him. She looks like this. Chan secretly thanked himself. My constitution is truly amazing. She probably said I'd look good because she wanted us to match outfits. This character is the main character's best friend, the manager said. Right, Hannah? If we wear matching transformation outfits, we'll look like friends. Unnie, you're talking too much again. You don't have to do that, we're already friends. Chan placed his hand on her head. Yes, is that so? Hannah asked innocently. The manager soothed her. That's right, we play and work together, so what else would we be if not friends, just slightly older friends? What, am I that old? Hannah's eyes twinkled as she saw them joking. Alright then, let's move on to the magic wand spell. Hannah, do you remember how to do it? Yes, the girl replied, looking cheerful again. Good, since you've already transformed, let's work while playing. Chan, let's step back a bit, she said. Yes, why? Chan didn't understand. If you're going to play transformation games, you have to do it properly. Oh ho ho, she quickly got into character, grabbing Chan and saying, the little friend's friend has been captured, give me your hand. If you don't use your magic right now, you'll never see Princess Sweetie again. Hannah also made up her mind. No, she said, holding up her wand. Release Princess Sweetie, fire magic. The manager was slightly surprised by the magical light. 700-degree roast. A massive flame erupted. Manager, is that really toy magic? Chan worried. No matter how I look at it, it's not magic for children. The flames pushed them against the wall. Manager, what should we do, manager? Chan shouted. Chan opened his eyes. The flames were being sucked in. The manager sucked in all the incoming flames. She clenched her fist and put an end to everything. Chan, she called him. Could you stay here with Hannah? Hannah, thank you for helping. Stop now. Can you leave your wand there and go play with the bubble gun outside? He said. Yes, Unnie. Hannah was obedient. Hannah, Chan took her up. Let's go upstairs. Are you hurt anywhere? No, I'm fine, but Uncle, is Unnie angry? She asked. She's not angry because of you, it's for another reason. Chan stroked her head. What reason? What should I say? Perhaps a wizard's sense of responsibility? Hannah went outside and played with the bubble gun. The manager is taking too long? Chan waited. Is this toy problem too serious? Strange, I don't feel the usual energy wave. I'm done, Hannah shouted. Wow, you did really well. What's that? Chan asked. Hannah replied cheerfully. Uncle. Oh, that's fun. You can draw pictures with bubbles too, hee hee. What are you going to draw next? Playing and drawing are good, but Hannah, Chan asked her. Are you sure you don't have to go to kindergarten? Today is a school holiday. The teacher said it's dangerous today, Hannah replied honestly. Dangerous? Why? Chan didn't understand. What happened at the kindergarten, he wondered. Hannah said, something appeared near the kindergarten. They said it was very dangerous. At the same time, the manager noticed something. Oh really? Then it's another all-nighter tonight. Above her head was a glowing orb. Thank you very much, Chan greeted the customer. The number of customers has drastically dropped today. It's only 11 p.m., he wondered. And there are hardly any other races on the street either, and the manager too. Honey, why aren't you going home yet? It's been over an hour since your shift ended. Oh, has it gotten that late already? She replied. What are you writing? Chan was curious. I was submitting a report on yesterday's toy magic wand to the Magic Bureau and other agencies, she replied. Chan, do you remember what I told you about magic power before? Yes. All the different races in the world have magic power, but among them there are some races with exceptionally high magic power like Hannah. That's the dragon race. The total magic power of a pure dragon is 10,000, Chan was surprised. 10,000? Hannah, that's troublesome. The manager leaned back in her chair. That's right, it's incomparable to other races, isn't it? So all magic items are made with this in mind. But what if they don't consider this and assume all races use one of their magic power equally? If 100 magic power out of 10,000 is used for a spell that only needs 5 magic power out of 500, it unleashes immense power, just like yesterday. Originally, the toy magic wand was designed to unleash almost zero power. Yesterday's magic should have been as weak as a spring breeze, but this toy company removed a calculation formula to cut costs, which increased the magic's power. Those idiots, she grumbled. Manager. Are you all right? Chan worried. Hannah almost got hurt because of the magic, she frowned. Not just Hannah, Chan too. If you weren't careful, you could have been seriously hurt. I should have been more careful, she blamed herself. Chan said, I would have completely panicked. Even during the illegal magic wallet explosion incident you mentioned before, I panicked and lost control. And I was quite flustered yesterday too, but you weren't. He comforted her. Because you calmly handled this incident. I was able to comfort Hannah and tell her not to worry. And not just yesterday, but every time you calmly talked to me on the phone, I was able to continue working here. So what I mean is, manager, don't blame yourself too much, he said, slightly embarrassed. This subordinate is a bit out of line. The manager listened and chuckled slightly. Wow, Chan is really cute, she teased him. No, he denied, embarrassed. Just then, someone entered. Hello, welcome. Both the manager and Chan turned around. He seemed a little shocked. The police officer was waiting. Oh, you're here. Chan told me everything. You came because of the money bag incident, right? The manager asked Officer Yell. Yes, that's right, but before I talk to both of you, I have a few things to confirm. What do you want to confirm? Chan asked. Are both of you truly unrelated to that money bag incident? They were surprised. We're completely unrelated. Officer, me too. I was eating cake at home at the time. All right, the police officer said, taking out her notebook. Then I will now report on the current investigation. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time. We plan to set up surveillance in several areas around here, anticipating the possibility of suspects appearing, and I would like to ask Mr. Chan to cooperate as an anti-magic expert. Me? He was surprised. Yes, the police officer nodded. That will expedite the investigation. I will help to the best of my ability, Chan replied. And I think we'll also need to invite a wizard. Before she could finish speaking, the manager excitedly raised her hand. Me? I'll cooperate. Oh, I just remembered. Manager, you were a wizard too, weren't you? Could you show me your certificate? The manager lost her lively demeanor. Oops, I left it at home today. Then there's no other way. Mr. Chan, can you take a bit of a risk? The manager asked. You mean hold my breath for about 3 minutes? Chan hesitated. The manager laughed at him. Haha, no, I'm just kidding. You two seem really close, Yell said. That's right, officer, the manager said brightly. Officer Yell, that copy of the CCTV footage you received from Chan earlier. Can we watch it together this time? The manager asked. No problem, the police officer agreed. You're the owner after all. All right, let's watch from the beginning. Let's see. Someone left it there. As they watched the video, Chan thought to himself. Wow, it's completely different from usual. The manager said she used to work with the police, right? From what she said, it seems she was very active as a wizard in the past. Why is she running a convenience store now? Is there a reason? I see, the manager said. This guy Tran Chen is probably lying in the emergency room of a university hospital right now, isn't he? Surely he wasn't trying to apologize? Chan was shocked and the police officer recorded. The manager reassured him. Don't misunderstand. He's hospitalized for a different reason. Please explain in detail, the police officer said. The manager explained, this man Tran Chen acted as a magic power supplier and cast disguise magic on the money bag. Look here, what strange hand gestures is he making? This magic requires someone in charge of the calculation formula and someone to supply the magic power. These hand gestures they're making are to create the disguise magic together. Oh, wasn't magic something you did alone? Chan asked. The manager continued to explain. This is a trick. With the correct calculation formula and magic power, two people can use one spell simultaneously. Here, this action is him accepting the disguise magic on the money bag and supplying magic power himself. And this action is him casting a promise spell to take full responsibility for the money bag. This magic chain is fine for short-term spells, but it's a long-term spell. Upon hearing this, Chan's head felt like it was going to explode. What? The manager tried to explain it more simply. For example, when a wizard shoots a magic arrow, if that arrow simply embeds itself in the target like a regular arrow and disappears, that's a short-term spell. Conversely, a long-term spell is when a wizard controls a magic arrow from a distance, and the arrow moves flexibly and doesn't disappear immediately. The characteristic of a long-term spell is that it continuously consumes magic power to maintain. This man, Tran Tian, accepted the disguise magic on the money bag and continuously injected magic power. But not only did he supply magic power, he also cast a promise spell. But Chan, you broke it, didn't you? She asked. Chan suddenly realized. So that Tran Tian guy was hospitalized because of that responsibility? That's right. If your magic power is almost completely depleted, your life is in danger. The person in charge of the calculation formula probably intended to shift the burden to the magic power supplier with the money in the money bag. In that case, that Tran Tian guy is still hospitalized. That's right, the manager replied. The magic suddenly breaking must have put an even greater strain on him. He was probably rushed to the emergency room as soon as Chan broke the magic. Chan was a little scared. I definitely don't want that to happen. Investigate nearby hospitals, the manager said, because the culprit has to keep supplying magic power to the money bag. He will definitely be watching somewhere nearby. In that case, we need to quickly secure Tran Tian's safety. The guys who couldn't find the money bag are probably looking for him now. May I pay for the consultation after checking my certificate? Yell asked. The manager smiled at her. I'd be very grateful if you did. I'll also pay Mr. Chan for the disguise magic removal from last time. Oh, then just send it to the manager's account. Yes, I will. Thank you both for your cooperation today. As soon as we secure Tran Tian's safety, I'll be right back, she greeted them. Manager, do you happen to do other work besides the convenience store? Chan was surprised by the manager's question. No, I mean, if you do several things at once, it's too tiring. I'm only working at the convenience store now, she said. Then why did you take charge of the money bag investigation earlier? Chan was curious. That's because they caused a commotion at our store. Besides, I also wanted to meet up with the people I used to work with. Chan, I haven't explained it in detail before, but anyway, I used to be a very famous wizard in various fields. I've even helped the police before, so I thought I might meet that person again, she said, checking the items. It was in the hope of meeting him again that I stepped forward. But why did I leave my certificate behind? She reproached herself. Chan comforted her, asking if she couldn't just withdraw if it was too difficult. She said it would take too long to find her certificate, so she would receive her payment late. No, I said I would withdraw, so how can I withdraw now? Even a wizard has pride. The manager made up her mind. Chan received a text message. Yuna said she would come tomorrow. She said she wanted to work together. Honey, do you know something? He showed it to the manager, who was just as puzzled. I don't know. I haven't been in touch with Yuna lately. She seems to be working a lot of part-time jobs these days. Chan, she leaned in and whispered to him. Are you secretly doing something with Yuna again? Chan was startled. No, I didn't do anything, really, but it seems like there's another reason. The manager also let him go. She remembered something. It's probably that, she muttered and picked up her phone. Chan asked, Honey, do you have any idea? Yes, I hope I'm wrong, but it's as I expected. It's probably that. She played a video of a strange spherical object. Poppy spoke with a look of dissatisfaction. So, thanks to Chan Hung, I decided to live freely again. Chan Hung is really good at speaking eloquently. As expected, Chan has a natural talent for customer service. The manager also admired him. Want some more gum? Haha, thank you, manager. The two talked happily. Am I a person worth talking about? Chan was perplexed. The two laughed. Of course, it was really fun. Long time no see, Mr. TRA. It's a good thing Poppy came. Otherwise, this afternoon and evening would have been really boring, the manager said. Chan asked, Were there no customers this afternoon? The manager replied. No, after Chan left work, the news reported a lot about the gates. Look at this. She handed him her phone. The situation isn't good. It's really chaotic. The two watched the video of the gate sphere. But isn't this common? No, this area rarely had gates, so there were many tall buildings, but 2 days ago gates suddenly appeared. And contrary to expectations, the gates didn't close immediately, so the city has been taking action since morning, the manager said. So the number of customers might decrease for a while, and that's probably why Yuna will come to see Chan tonight. Chan thought so. Is that why kindergarten is closed too? Poppy, are you okay? Why is your tail like that? He saw a clump of fur missing from his tail. Did you get hurt on the way here? Yes, it's been like this since I came here. The two talked and Poppy remained silent. The manager looked at him and Poppy said, I'll explain. It's a long and cruel story, so I didn't tell you. I'm sorry, manager. The two also fell silent. Chan said, Manager Unnie, please go rest. I'll tell you later. Okay, I understand. She agreed. Call me if anything happens. Chan put on his uniform and said to Poppy, Now tell me everything honestly. What happened to your tail? Poppy began to speak. It got like this fighting the Black Wind Gang, Chan asked. The Black Wind Gang? You mean those delinquents in the park? Did you fight over food again? Poppy immediately shook his head. No, I fought to protect my territory. But it was very different from usual. Their eyes were red and they drooled and growled. Then they said I smelled like dust, played with their paws and talked nonsense. Then they suddenly bit my tail mercilessly. And I endured until it became like this. Chan listened and his jaw dropped. No, if you felt something was strange, you should have run away immediately. Why did you endure it? Chan softly rebuked him. You even hurt your ear because of them before. I wanted to be someone Chan Hung and Hannah could rely on. He said, I was invited to Hannah's house once. Hannah and I had a lot of fun then. We played with a branch in the girls' garden. But the branch got caught in a tree. The tree was too tall for Hannah and me to retrieve the branch. So while we were looking for a way, Hannah said, I should have thrown it better. I'm sorry, Poppy. She was on the verge of tears. Hannah is really kind. I was so grateful to see Hannah worrying about me. At the same time, I also felt sorry. If I had even a little strength, Hannah wouldn't have been so sad. So I decided to change, and the first step was confronting the Black Wind Gang. Chan listened and his hand trembled. If I kept being scared and running away, I would never. Chan cut him off. Never do that again, Poppy. When you said you wanted to live on the streets for yourself, I thought I should respect that decision. You're a dog and I'm a human, so what we want will clearly be different. Besides, you were satisfied with that life, so I was relieved, but I can't understand you putting yourself in danger, especially if it's because of me or Hannah. What if something big had happened this time? As he scolded him, Poppy was perplexed. I didn't act so carelessly. The Black Wind Gang usually spoke and used violence moderately. I don't know why they changed so much. Chan also thought, looking at their condition, it seems like rabies. Were there many of them? Was their barking loud? He asked. Poppy replied. About 20, and their barking was so loud I thought my eardrums would burst. Chan thought deeply. Then it's not rabies. It would be difficult for them to bark so loudly if they had rabies. Besides, this disease is transmitted through saliva, so it would be difficult for them to transmit it to each other unless multiple dogs attacked simultaneously. Did they usually have a clear hierarchy? Of course, the leader of the Black Wind Gang controlled them very well. Suddenly, Chan's phone rang. Just a moment. He immediately answered the phone. Yuna Ani, what's up? That's a relief. The voice on the other end was a bit faint. Chan said, what? I can't hear you well. What should I do? Suddenly, he felt a vibration. It's an earthquake. Chan, hide under the counter. Poppy panicked. Calm down, Poppy. Chan comforted him. It's not an earthquake. The two went outside and Yuna arrived on horseback. What did you say on the phone earlier? Chan said into the phone. The wind is too strong. I can't hear anything. Yuna just laughed. Get ready to receive the delivery. Gosh, 5 consecutive all-nighters are truly unbearable. Chan, never do all-nighters, Yuna advised. Chan replied, I don't know, it feels late already. I'm on night shift, Yuna. She laughed. Then never work during the day, but there are too many items today. Chan said, I brought all the items you ordered before today. Yuna checked the list. Here's the receipt. As she spoke, Poppy's barking drew their attention. Oh, what's this cute dog? Chan, is it your dog? She asked. Chan replied, it's not my dog. Honey, you just saw it. I've been holding it since earlier. Yuna stroked him. Oh, it's so small I didn't see it, but what's the dog's name? Poppy, he said. Nice to meet you, Poppy. Yuna continued to stroke him without suspicion. The three froze. The dog talks? Really? Yuna finally snapped out of it. Chan reassured her. Calm down, honey. I'll explain. So he left home and is living freely now. He lives in the park and often comes to play with me. That's the situation now, Chan told Yuna. And now he's thinking a lot about developing himself. Honey, do you understand? Yuna listened carefully. I see. You just stood by and watched this cute dog suffer. Yuna scolded him. That is, Chan was about to speak when Poppy interrupted. No, Chan Hung has helped me a lot. So honey, don't scold him. Yuna softened towards him. All right, I won't scold him. But why were you wary earlier and now you're talking to a stranger? Chan asked. He replied, actually I spoke because of the horse you're riding, honey. Yuna, honey, is that horse a mascot? Chan asked. Yuna replied, yes, but why? If it's okay, could I receive guidance from the Lord? Poppy suggested. Actually, I've been consulting with the manager since before. She said that mascots along with magic have special powers. So I want to awaken that power as soon as possible, and meeting other mascots will probably help me. That's why I'm asking, is it okay? When he asked Yuna, she hesitated a little. Which manager? Chan explained. Our manager. Sometimes he meets and talks with her. Oh, then that's fine. She looked at him. But could you do something for me? What is it? He asked. First, you only talk after Chan and I finish our work. Second, you tell me the stories you shared with him. Chan and I have work to do, and I'm curious about that conversation too. Is that all right? Poppy immediately agreed. Of course, take your time. Thank you, Chan. Were there many customers today? Yuna turned to Chan. He replied, no, today because of the gate incident there was no one, he said. Then that's too bad, but this is a good opportunity to use this. She took something out. What is this? Chan asked. That's strange. Poppy was also curious. Where did you get this? Yuna replied. From inside the gate that appeared in the Academy District. Inside the gate was an endless sandy beach, but there was a strange hollow. I found this there. Our job is to find out if this is hydrangea or water lotus, Chan. That's what you and I need to do. Why do we need to find out? Chan was perplexed. Yuna said, if it's hydrangea, there's nothing to worry about. But if it's not, it'll be really worrisome. I'll explain the details later. First, can you find this out? Chan put Poppy down and told him to stay next to Yuna Ani for a while. Alright, let's see. He picked up the bottle. But how much is this worth? Yuna said it was a rare item, about 100,000 won per milliliter. Can I experiment with this? He asked. Yes, that's fine, but why? I need to do a simple experiment to find out the nature of this liquid. I'll explain after the experiment. Is that okay? Yuna listened and thought for a moment. If you feel it's dangerous, stop immediately, she advised. Yes, Chan complied. He opened the bottle and poured the liquid onto his hand. Drop by drop it fell into his palm. Chan carefully watched the remaining flame. Okay, I understand, he said. I think this is fire bloom. The simple experiment is over. Amazing, Chan. Both Yuna and Poppy admired him. Chan hung. How did you do it? Poppy was curious. Chan explained. You could say it's experience from the last certificate exam. When taking the anti-magic expert exam, I learned how to filter and remove magic I didn't want. I applied that. It was the same during the exam. While encountering various types of magic, I realized that each magic requires a different amount of magic power. This liquid is the same. I think that between water and fire, there's one that requires more magic power. So I experimented to see which one required the most magic power. Starting from a magic power index of 100, each time I reduced the index, what remained in my hand was the essence of this liquid. Actually, I did it half-heartedly, but I was lucky enough to succeed. Yuna admired him. You're truly amazing. You're like someone who's been doing this for 5 years. Did you two reincarnate? Please don't say embarrassing things anymore. Now explain why you wanted to find out about this liquid. Why on earth did you make me do that? Yuna said. Because this liquid doesn't appear in the Academy District. Gate shouldn't have appeared there. But if it did, the inside of the gate should have been the sea. The park gate is a volcanic area 10 kilometers southeast of here, and the liquid commonly found there is fire bloom. I was really surprised when I found this liquid in the Academy District. I was worried that a small volcano might have erupted in the sea, so I asked you to confirm. Now the results are in. It seems the gates are synchronizing. Chan was surprised. Synchronizing, the park gate and the Academy District gate. Does that mean the park gate is also open? Yuna replied, I don't know that. Whether it's open or not, it's not dangerous. Not dangerous? A gate? Chan was a little confused. Yuna replied, the mere existence of a gate isn't a big danger. The problem is other situations. There are 2 big dangers. First, monsters appearing from the gate and causing a disturbance. Second, the gate being left unattended for too long and closing on its own. When a gate closes, the core must be removed. Otherwise, natural disasters like earthquakes or storms will occur. For example, when Chan asked, Yuna replied, yes, in severe cases, earthquakes or storms will occur. Or surrounding animals will become ferocious or plants will grow abnormally. Did you really live on a deserted island? Yuna teased. I lived in a quiet countryside. There were no gates, only the sound of deer. Wow, I'm so jealous of a place without gates. Hey, I have a question. Yes, what is it? Yuna looked down at Poppy. Earlier you said that wild animals could become ferocious, right? Does that include dogs too? He asked. About a 30-minute walk to the right is a park, and the stray dogs living there are behaving similarly to what Yuna described. That's why I asked, Poppy said. Yuna thought, that's right opposite the Academy District. Chan, I'll go with Poppy for a bit, she said. Can you sort the items by yourself? Yes, is Poppy going too? He asked. I think it'd be better if Poppy and I went together to confirm. If it's a phenomenon caused by the gate, we need to take action quickly. Besides, Poppy also talks to my Pegasus. But today is the day all the overdue orders are being delivered. Don't worry, Chan reassured her. Ani, just go. Anyway, it's something you're interested in. Thanks. Yuna finished her preparations and I'll leave the items here. Okay, I'll clear the space. Poppy suddenly cried out. Wait, Yuna, Ani. I have something to tell Chan Hung. What is it? Chan asked. Poppy turned and said, Chan Hung, I told you why I challenged the Black Wind Gang earlier, right? I said it was because of you and Hannah, but thinking about it again, it was probably because of myself. I needed an excuse to be brave, and I thought it would make me stronger. But listening to your words snapped me out of it. I won't be rash anymore. As a mascot, I'll try to find my own path. Please watch me, Chan Hung. Be careful, Poppy. Chan bid him farewell. Chan's eyes followed the retreating figures of Yuna and Poppy, who were flying on a Pegasus. All right, now I have to turn around and sort these items. Behind him were dozens of boxes. Let's finish quickly. Everything will be fine, the manager said. Thank you, manager. Chan lay on the table and put a pain patch on his back. The manager comforted him. Oh dear, don't overdo it. Why are you overworking yourself? I thought it would be a nuisance to leave the items on the roadside, so I tried to sort them quickly, he said. I didn't know my back would hurt like this. Chan, the manager sighed. Your back is an important part regardless of age. Next time there are a lot of items, just leave them, okay? She advised. Chan obediently complied. Yes, but why do you look so tired, manager? He asked, looking at the manager's dazed expression. Chan, can you hold my hand? She asked languidly. My hand? As Chan offered her his hand. Oh, that's really refreshing. 1 minute later, she returned to her lively self. It turned out that magic was making me uncomfortable. No wonder, she said it was magic. Chan couldn't understand. As a wizard, I have a pretty keen sense, so when something bad happens around me due to magic, my magic-sensitive body automatically detects it, she explained. But Chan's constitution blocked it, making it much more comfortable for me. Thank you. She rubbed her face against Chan's hand. He tried to pull his hand away. Don't rub it on my hand anymore, but this morning's sales were quite good. But this evening is completely empty. I expected that too. They talked about Yuna and Poppy, and Chan had heard on the morning news that people were advised to refrain from going out due to the gates. So sales will continue to drop. Oh dear, it can't be helped, the manager sighed. It's because of the gates. Then Chan, go rest. Yes, see you tonight, manager. He greeted her and stepped outside. It's really quiet here, he mumbled. But unlike the quietness here, something must be happening elsewhere. The other world is the same. But normal is abnormal, similar but completely different. No, you can't say it's similar. There are no flying whales or gates appearing in the Academy District. I should go home and sleep quickly. He stopped thinking and hopped home. Oh dear, so that's what happened to Chan. No wonder, the manager's voice was heard. Chan passed the Rubik's Cube assignment I gave him with flying colors. I thought he was truly amazing, but it turns out it was thanks to the teacher's advice. Thank you so much for helping our employee, the Wolfman replied. Haha. It was nothing, it's all thanks to the manager's excellent abilities. Oh dear, you're too humble. Chan watched them talk from a distance. Is this a familiar feeling? He approached them. The manager and the Wolfman greeted him. Oh Chan, welcome. Long time no see. Yes, long time no see, Chan greeted them. I also wanted to express my gratitude. Fortunately you came. Haha, I can guess what that gratitude is. I heard about the certificate from the manager. Congratulations, he said. The manager also chimed in. I told him everything. Then, you two must have talked for quite a while, Chan asked. The manager replied. At 7 p.m. customers suddenly stopped coming. The Wolfman also didn't receive any calls. But Chan, tonight is going to be really bad. The manager suddenly said that. Is that what you mentioned before? He asked. She affirmed. That's right. As night deepens, my senses become even more acute. Is a magic war going to break out here? Don't ever go outside the store tonight, alright? She warned him. Chan obediently followed. Unnie, don't worry and go rest. Is a gate going to open here? Why? You two seem to help each other a lot, the Wolfman said. Yes, Chan took a sip of coffee. You could say that. I'm learning a lot from the manager. I hardly knew anything about this area. Oh, this is the first I've heard of such a story. I haven't had a chance to tell it, but sir, how was your driving today? The Wolfman was silent. It wasn't very good, as expected. I also told my wife not to go out tonight. Chan was surprised. Your wife? Are you talking about your wife? The Wolfman laughed. That's right, but I haven't told you about my family, have I? This is my family. He handed over a photo. Wow, is this your granddaughter? She's pretty, sir, Chan exclaimed. She's really cute. The Wolfman was excited when talking about his family. Right, but my son insists on her becoming an athlete. We have to spread the cuteness of this precious child to the whole world. Tisk. Chan noticed something strange. If this child is his granddaughter, then the couple behind them must be his son and daughter-in-law. Then where's his wife? He thought to himself. Sir, Chan was about to speak, but the Wolfman continued talking. I told my son that raising a child like that will spoil them. When raising a child, Chan cut him off. Sir, I'm sorry, but may I interrupt for a moment? Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, he said. Yes, Chan felt awkward. It seems the sir's personality changes a lot when he talks about his family. I don't see your wife in the photo. Is she in another photo perhaps? Ah, my wife is here. He pointed to the photo. How is she? She's over 60 but still pretty, right? The Wolfman laughed, as if he expected Chan to react that way. Oh, I can't believe it. She's really ageless. In the photo was a woman with reddish-orange hair. How is she? Isn't she beautiful? He boasted. Chan was still in shock. Oh, anyway, I don't know how to react to this. She looks to be in her 20s no matter how I look at it, and she seems different from the other races I've met. Then perhaps, Chan handed the photo back to the Wolfman, your wife is truly beautiful, but she seems completely different from the other races I've seen. If you don't mind, could you tell me what race she is? The Wolfman thought for a moment. That's right, my wife is a rare race. Oh no, it's fine if it's a personal matter, you don't have to say. Chan waved his hand. Haha, it's all right, the Wolfman replied. You always answered my question, so I should too. I used to be a retired soldier. Back then I was on an escort mission. The Wolfman was very handsome back then, and the person he was escorting was his current wife. Back then my wife was a wizard, a very kind wizard. Oh, for what reason did your wife need an escort? Chan asked. It wasn't a good reason, just know that much, he said. That's right. They met during a war, so it wouldn't be a good reason, Chan thought to himself. I've ruined the mood. I need to change the subject. He quickly brought up another topic. Ah, sir, it's been a while since I've seen you. What have you been doing lately? Oh, I was playing with my friends. We went to see a war movie together for the first time, but we didn't get to watch much, he said. My friend turned off the movie saying it was unrealistic. Perhaps it's because they all experience war. Haha, yes. Chan could feel that he wasn't in a good mood. He asked, Sir, did you feel any bad emotions from your time with your friends? He was silent. I didn't feel any bad emotions. Everything was a first-time experience. I was relieved to see my friends living peacefully after retirement. But strangely, I can't shake off a hollow feeling. Actually, I insisted on being a taxi driver. Everyone around me told me not to, but I still did. I thought I still had a lot to do in this world, but after watching the movie with my friends, memories of the war resurfaced, and that thought became even stronger. Haha, he gave a bitter laugh. Sir, do you still keep in touch with the people from your unit back then? Chan asked. Not at all, he replied. After the war we took a photo and parted ways. And we promised not to contact each other again. No, why? Chan asked curiously. Your comrades, aren't you? Don't you want to meet them again? He said. We received our last order from the colonel. If you want to meet someone again, forget all the bad memories and meet them. In the military, a superior's order is absolute. So my unit members and I followed the colonel's last order. No matter how much we miss each other, we have no intention of meeting again. because if we meet again, only bad memories will resurface. Really, I've said something useless. I guess I get too sentimental at night. He tried to lighten the mood with a joke. Chan said, Sir, why don't you try meeting the Colonel sometime? This might be a bit presumptuous, but I don't think the Colonel's last order was an order. I think you and your unit members are truly great. Thanks to you, we can live peacefully as we do now. But the pain and war you experienced are something I can never understand. That's something only those who experienced it directly like you can understand. Perhaps the Colonel experienced even more terrible things. As a superior, he would have had to endure and remember even more. Quote, not only you, but the Colonel also can't forget those memories. Perhaps that's why it wasn't an order but a request. To tell him if you ever forget first. You mean the Colonel is waiting for me to find him? The Wolfman asked. Chan scratched his head. Oh no, it could be that. Wouldn't it be easier to overcome difficulties with comrades than alone, drinking together, reminiscing about old times, crying, getting angry, something like that? I'm sorry, sir, I've been a bit out of line. Chan was about to speak, but the Wolfman spoke. The Colonel was a truly strong person. Even when I first joined the unit, he always took care of me, and he always led the way in joint missions. I never thought that the Colonel would experience loss like me. Thank you for giving me a different perspective. He smiled. Oh, don't mention it. I should be the one thanking you for listening to me so seriously, Chan replied. That's right, a customer's here. A customer's here, he called Chan. Welcome, customer, I'll just tidy up here first. Chan excused himself. The Wolfman said gently. Then let's tidy up together. If you need help, I'll help you. Customer, what can I get you? Chan went out to greet the customer. The customer was too drunk to even open his eyes properly. 5 more bottles of soju, pay with this. He pulled out a squirrel tail. What is this? Chan asked. He handed it to Chan. I caught this with great difficulty. A squirrel, I mean. Chan looked at the animal in his hand. No, where did you catch it? Chan asked. He didn't notice the stone next to him beginning to glow. Customer, you need to pay first. He was about to ask the customer for money. The Wolfman grabbed him. Stand back. Beep. The squirrel squeaked and a lightning bolt erupted inside the store. Chan was shocked. What is that? What is that squirrel? Why is it shooting lightning? Hey, stop it. The squirrel jumped onto the shelf. Beep. It squeaked again and another lightning bolt erupted. Aha. The customer was terrified and looked for a place to hide. My goodness, what's going on? He shouted. Chan peeked out. Oh dear, it's another group of thugs. Outside the store, suspicious dogs surrounded the entrance. Grr, they growled fiercely. The squirrel was inside the store and prepared another lightning bolt. Beep, it squeaked and a glowing orb appeared on its body, shooting several small lightning bolts. Chan's jaw dropped. Hey crazy squirrel, stop it right now. Your lightning is sending snacks flying off the shelves and glass bottles are breaking everywhere. Chan shouted. Why aren't you listening to me? Why are you making such a mess of my store? Calm down, Chan. The Wolfman pulled him back again. He shielded Chan. You've already seen the situation outside, haven't you? He asked. Yes. Chan was still disoriented. It was a truly chaotic situation. The Wolfman said, Then let's move on to the next step. That squirrel probably won't react if it doesn't see us. I could probably catch that squirrel before it reacts. Do you have any other ideas? Chan suddenly remembered something. Wait a minute, sir. He peeked out. Strange. Chan felt something different from what he usually saw in that magic stone. Moreover, that squirrel is trying to remove the magic stone. If so, then perhaps, he said. Sir, please help me. We need to catch that squirrel and check the magic stone. The squirrel tried to remove the magic stone from its body, and a lightning orb continued to flash above its head. The magic stone was attached to its chest. Perhaps someone deliberately put it there. You mean that squirrel isn't controlling the lightning? The Wolfman asked. Chan whispered in reply. That's right, it seems that magic stone has gone out of control. It's completely different from what I saw in the toy last time. Perhaps someone cast magic on the stone. Beep beep, the squirrel squeaked again. Lightning echoed in the store. Oh dear, how can we catch it if it keeps shooting lightning? Chan was a little confused. The Wolfman rummaged in his pocket. Let's try a diversion tactic. I'll be the bait, and you'll catch the squirrel when I give the signal, he said. Oh, and you need to stay calm, okay? He pulled out a few coins. Do you know what your role is? He asked. Chan whispered. Yes, I understand. Good. Then when I count to 3, act immediately. 1, 2, 3. He gave the signal. The squirrel heard the sound. The Wolfman rushed at the squirrel. Beep, he was still trying to remove the magic stone. Squirrel, I'm here. Chan tried to call him. Just then, the Wolfman ran out with coins in his hand. He threw them accurately, and the coins blocked the lightning. Squirrel, the Wolfman called. He moved away from him. Now, the Wolfman shouted, and Chan heard him and ran out. Good job, he thought to himself. He won't be able to use lightning for a while now. He tried to catch him, just catch him. His hand was about to touch the magic stone. He paused. What the heck is this? In front of him was a sphere of lightning. The Wolfman quickly ran over. Is it still shooting lightning? Swish. The Wolfman sent him flying. Chan was still dazed. Both he and the squirrel were shocked. What is that? He looked at the Wolfman, whose hands were glowing in confusion. A small light flashed in his eyes. Thud. He slammed his hand on the floor and the squirrel flew high. Chan, he called. Now, he said. Chan quickly ran out and caught him. Thud. He collapsed to the floor. It really hurts like crazy, he thought to himself. To be in such a mess because of this tiny squirrel. Was being a convenience store employee always this dangerous? Are you okay? He asked. Chan held the squirrel and replied, No, I'm dying. But the magic stone looks very different from before. The Wolfman noticed. That's right, we need to remove the stone. Chan was startled and immediately removed the stone from the squirrel. As soon as it came off the squirrel, the stone changed. Oh, it crumbled into dust. The Wolfman looked at the stone dust on the floor. Chan said. That's right. It probably crumbled because of my constitution. Perhaps this magic stone was about to explode, so someone glued it to the squirrel. Would you like to come outside with me to check? The wolfman asked. Ah yes, Chan agreed. Have those dogs disappeared? It probably went somewhere else, so many of them, and they disappeared at just the right time. Chan heard the squirrel squeak. Okay, I understand. Go. Let him go. You worked hard. The wolfman laughed. Chan was too exhausted to stand and sat on the floor. No, you worked harder than me, sir, but earlier you deflected lightning with your bare hands. Was that magic? I saw something blue, he asked. I thought you wouldn't see it. I forgot you're an extraordinary person. He showed him his arm. Chan exclaimed, You're much more extraordinary than me, sir. Ah, if you don't mind, could you tell me what that was? Of course. That's when I concentrate magic power in my hands. Magic power isn't only used for magic. It can be used in various ways depending on how you train. For example, you can transfer magic power to an object to increase its hardness, or like this. He knelt on the floor. He easily pulled out a paving stone. I can use magic power to create vibrations and extract any brick I want. If applied to combat, I can easily dislocate any part of an opponent's body without causing pain. Oh, that's really scary. Chan shuddered just imagining it. Deflecting lightning earlier was also thanks to this. If you protect your hands with magic power, you can block most attacks and even counterattack powerfully. If you're interested, I can teach you a little about magic power manipulation. I think you'll learn very quickly, he suggested. Chan replied, No, I have no intention of dislocating anyone's joints. That's a shame, he mumbled. Chan took out his phone. Sir, may I take this call for a moment? He asked. He replied, Of course. Feel free to talk. Thank you, he answered the phone. Honey, what's up? The voice on the other end was a bit faint. What did you say? Chan asked again. It's coming, hurry, Chan. There's really no time. The voice became increasingly difficult to hear, and something seemed to be rushing towards them. I can't hear what you're saying clearly. As Chan strained to listen, the wolfman saw something. What's coming? The wolfman suddenly pushed him. Close the door quickly and get out of the way. Bang, something brushed past them. Damn it, what the heck was that? Chan was too shocked to say anything. Chan and the wolfman stood dazed. What now? Chan mumbled. In front of him was a bird. Its eyes suddenly turned red. Coo. It cried and flew up. What? Why is it coming again? Chan shouted as it rushed towards him. Please get behind me, Mr. Chan. The wolfman shielded him. Thump, it fell before it could even attack. Chan, are you okay? A voice came from above. Yuna had descended. Are you hurt anywhere? You're here, honey. Chan was still dazed. But what were you saying on the phone earlier? As Chan spoke, Yuna grabbed his shoulder and shook him. Are you okay? Are your hands, feet, eyes, nose, mouth, and ears all okay? Chan could only manage those words. What are you even saying? Speak properly. Yuna shook him harder. The wolfman spoke. He probably means he's okay. Yuna then finally recognized the wolfman. He greeted her. Nice to meet you. I'm the wolf who recently got to know Mr. Chan. Nice to meet you too. I'm Yuna, she introduced herself. I'm currently working as a hunter. The wolfman shook her hand. Oh, you're amazing for someone so young. So you're the one who did that to the steel bird? That's right. I use gravity magic. If I know its weight, I can stop it from a distance. Now I need to deal with it, Mr. Chan. Can you help me? She called him. Chan rubbed his neck and replied in a small voice, Yes, coo. When he touched it, the bird returned to normal. What, it was just a pigeon after all? Chan watched it fly away. Yes, it looked like that because of the gate, Yuna explained. They were in a group and under control. And one flew this way. It was too fast for me to use magic. You must have had a really hard time, honey. Chan shuddered just thinking about it. You look very tired too. The store looks like a battlefield. What happened here? Yuna asked. The wolfman replied. A lightning-shooting squirrel and a pack of dogs came. Oh really? Yes, they were all in a strange state. Chan let out a tired breath. I really owe my life to you, sir. They all seemed out of control. If you hadn't been here, I would have just screamed. I have something to talk about with Chan. Can we talk alone for a moment? Yuna asked the wolfman. He looked puzzled. I'm fine, but is it okay if I listen? Yes. Just don't tell anyone outside. Why, honey, what's wrong? Chan was confused. Yuna sighed. Do you remember when I told you before that a gate might open in the southeastern park? It really did open, and many others opened elsewhere. Currently, the gates in the southeastern forest park and the Academy district are synchronizing, and all the animals you and the wolfman encountered are because of this. You mean the animals from the forest park came here through the gate, honey? Chan thought seriously. That's right, Yuna said. That's also why they're in a strange state. They were affected by passing through the gate or coming into contact with things that lured them. But if the gates are synchronizing excessively like that, there might be another problem. That's the central gate. It probably appeared somewhere nearby. The central gate, what's that? Chan asked. The wolfman said a central gate is something that connects gates and can summon multiple gates at once. The biggest danger of a central gate is that you can't tell where or in what form it will appear. If a gate the size of a stadium appears in the middle of a city and connects to a volcano, that city will literally become hell. Chan was shocked to hear that. That's an emergency. Then we need to find it quickly, right? He asked. Yuna said, we're tracking it. As soon as I heard Poppy's story, I checked. Yesterday, Poppy said that the stray dogs living in the nearby park were behaving strangely. We found a gate there. That's here, and it was connected to the Academy district. The gate first appeared in the Academy district. Lastly, it's connected to the forest park. She drew a picture on the computer and pointed to a blue dot in the center. The central gate will open near this convenience store. You mean the central gate might open near our store, honey? Or it might have already opened. Can't we know exactly? Chan grew more and more anxious. Yuna replied, as the wolfman said, the appearance of a gate is unpredictable. Right now we can only predict it relatively, since we're constantly closing and finding gates. Don't worry too much. While Yuna reassured Chan, the wolfman spoke, I'll go check. Oh, why sir? Chan was surprised. My home is also in the area Yuna SSI pointed to. I think I need to be by my wife's side today. Yuna was troubled. I apologize, I made you worried with unnecessary information. Haha, it's all right, he laughed. I'm grateful to have learned important information instead. If you're too worried, sir, I'll ask another office to monitor that area, Yuna suggested. Oh, it's all right, Chan approached the wolfman. Don't worry too much, Mr. Chan. He clearly saw the anxiety on his face. These days the systems and processing methods have improved a lot. These gate problems will be resolved quickly. Why, Chan, are you scared? Yuna teased. No, I'm not, he grumbled. The wolfman laughed. Haha, you two seem very close. Anyway, sir, please be careful on your way back. Thank you very much for your help today, Chan said. I'll definitely repay you later. Really? The wolfman listened and smiled slightly. All right, I'll come back later. The store will be repaired with the insurance you subscribe to, honey. Just fix the door and leave the rest as is. Yuna got on her horse. Currently, other offices and the city hall are also dealing with the gate, so don't worry too much. Yes, but honey, can you tell me everything about the central gate you mentioned earlier? Chan asked. Isn't that classified information? Yuna just laughed. Why are you going to spread rumors everywhere? No, Chan was startled. Yuna burst out laughing. Haha, that's right, you're not the type to spread rumors everywhere. Besides, we're not strangers, are we? It's fine for us to share these kinds of stories, don't you think? Yes, Chan replied awkwardly. Yuna smiled brightly. Be sure to tell the manager again. Then see you later, she said and flew away on her Pegasus. I think it's really interesting, manager, Chan reported as he tidied up the store. The magic power manipulation method the wolfman used, you can use it too, right? He said other races can use it too. As he spoke, he suddenly turned around. Manager. When she didn't react, Chan called her again. The magic power manipulation method he used reminded me of someone from the past. Haha, who was that? The manager replied indifferently. Why, manager, Chan asked. She put her hands together. Haha, Chan, I'm really sorry. Don't go home today. Rest at a nearby inn. I can't take you home right now. The spatial transfer device is broken, she said. Chan was utterly stunned to hear that. Chan stood blankly on the spot. I collaborated with an escort team a few times in the past, and one person came to me then, the manager recounted. That person asked me if there was a magic that could detect a sniper 10 kilometers away while protecting the president 24/7. They said a sufficiently powerful magic arrow would need about 30 minutes of preparation time to penetrate multiple layers of shields and eliminate the target in one shot. That person wanted to catch the sniper alive within that time. They asked for my help to prevent such a thing from happening again. So I taught them high-intensity heartbeat detection magic and strictly warned them never to use magic when subduing the sniper. Of course, the sniper would also try not to be detected, so there was no choice but to run 10 kilometers and catch them alive. Honestly, I thought it would be difficult to succeed, but surprisingly, that person succeeded and came to thank me later. Only later did I understand the secret to their success. The escort team has excellent magic power manipulation and control abilities. They have the ability to enhance their physical abilities as soon as they detect a target. That's how they overcame that distance, she said. Could the wolfman be that person and an old comrade? The manager asked. Chan, are you okay? She was startled to see Chan's lifeless expression sitting on the floor. Are you still here after working hours? He said blankly. The manager replied softly. Yuna said the central gate would appear soon. It seems to have affected our store's mobile device as well. The calculation formula is messed up and it's not working at all. Then I can never go home. Chan was almost on the verge of tears. The manager reassured him. No, it's not that bad. We just need to rewrite and save the formula. The problem is that to re-register this formula, we need to go through a purpose verification process at the Magic Bureau. It will take about 1 to 2 days, so you can't go back now. This is a mandatory procedure to prevent residential wire theft, she said. Li Chan thought it would be 2 days at most. Normally he wouldn't have thought much of it, but the situation was just too bad right now. Gates had been causing incidents for days, so why should he be trapped here? He put his head in his hands thinking, honestly, if it hadn't been for the wolfman and Yuna Uni yesterday, he would have just screamed and been unable to do anything. Could he really last 2 days here? Chan, I'll find a way to get you home. I'll make sure you can go back in 2 days, so don't worry too much. The manager comforted him. He looked up at her. Was it that obvious? I'm getting anxious, he said, embarrassed. The manager gently comforted him. It's okay, it's natural to be anxious when you're trapped in a strange world. It would be stranger if you weren't. All right, now I need to find Chan a place to sleep. She opened her calculator. Ta-da, she pulled out a wad of cash wrapped in white paper. Do you remember this money? Li Chan recognized it. Yes, it's the money the Earth God streamer gave me. That's right, you didn't claim it for several days, so now it's officially yours, Chan. She handed him the money. Go out of here, turn left and walk straight for about 15 minutes and you'll find a decent inn. Go there, get some good sleep and eat well, okay? The manager urged. Li Chan obediently complied, but he was a little hesitant to use the money. I was going to treat everyone to a meal with this money, he thought to himself. The manager seemed to notice something. Then I'll give you some pocket money, she said, delighted. It's fine, Li Chan replied. It felt like he was being treated like a 4-year-old child. Li Chan walked the streets. It's the same no matter the time of day. There are no other races on the street. Is this also because of the gates? Suddenly his phone rang. Who is it? He muttered. The supervisor is having a hard time again, he thought, and answered the phone. Yes, this is Chan. Report the situation. I'm very busy right now, so make it brief, the voice on the other end said. Li Chan thought to himself, then why did you call me? He didn't mind. As I mentioned, the pharmaceutical company is conducting a magic medicine test, and another task is police assistance, which is a bit complicated and will take some time, the supervisor replied. I see, don't rush too much, just continue as you're doing now. That way things will go smoothly, Li Chan said. Thanks for the advice. But are you really that busy? You could have sent this as a text message. I'm really busy. I'm constantly on the move. Why are you moving so much? I can't say. It's a security issue. Li Chan suddenly noticed something. Wait a minute, he asked. Is what you're doing now related to the central gate? How did you know? A lot happened yesterday because of the gate problem. Many animals were affected and the store became a mess. I heard about it from an acquaintance who helped resolve the incident. The supervisor replied. This is the Provisional Gate Incident Response Committee. I'm serving as an advisor for prevention and damage control. Currently, 60 formally licensed national wizards have been dispatched to the committee, covering a large area with a radius of approximately 30 kilometers on the map. Oh, is 60 people enough? Li Chan wondered. The supervisor said it wasn't enough. So we are continuously recruiting more personnel. The recruitment criteria are a minimum of 3 years of experience with no criminal record during that period. Would you like to participate? He asked. If you agree, you will be assigned a circular area with a radius of 1.5 kilometers around the convenience store based on your experience and abilities. You will also be given the authority to handle emergency situations without senior approval. You can also refuse and continue living normally as before. My point is, Li Chan asked, are you asking me because you think I can handle it if a central gate appears near my store? Ah, the supervisor replied. If I thought you weren't capable, I wouldn't have mentioned it in the first place. Insisting on the impossible is more foolish than commanding the impossible. So will you participate? Number 44, he suggested. Li Chan thought, this task is different from the previous ones. It's not something I can just touch and be done with. It requires flexible thinking and immediate response to all situations, or at least some experience, but I lack basic knowledge of this world, so what can I do? It would be right to refuse. Li Chan rubbed his head. Can I sleep for a day and then answer? Besides, I can't go home right now because of the gate. Can I get national support if I have a national license? Of course, the supervisor said. I'll send you the information via text message. You need to make a decision by midnight the day after tomorrow. Yes, I understand. As soon as Li Chan hung up, a notification sound rang. Already sent, he looked again. Officer Yell, Mr. Tran, she had sent a message saying, if you have time today, can we meet for a moment? I have something to discuss about the magic medicine case. Li Chan replied, is there a problem with the magic medicine? Okay. Where should we meet? He messaged. There's a place where a dragon rises from the water after crossing the bridge. Wow, that's cool. Li Chan looked out the window. What's that? Is that a real dragon? He asked. The driver laughed. You must be new to this city, right? Li Chan replied. Ah, yes. I came from a secluded countryside, like a deserted island. Oh, that's a shame, the driver exclaimed. If the gates hadn't appeared, there would be a lot of fun things these days. If you get a chance, come back again later. It'll be even more fun then. Yes, I'll definitely come back, Li Chan said. Wow, Li Chan couldn't help but admire the sight before him. Is this a cafe, or does it look like a folk museum? I think the address is correct here. Li Chan checked again. Mr. Tran, Sakura Elena called. Have you been waiting long? I apologize for being late. She said that the bus was operating abnormally due to the gates. I'll buy drinks today. Order whatever you like. Wow, I've always thought this, but Unnie really dresses well. Me? Elena was surprised. Yes, Chan replied. The few times we met, Unnie was wearing casual clothes and I always thought you dressed really well. Elena blushed with embarrassment. Really? I just put something on randomly, she excused. Li Chan smiled gently. Ah, that's right. You're pretty, so anything looks good on you. His casual words were enough to shake her. Ah, if Mr. Chan had a girlfriend, what style would you like her to wear? Elena fiddled with her bag strap. She was clearly embarrassed while asking the question. I'm just asking for reference for drug development. Feel free to speak, she excused. Li Chan innocently believed her. Ah, really? You need this kind of information for drug development? He thought. It's work, so I can't help it. He immediately replied. I like it when she wears clothes that suit her well, like Unnie. As soon as she heard that, Elena blushed. Really? Thanks for answering. Let's go inside the store now. Oh, by the way, how should I address you comfortably? He asked. We're not at the convenience store right now, are we? It feels a bit strange to keep calling you customer. So calling you by your name would be natural, right? Can I call you Elena, Unnie? Her face grew redder and redder. Her heart pounded because of Li Chan. Yes, do that, she replied in a small voice. They went inside the store and ordered drinks. Elena placed a medicine bottle on the table. This is why I invited Mr. Chan today. Is this also a medicine under development? He asked. Elena replied, yes, we tested the first medicine sample a few days ago, didn't we? When I reported to my superiors, everyone was satisfied. Usually it takes other wizards 2 weeks, but Mr. Chan finished it in just 1 day. The project is progressing smoothly. So my superior asked me if I could cooperate with Mr. Chan more later. What do you think? Li Chan fiddled with his coffee cup. I can take on additional tasks, but I think it would be better to do it after the currently developing medicine is finished. That way it would be better for both of us. Yes, let's do that. The two smiled. Now I'll explain this medicine. She said this was an upgraded version of the previous medicine with improved stability and new efficacy added. The new efficacy was to be honest with oneself. Li Chan was a little confused. To be honest with oneself? Yes, she replied. Actually, I'm the youngest employee at the company, and this idea passed in the meeting. I thought, how can someone who isn't honest with themselves be honest with others? My team leader told me to test it. Wow, honey, you're amazing, Li Chan praised. The company recognized your ability, didn't it? It's not common for a young employee's idea to pass. No, Elena said humbly. It was just luck at the time. I don't think so, Li Chan said. Elena, honey, do you also formulate medicines yourself? Yes, sometimes as a hobby. See, Li Chan laughed. As expected, honey is capable, Elena denied. No, I just make simple things. These days, finished ingredients are also available, so it's easy to make. Is there any medicine Mr. Chan needs? She asked. Li Chan put down his cup. I don't know much about medicine, but I'd like to ask honey to formulate some. Honey, what did you do before? At her question, he paused. Li Chan didn't know how to answer. Elena fiddled with her food. I've been talking all this time and Mr. Chan has only been listening. I've only talked about myself so far, so I haven't heard anything about Mr. Chan. Does Mr. Chan have any hobbies? After working at the convenience store. Before Elena could even finish asking, Li Chan cut her off. I just go straight home and sleep. Before working at the convenience store, I worked at a company. I had frequent business trips, so I didn't have time to do anything. I was tired and just slept. My old stories from working at the company wouldn't be interesting. His voice was slightly cold. But does honey still want to hear my story? Li Chan asked with a rather displeased attitude. Elena understood his intention and stopped. I'm sorry, I asked an inappropriate question. Li Chan closed his eyes. But I just want to know more about Mr. Chan. She interrupted him again. All right, let's get to work. What happens if you drink this? Elena quickly explained. Yes, unlike the previous medicine, this one works on oneself, so it's effective even if you drink it alone. If you drink it, a doppelganger reflecting your thoughts and feelings will appear. The problem is that we don't know how the doppelganger will react. Will you still test it? She asked. Yes, I will test it. Please tell me the precautions and how to handle it, Li Chan replied. The atmosphere became slightly awkward. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. The ferret handed the certificate back to Li Chan. I have booked a 2-night 3-day stay at its room for customer Chan. I will guide you to your room. This way, please. Thank you. Wow, that's amazing, Li Chan exclaimed. Do wizards stay at 5-star hotels? Do they provide accommodation too? You can stay there for 2 nights and 3 days and then make your decision by midnight the day after tomorrow. Don't contact me beforehand. You already know, right, supervisor? Li Chan muttered. You don't have to say it like that. He had hesitated at first, but wizards truly are rare talents. Anyway, he was glad to save money. Upon arriving at the room, the ferret staff opened the door. This is your room. Why is the room so extravagant? Li Chan exclaimed inwardly. The staff said, we have adjusted the temperature and humidity to be suitable for humans. Please rest comfortably. Do you need anything else? No, Li Chan bowed to the staff. This is enough. Please call me anytime if you need anything. Yes, thank you. Li Chan sat on the bed and felt its softness. This is the first time I've ever laid on such a soft bed. I wonder if I'll get sucked in if I fall asleep, he laughed. All right, I need to get some sleep before work. In his hand was Elena Uni's medicine bottle. Elena Uni had warned that it was dangerous to use it alone, but he needed to know about himself. Why did he refuse then? What could an outsider like him do if he didn't refuse? Besides, he said he would think about it. If the Wolfman hadn't been there, he would have been defeated by the mouse. And he would have failed the wizard exam if Una Uni hadn't been there. He had received help from the manager since he first arrived in this world. But why didn't he refuse the supervisor's offer? Why was he tormenting himself so much? Mister. He opened his eyes at the sudden voice. Mister, what are you doing here? A child with a ball stood before him. Mister, are you sick? You look pale like you're about to collapse. No, little one, Li Chan stammered as he looked at his younger self. Who are you? The young Li Chan shouted excitedly. Wow, there are so many stars here. The space is really big, mister. Do you live alone in such a big place? Little one, is your name Chan? He asked himself. Yes, it is. That answer made his head ache even more. He thought, damn it. I can't deny it. The child was his younger self. Old clothes, torn sneakers, and an old ball. His younger self really liked balls. He begged his mom to buy him a ball, and eventually his mom gave him an old ball she had found somewhere. It was the biggest shock of his life. He cried for days, begging for a new ball, but his mom didn't care. Eventually, exhausted, he played with that old ball. His friends kept teasing him. He recalled that time with a bitter smile. My past self appeared here because of this medicine bottle, didn't it? The medicine's side effect is to create a duplicate of the user's consciousness for a short time. Elena Uni had warned that since the medicine was still in the testing phase, side effects couldn't be predicted. So my younger self appeared, he asked himself. Chan, do the kids still tease you about your old ball? Why, he turned and said, are you going to tease me about being poor too? Li Chan laughed. Haha, no, come here, I have something to tell you. No, his younger self replied. Mom told me not to talk to strangers. Li Chan replied. Why, it's not harmful. A psychological counseling session costs 100,000 won for 1 hour. He held out a banknote. I'll give it to you first. Now talk to me. Wow, then there really is magic in this world. Yes, this room you're standing in is also thanks to magic. The two talked. The stars on the ceiling are also thanks to magic. The child admired his words. No wonder they looked like real stars. Mister, do you also have a magic phone that turns things back to their original state? The child asked. I'm jealous. If I had one, I could make this ball new again. Li Chan just smiled, he said, but this world isn't all good things, it's full of dangers too. Squirrels shoot electricity, and steel pigeons attack people. The more wonders there are, the more unimaginable things happen. Don't take this world too lightly. Li Chan stopped lying. That's not it, you're not afraid of those things. If you were truly scared of this world, you would have rejected the supervisor's offer long ago. Why are you still hesitating? You were planning to quit as soon as you made enough money. The reason you can't refuse is because you don't want the people here to know that you're just a useless person. Those words were deeply embedded in his subconscious. At 20, he was always scolded by his superiors due to lack of experience and knowledge. He was always focused on making money, had no friends, and was constantly lonely. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't get good results and eventually gave up everything. But coming here was different. The helpless person he used to be now wants to live up to everyone's expectations. You really like this world, don't you? Li Chan asked. Oh, I see. Li Chan realized that this child was not his past self, but a spirit who had helped him overcome his dark days. Feelings he thought he had forgotten were now resurfacing. Li Chan smiled. That's right, I like this place. For the first time, I have someone who listens to my trivial stories, and for the first time, I've heard thank you in return for my help. It's also the first time someone has treated me like a friend and rejoiced in my achievements as if they were their own. He remembered everyone in this world who had supported him. Li Chan was moved. The happiest time of his life was when he was caught in a fire, but his days here were even happier than that. That's why he was even more afraid. He clenched his fists, afraid of not living up to people's expectations and being abandoned again. So tell me honestly, will it be like the past again this time? Li Chan was deep in thought. I don't know, it's up to you, the child replied. Try your best this time. You seem to have found good friends. If you work hard for them, they will like you too. You're right. Li Chan said. The child grinned. I'm leaving, mister. Do you have anything else to say? Yeah. Li Chan closed his eyes. Be good to your mom. The child immediately disappeared. Li Chan picked up the phone. Have you decided? Number 44, the voice on the other end asked. Yes, I will, he said. Please go slowly and carefully, customer. Yes, driver, please drive safely. Li Chan got out of the car. Hello, manager. Huh? He was surprised as soon as he entered. No, why is that chihuahua here again? He saw the chihuahua he had played matchmaker for last time running energetically. Hi Chan, did you sleep well? The manager asked with a grin. What are those milks? Li Chan looked at the milk cartons on the counter. She smiled brightly. Hee, that old man bought them for me. He bought them for me to drink a lot of milk because I'm short, Li Chan thought. He must really like children. But watching you two talk, it seems Chan knows that old man really well, she asked. Li Chan replied. Yes, he's a regular. He swears a lot, but he's a good person. Really? Now there's good news and bad news. The good news is you can still rest tomorrow. Oh, already? Chan was surprised. I thought I'd get to rest for one more day, the manager said. I'm just going to meet some people I know at the Wizards Association. Anyway, it's fine for Chan to rest tomorrow. The bad news is I'm not feeling well today, probably because of the gates, so I have something to ask Yuna. Can I leave work early today? She asked. Yes, please go carefully, manager, he replied. While he was working, the supervisor called. Yes, the registration process is probably over, right? The registration process takes a while, so I'll call you back later. I'll give you detailed instructions then. The supervisor had said that yesterday. Customer, just a moment, he said to the chihuahua. I'll be right back, please continue to be comfortable. The person was still absorbed in work. I don't know, I already told him. Li Chan muttered to himself. Yes, this is Chan. He answered the phone and spoke briefly. From now on, you are in charge of this incident. You have the authority to mobilize police and Hunter Association personnel, and you can use all legal means within a 1.5 kilometers radius of this convenience store. Do your best. That's all. Do you have any questions? The supervisor asked. Li Chan said, Does that mean the situation is really serious? That's right. The Gate Evaluation Committee will self-destruct within 7 days or as early as 2 days. No further explanation is needed. You've already understood everything. Act as you did when you took the anti-magic exam. Do your best, the supervisor instructed. Then I'm counting on you, number 44. Li Chan was lost in thought. This is my assigned area. He looked at his phone screen. It matches the area Yuna predicted. My resolve is good, but looking at my assigned area it feels daunting. As Yuna said, if a central gate appears here, I have to handle this situation alone. The manager and Yuna are busy with gate management. This time, I have to solve it alone. He was slightly anxious. What? It's raining again. He looked up and saw raindrops falling. There's a lot to do. Suddenly, the chihuahua ran up and slapped him on the back. Hey, what are you doing there? It's raining outside. Are you being lazy and playing games again? He scolded him. Hurry up and come in and get out the doormat and umbrella, so customers can come in comfortably. Don't even think about getting paid. Move it, lazy bum, Li Chan thought. Is that person the manager here? Customer, aren't you going home? Li Chan asked. It must be chaotic now because of the gates. No, I'm not. I haven't finished my work yet, he replied. No, work from home. Why are you working here? I can't at home. The bed tempts me. He was annoyed. Damn it, I have to throw away that bed. Li Chan was scared. Is that person possessed? But you should have come into the store right after hanging up. Why are you still looking at your phone? That's really strange. Li Chan replied, I was checking my work. I also have a side job. You're a government official and you're solving the gate problem? He asked. Li Chan replied, yes, so I'm a bit worried. It's my first time doing this, so I don't know what to do, but I'll do my best because it's my assigned task. The Chihuahua was slightly surprised. Oh, you weren't a part-timer? Why are you so serious? Li Chan didn't know how to explain. Because of these damned gates there are no customers and the store is about to close. As soon as he heard that, the person's ears perked up slightly. I don't know if I can do it, but I have to try. As Li Chan was speaking, the person interjected. What's your specific job? It's to deal with the damage caused by the gates and find the central gate. Which one is more urgent? Finding the central gate is more urgent. It's the most important task right now. They conversed. Follow me, the Chihuahua said. Li Chan couldn't understand. What? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell me how to find that damned gate. I heard that if you connect the points where gates have opened, you can predict where the central gate will appear. Li Chan hesitated. What's the range I need to search? Within a 1.5 kilometers radius of the store. Good, the person snarled. Now just quietly guard the store. The person typed furiously. Tap, tap, tap. If you make any noise, you'll get a punch. Got it? It was still pouring rain outside. Li Chan picked up a cup. He watched the Chihuahua typing on the computer. It's been 10 minutes. What is that person doing? I'll just leave him alone. I'm afraid he'll turn into a guard dog, but is it okay to leave him here? What if he causes an accident like the electric shooting squirrel? The Chihuahua suddenly spoke. Hey employee, look at this. He turned the computer screen. This is a gate map released by crazy wizards. There are large and small circles. Li Chan focused on the map. Oh right, the bigger the circle, the more gates have opened, right? That's right. This is information that hasn't been released yet. Li Chan flinched at what he showed him. The map was covered in large and small dots. The person said. Live streams always have crazy people bragging about gates opening. This was made by collecting all of that. Oh amazing. Lazy wizards don't even update maps. They only update when complaints or reports come in. So with a lot of data, it's hard to predict where the central gate will appear. This is a data war. The more data, the more accurate it is. They really don't get it, the person grumbled as he typed. Since they only move when an incident occurs, it's always chaotic. That's why I'm working all night like this. Damn it. I'm going crazy. Li Chan quietly listened to him complain. Customer, do you perhaps work for the Wizards Association? Hearing that, the person got angry. Are you crazy? Me working there? How dare you insult the Coco Ball who's helping you right now? If you talk nonsense one more time, I'll kill you. Answer me, as the person scolded him. Li Chan covered his ears. Yes, I understand, he thought. Oh my, how scary. I only work at that company. That's why I'm here now, the person explained. Then customer, are you responsible for collecting and analyzing data? The person immediately replied. I don't do that kind of work. I don't do such complicated things. I'm a security expert, hacking company security and infiltrating vulnerabilities. Li Chan was dumbfounded. What's a security expert? Oh, I'll explain later. Look at this. He extended his laptop to him. Li Chan watched the person explain. This is a compilation of data listing the points in this area where a central gate could appear. There are 8 locations. If there is a central gate, it will be in one of these places, Li Chan thought. 8 locations, I can go to all of them. That's a relief. I was at a loss earlier, thinking I had to go to all of them. Thanks to that Chihuahua, I'm less worried. He's been really amazing since earlier. The Chihuahua looked out the window. Oh dear, it's raining even harder. Oh right, Li Chan also reflexively looked back. The person ordered something. Hey, coffee and 2 bottles of water. Ring them up. Coffee? What's with you? I'm drinking it, so I have to pay for it. Is there a problem? No, I'll treat you, customer, Li Chan said timidly. The person snarled. Hey, are you really not going to take the money? What kind of part-timer treats a customer? Stop chattering. Ring it up quickly. I'm going home. Li Chan thought, even though I dislike him, it's thanks to him. Oh right, Li Chan suddenly remembered. Then how about we exchange the gate map for the coffee? Hearing that, Coco Ball looked back. Are you haggling with me right now? Ring it up quickly. I'm going home, he said. But Li Chan stubbornly refused. I'm sorry, but I won't take money from you today. I received a lot of help. I'm not haggling. I was even going to give it to you as a gift, but I stopped because I thought you might dislike it. Li Chan returned his card to him. It's raining heavily. Customer, please go home after you're done with work, okay? Coco Ball snarled. Give me your phone. The person finally gave up. Li Chan picked up the phone with the person's number. Li Chan muttered to himself, oh, that person's name is Coco Ball. Problem? The person frowned. Li Chan tried hard not to anger him. No problem at all. How dare I comment on your name, customer, but are you going just like that? Li Chan saw him wrapping his laptop bag and head with a plastic bag. A stupid person like me doesn't matter, the person snapped. Only my head and bag shouldn't get wet, he grumbled annoyed. Li Chan opened the door. Yes, customer, please go carefully. Hey, the person called out. Find that damned gate quickly so the store doesn't close. If the store closes, I'll have nowhere to sit. Got it, the person instructed. Yes, I'll definitely do that, he replied. He didn't notice the more red dots on his tail. Or maybe it's here, Li Chan ventured into the rain. Wow, it's really dark. He stood in a night market about 10 minutes walk from the convenience store. I came here first because it's the closest, he thought. Why is it so quiet? He entered the market. Other than being closed, nothing seemed strange. If Coco Ball's prediction was right, something strange would definitely have happened here. The quieter it is, the scarier it is. Li Chan looked around. I need to think carefully about the incidents related to the central gate. I don't know the structure of the gate, but one thing is for sure. There's a magic stone inside and the gate is related to magic and magical power. Then let's see if something appears like at the funeral home before. As he did so, his eyes changed. Li Chan looked around. What is this? It's completely different from the funeral home. All the objects and buildings are distorted. Why is this happening? Last time I could see it because of the preserved remains with magic. But there's nothing like that here. This is just a place with ordinary objects. Why is this happening? Li Chan covered his mouth and felt nauseous. I need to rest for a bit. Nauseous again. He turned around. I've just started exploring and I'm already like this. What should I do? I haven't gained anything either. What if other places are like this too? Li Chan suddenly noticed something. What is this? Why is only that spot like that? That was where he had just been. He looked up. And here it's fine again. Does that mean the affected area is limited? I need to check. He searched the internet. Oh right, he said. The further away from the gate, the less the effect, right? But since there's no gate visible here, I can't ask other agencies for help based on the phenomenon I've seen alone. The only thing an outsider like me can do in this world is to find the central gate. At least I need clear evidence to request additional personnel, then this is the only way. Li Chan ran like crazy. He arrived at the convenience store. What a mess. None of the 8 locations showed a central gate, but all had the same phenomenon as the night market. Something mysterious was clearly having a serious impact on this area. If it was due to a central gate, the predicted locations were the point connected to the Academy District Gate, and the point connected to the Forest Park, and he remembered Yunanuna's words. Here, he pointed to the phone map. A 4-lane road less than a minute's walk from the convenience store, to be exact. The central gate was hidden here. Oh my, why right next to our store? Li Chan sighed. I've always thought our store had bad luck. He picked up his phone and called the supervisor. First I should report to the supervisor and ask for advice. Number you have dialed is unavailable. Please try again later. A beep sounded. Chan muttered, damn it, he must be busy taking calls from all over. What should I do? Someone like me who knows nothing about gates can't do anything. Chan scratched his head in front of the door and wrote a message. Something might happen to the store. Don't come until I contact you again. He pressed send. The number you have dialed is busy. Chan also called the manager, but she didn't pick up. What? The manager isn't answering either? She said she was meeting Yuna last night to talk about something. Did something happen? But the manager was once the strongest wizard, so she should be fine, right? The one he was most worried about was Hannah. He picked up the phone and called the girl. It's me, the girl answered. What? It's connecting, but why do I hear Hannah's voice? Chan looked at his phone, confused. Mister, Hannah called him from outside. Long time no see. He was surprised to see the girl standing there innocently. A storm was raging outside. Did you miss me, mister? As the girl hung onto the door, the wind lifted her up. Whoa, Hannah laughed. Chan barely managed to grab the girl. Oh my god, Hannah, he shouted. Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to go somewhere with your mom at 12 today? He bandaged the girl. Yes, the girl replied. Mom said she'd be home after 7 p.m. Where did your mom go? I don't know, she didn't tell me. But she said she had to go because that place is very dangerous, the girl told Chan. Chan warned Hannah, your mom is right, it's very dangerous outside right now. Why did you come here alone? Look at this, your knee is all scraped. As he lightly scolded her, Hannah became sad. But I was scared I'd never see you again, mister. The girl said in a small voice. Chan said, I'm really touched, but it's very dangerous to wander around alone in this rain. On a day like today, don't come looking for me, you could get into danger. Understand? Hearing his scolding, the girl's eyes welled up with tears. Yes, I understand. It felt like a dagger to Chan's heart, but he tried not to show any expression on the outside. Stay strong, it's for Hannah's safety. I'm really happy she's worried about me, but I have to be strict like this. I have to protect this child no matter what. Chan thought to himself and asked the girl, is your mom at her company? I'll take you there. But Hannah, why do you keep scratching your horns? Are they itchy? Chan asked. The girl replied, yes, they keep itching. Since when did they start itching? The girl thought for a moment and then answered, since I came here, they suddenly started itching when I passed by that spot over there. The girl pointed outside. It was insanely itchy over there. Chan looked out in that direction, confused. So your horns were very itchy when you passed by there? Yes, Hannah answered. My horns were tingling there. It was very uncomfortable. Really? Chan thought to himself as he looked outside. Hannah, you're amazing. It's just as I expected. There's definitely something here. But why can't I see anything? If Hannah's senses are right, the central gate should be somewhere around here. On the news, the gates appeared clearly in the sky or in wide areas, but I can't see anything here. Then the only way now is, he slammed his head against the glass door. I really don't want to do this, but the situation was too urgent. Hannah, he called the girl. Can Mister ask you for a favor? He stepped out into the middle of the road with the girl in the pouring rain. Okay, Mister will explain it again. If you don't understand, ask me again. Chan held the girl's hand. From now on, Mister will hold your horns and go over there at the same time. I'll control the ability of your horns. At first your horns won't be itchy, but they'll gradually become itchy again. Can you bear it? Hannah answered right away. Yes, I can do it. Hannah, couldn't you think about it for a bit before answering? He was flustered. Hannah looked at Chan innocently. Well, but Mister has always helped me. You helped me make a present for Mom and helped me make friends. Thanks to you, Mister, I became friends with Poppy. And many other things too. The girl smiled at Chan. Mister has helped me a lot. So I want to help you too, Mister. Those words from the girl warmed Chan's heart. She's such a good kid. He stroked the girl's head. By the way, mister, do you know where Poppy is? Hannah asked. Chan replied, no, I haven't seen him lately. When Poppy comes back, let's play together again. Shall we play with a ball? Yes, okay, Hannah happily agreed. Alright, now let's see your horns. Chan held the girl's horns. Yes, go ahead, how is it, itchy? Wow, no, my horns aren't itchy anymore. Hannah, they're going to start itching again now, Chan said. He thought Hannah's ability is to sense magic power. Young dragons grow horns during their growth period, and because they are still incomplete, they unconsciously sense magic power. Especially since Hannah is a pureblood dragon, this ability is very strong and more painful. The child said her horns had been itchy since passing through this area. Unlike me, who sees with my eyes, Hannah senses the central gate with her horns, so their reaction is more sensitive than usual. Now where are you gate? Damn it, where are you hiding and making us suffer like this? He cursed internally. Stop hiding and come out right now. Suddenly, Hannah's horns twitched. Mr. Ha, here. The girl pointed to a sewer in front of them. My horns are insanely itchy here. There's definitely something here, the girl said. I completely misjudged, Chan thought. The gates on the news all appeared in the sky or in wide areas, so I naturally thought they only appeared on the ground, but I was wrong. These damn gates can appear anywhere as long as there's a suitable space. A suitable space for a gate to appear is one that is completely empty. Underground there's nothing but the sewer, Chan asked Hannah. Hannah, your horns are going to get itchier now. Can you look down there and tell Mr. what you see? The girl nodded. Alright, let's start. 100 to 95, he muttered to himself. 90, 80, the girl approached the sewer. Down there, it's very, very, very deep. There's something down there, the girl said. There's something like a very strange black mass. It looks like a black mass, mister. Chan was inwardly delighted. I found it. I have enough grounds to request support. He stroked the girl's head. Good job, Hannah, the girl exclaimed. Wow, my horns aren't itchy, mister. Increase the effect time. So it won't be itchy at all after a while. Let's go back. I'll take you to where your mom works. Hannah smiled brightly. Hee hee, yes, I'll help you again next time. Magic now, a voice message. There was a crackling sound from the other end of the receiver. Chan was annoyed. What? Why is the connection so bad? Why can't I get through? Suddenly the signal was lost. Are you kidding me? Is this because of the gate again? Just then another call came in. It was the manager. He answered the phone. Hello, manager, where are you right now? Hello, her voice came through. Chan thought. Damn, it's connected, but it's still crackling. He asked the manager. I can't hear you well. Is there a gate at your workplace? The voice was still crackling, but the manager used magic. Chan, can you hear me well now? She asked again. Yes, I can hear you well. Did you use magic? Haha, you can hear me well, right? But I can't hear you well. I'm at the Magic Bureau right now. I got permission to be heard from here. Think of it like telepathy, she explained. So I can only talk right now. First of all, I'll be 3 hours late. You'll be late. Chan couldn't understand. The manager explained, I met Yuna yesterday and the situation is serious, so I came to the Magic Bureau to get permission to use magic. Retired wizards can only use some limited magic. There's a lot of paperwork to use advanced magic, so you'll have to be at the store alone. It's raining in many places because of the gate incident, and some places are flooded. Chan, say ribbit ribbit, and you'll know why. Chan was confused and followed along. Ribbit ribbit. As soon as he said it, a magic gate appeared. Wow, amazing, he exclaimed. The manager explained. Haha, that's a flood prevention spell I set up. With that, our store will never be flooded. Trust me. So Chan, can you hold on by yourself for just 3 more hours? If you're okay with it, say something. Chan was silent. Manager, don't worry. He closed his eyes and said, I'll do my best to protect the store. Haha, then that's settled, thanks. Chan lifted his head and looked outside. Why is there so much water outside? Why is it so dark out there? Wow, what's that? It's more like a shower than rain. It's a good thing we have the manager's magic. Otherwise, the store would have been in big trouble. Help, a voice came from outside. Is anyone there? Please help me. Poppy was calling for help. Woof, I can't die here. He was desperately clinging to something. His whole body was soaked. I still have to meet my benefactor. Help me. Chan was shocked to see him. Poppy, Poppy, he called him. Poppy, are you okay? He went outside to save him. Poppy was delighted. Ah, Chan Hung, don't come, it's dangerous. Hey, worry about yourself, stop meddling. Just then he hit a tree branch. Oops, he almost fell. Chan Hung, Poppy called him. Chan Hung, are you okay? Cough, cough, I'm fine. They didn't notice someone approaching. Yuna slammed her fist on the ground, sending all the water in the area flying, shocking them both. I had a feeling something would happen, so I stopped by. Good thing I came on time, Yuna laughed. Your Nuna is here, Chan. Huff, huff, they were barely holding on in the storm. I got water in my nose. As Chan coughed violently, Yuna scolded him. You should have waited inside the store. Why did you come out? Poppy got swept away too, Chan replied. Haha. Yes, I understand. Poppy looked at them with tears in his eyes. I'm sorry, Chan Hung, and Yuna Nuna too, I caused trouble. The two comforted him. Hey, don't say that. That's right, it's not your fault. But how did you get swept all the way here? The park was flooded just like here, he said. I was swept away, but luckily a box floated by later, so I grabbed onto it and came here and met you two. I see, Chan nodded and listened. But Nuna, why are you here? Chan asked, and she replied, you sent me a message. I replied that I'd be right there, didn't you see it? She replied. Chan checked his phone. Really, the signal is back? Elena SSI asked. Is something wrong with the store? Are you okay, Chan SSI? The wolf mister also sent a message. Hello, Chan Gun. Sob, are you okay? Is it bad? Officer Yell said, I'll contact you later. Even that damn Cocoa Ball sent a torrent of curses. What the hell is this? What's going on? Why aren't you replying? Are you leaving me on read, you bastard? Chan thought to himself as he looked at the messages. I shouldn't have sent that message. I just made everyone worry. I should reply right away. He looked at the signal indicator again. What's this? Why is the signal gone again? As Chan got annoyed, Yuna scratched her head. All communication is down right now because of the gate. That's why I came straight here. Now that I've confirmed you're safe, I'm going to go. I'm busy looking for the central gate, Yuna said. Are you working with the response committee right now? How what? You're participating too? I heard they only recruit people with at least 3 years of experience. My supervisor from the certificate exam is my teacher. Chan told her. With his recommendation, I'm now participating in the Central Gate project. I'll continue searching tomorrow too. Yuna was lost in thought. If it's that dragon wizard, he would have grasped the situation. So have you found any clues about the Central Gate? Chan replied. Yes, I've identified the location of the Central Gate. Really? How? I'll tell you later. Nuna, I have a favor to ask you. While the two were talking, Poppy interrupted. Chan hung. Nuna, what is it, Poppy? I hear someone shouting over there. Poppy pricked up his ears and listened. It's all unpleasant words. The sound is getting closer. They were surprised. Unpleasant words. Chan looked out the window. Someone's shadow was swimming over. That person approached at an incredible speed. That damn cocoa ball jumped out of the water, not forgetting to curse at Chan. Hey you idiot, why didn't you reply to my message? Why is that person here? Chan and Yuna were shocked. Are you swimming in this weather? Chan said, slightly bewildered. Are you trying to become one with nature, or did you just escape from a dangerous place, or do you want to return to your childhood? Cocoa ball shouted, shut up and give me the bathroom key. Childhood my ass. I'm about to die here. My stomach has been hurting for 10 minutes. My house is flooded so I can't use the bathroom. Give me the key, quick. Yuna covered Poppy's ears at his outburst, and Chan heard every word of it. It's no good here either, he said. You know, since you just swam here, this place is flooded too, so how would the bathroom here be any different? It's the same as your place, customer. Chan was exhausted. Cocoa Ball was stunned. All three of them were speechless, just staring at each other. I have no choice, he said. Sitting down, Cocoa Ball opened his laptop. I'll just have to endure it while working, he grumbled. Chan was scared. How can he work while holding it in? Is he crazy about work? Hey Chan, that chihuahua, it seems like he's worried about you. The bathroom is just an excuse. Yuna approached him and whispered. Chan became even more scared. Nuna, don't say such terrible things. Anyway, let's continue this story. You know exactly where the central gate is. Yes, I was able to specify it thanks to 2 outstanding experts. One of them is this customer right here. Chan pointed to Cocoa Ball. That customer listened to my story and drew a map of the expected gate locations. So can I contact other hunters and request support? Chan asked. Now that we know the exact location, the anti-magic wizard will need additional personnel. But it's hard to believe, Yuna said. It's difficult to request additional personnel with just this. Anyway, this is a high-risk area, but it's not 100% certain. Everyone is concentrating their search on government buildings or open spaces. We're also keeping an eye on those areas. It's difficult to request additional personnel without solid evidence. I came here because I trust you. Upon hearing that, Li Chan cursed under his breath. Bunch of empty-headed fools just wielding power. They can all drop dead. What do I do now? He worried that delaying any longer would be a bad idea. Yuna put Poppy down. I'm not good with complicated thinking. Hey Chan, where's the central gate location you mentioned? In the end, Yuna carried Chan on her back and waded through the flooded street. It'll be hard to see with the naked eye, Yuna said. Nuna, isn't it hard for you? You're carrying me and withstanding the current. Chan worried about her. Yuna just laughed. Haha, not at all. You're the lightest person I've ever met. You should exercise and gain some weight, Chan. I told you, I use gravity control magic. Right now I'm increasing my own weight to stay put. Don't worry. I guess I'll have to dive in and check. Chan, hold on tight to my waist, she instructed him. Okay, hold on tight, she dived. It doesn't look like there's anything out of the ordinary. She felt around. Her hand found a manhole cover. I hope Chan's prediction is right, she thought. As she lifted the manhole cover, the lid came off and water gushed into the sewer. Li Chan held on tighter. What was that? He asked about the sudden rush. Looks like your prediction was right after all, Yuna said. The two looked down into the deep sewer and now it was clearly visible. This is nothing compared to the 8 places I saw this morning. I've never seen such a deformed gate. Nuna, what is this? Li Chan asked. Magic power is pouring out. It's the central gate. Nuna, when she didn't answer. Li Chan looked back at her. What on earth is this? Yuna muttered. You were here. I'm glad you're safe, Wolf Mister. They turned their heads. Why are you here? What brings you here? Li Chan asked. Chan Gun, I came after receiving your message. By the way, what are you two doing? He asked.